A rapper and a pimp is essentially the same thing, persuasion. And depending on who you're talking about, some rappers are better pimps than others. The truth is, many rappers have used the word pimp or pimping in reference to themselves or their lifestyles. Many of these same rappers have also used the terms gangster, thug, or killer in the same manner. However, many rappers as well as fans have challenged the street credibility of rappers and questioned their realness by labeling them quote-unquote studio gangsters. Now, while the term studio gangster is a very familiar term in hip-hop, West Coast rapper Sugar Free coined the term studio pimps. Never before has anyone ever questioned the realness of rappers that claim pimping in their rhymes, until now. Honestly, rappers that claim to be pimps have never been challenged because no one was ever really offended except real pimps. But since many of the new generation of rappers come from a real pimp background, there are many rappers and pimps offended by the fact that there are too many studio pimps capitalizing off their lifestyle. So I needed to find a rapper that has been representing pimping since day one with an unquestionable street credibility, and a real pimp with an incredible track record. The rapper that was chosen is Pimp C. Since the early 90s, when UGK first became public to the world, much of the lyrical content that made UGK the pride of the South has been laced with pimping. Pimp C's very name represents and embodies the game in a way that no rapper before him has ever done. Even when heavyweight New York rapper Jay-Z wanted to collaborate on his smash hit song Big Pimpin', he called down south to get UGK. When Pimp C ran into legal trouble and was incarcerated, Bun B launched an all-out campaign to make sure his beloved brother was not to be forgotten. The entire music industry down south was screaming free Pimp C. Since Pimp C's release, the industry and the streets have embraced him like never before. Now back with an extremely positive attitude, Pimp C has arose as a spokesman for the South and dedicated to launching a Southern movement of unity. Pimp C's street credibility is absolutely unquestionable.
Man, check this out, man. You know what I'm talking about? We out here celebrating Pimping birthday one time for your mind. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look, young Pimp don't even go to parties. You know what I'm talking about? But I come out to fuck with my brother. You know what I'm talking about? It's really going down. You know what I'm talking about? Representing that style. I'm fucking with Minister Simo. You know what I'm saying? Better known as Papa D-Lot. Better known. You know what I'm talking about? I'm fucking with Two River TV. You know what I'm talking about? Already, Maroy, we got a 10-year contract. You heard Mr. Simo tell you what time it is. How your butt-ass nigga don't be trying to bring no camera to the party. It's really going down. You know what I'm talking about?
Of course, when choosing a pimp for this project, there were many to choose from, but only one has a track record in the streets that can only be overshadowed by what he has done in the entertainment industry. That's Pimping Ken. From Mac 10 on the West Coast to Lil Jon down south, all the way to Loon and Bad Boy Records on the East Coast, Pimping Ken has become the official ambassador to the pimp game. Ever since his 1996 debut in the cult classic HBO film Pimps Up, Hoes Down, Pimping Ken has been married to the entertainment industry. His pimp vocals have laced over 10 million records sold. He has been an official spokesmodel for Maury Gators. He's been featured in several magazines worldwide, including Vibe and The Source. He has recently signed a book deal with the second largest publisher in the US. He has produced several DVDs that have sold thousands of copies across the country. He currently promotes sold-out parties that boast a star-studded guest list, and did not forget to mention during his pimp career he won the highly coveted Pimp of the Year award. Make no mistake about it, Pimping Ken has an incredible track record. Pimping Ken and Pimp C are the best of both worlds.
Hey, yo, check it out, man. I got a little pimp humor for you. Man, what do you tell a prostitute with two black eyes? You don't tell her shit, you already told her twice. I don't know about y'all, but that shit was funny to me. Yo, welcome to the best of both worlds, man. Rapping and macking, man. This is where rapping and pimping meets, man. We got Pimping Ken and Pimp C. Who better to choose than Pimping Ken and Pimp C, right? Yo, I'm your host, man. My name is Playboy Maroy, 2RiverTV.com. Please, in case y'all can't spell it right there, it is gleaming on you one time. Like, please Google me whenever you get a chance. You know what I mean? Shouts out to my man Johnny Dang, TV Johnny, man, for making me right. You know, Elegant Diamonds for getting me right on that. We only do the custom pieces, man. Y'all know how it go, man. Like my man Pimp C says, it's a full-time job putting it in y'all motherfucking faces. Hey, man, you can see the pyramids in the back, but no, I'm not in Africa. I'm in fabulous Las Vegas. You understand what I'm saying? And we're doing this documentary on the best of both worlds, rapping and pimping. Some of y'all may be asking, why y'all doing a documentary on rapping and pimping? Hey, man, why not? You're a rapper and you're a pimp. You're gonna like it. If you're a pimp and you want to be a rapper, then you're gonna like it. If you're a rapper thinking about pimping, or you're a pimp and you're thinking about rapping, this might be good to you. If not, you got a good an hour and a half of entertainment coming your way, man. Rappers been talking about pimping forever, and you know, a lot of pimps are very good rappers. So we're gonna put the connection together right now and see just how many people across the country feel the same way, man. Yo, so we finna go motherfucking to Cashville, Tennessee, started off, man. Catch up with Pimp C, man. Then we're gonna hit up Milwaukee, Wisconsin to see if they really really vouching for Pimping Ken down there. And then we're gonna hit up a couple other spots cross country. In the meantime and in between time, y'all sit back on the couch. Y'all enjoy this shit, man. I'm your host, TwoRiverTV.com, man.
Yeah, what up, man? This your boy Pimping Ken, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Where we at?
Man, you know, we in Cashville, so since we in Cashville, man, I thought I'd, you know, count a little cash for them, you know, for all you niggas. You
ain't all hundreds, are you?
Oh, man, you know, count for days, man. Can the camera count with this? Oh, man, don't stop, man. You know what I mean?
That's at least 20.
Yeah, man, probably a little more than that, man. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, we're gonna take a commercial break. Oh, diamond break. All right, back to the thing. Yeah, man, you know, we up here with Big D, man. Oh yeah, man, VVS's, man. You know what I'm talking about? Real diamonds, man. You know what I mean? In case you don't like that, man, you know, I switched up, man, multi-colors on you niggas, you know what I mean? My name ain't Chameleon. Oh, let's finish counting these G's, man. You dig what I'm saying? You know, me and D, you know, we doing it real major just like that, man. You know what I'm talking about? Got enough money to chuck an elephant, you dig? You know what I'm saying? Big back roads, you know what I'm talking about?
We got going on tonight, man.
Man, we got the Pimp C joint jumping, man. We're gonna do it here in Nashville. Then we're gonna leave Nashville. We're gonna go from Nashville to Milwaukee, do the Pimping Ken weekend. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, man. You know, this is, I'm finna go shopping with this, man. I'm finna buy some shoes with this, you did. So, man, you know what I mean? We just, you know, really doing it like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, and what we trying to do, man, we trying to show these suckers, man, how I go from state to state, man. You know what I'm talking about? With Nashville and Milwaukee plates, you know what I'm saying? Me and D finna put this shit, you know what I mean, on a major level. You know what I'm saying? My man Too Real for TV, you know what I mean? He traveling with us, you know, filming this shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, just letting you niggas know, man, you know, all you niggas, man, that underestimate me, all you unbelievers and underachievers, man, yeah, right back at you, man. One more time for the macho, dad, you know what I mean? I know you niggas should be crippled right now, man, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, I'm gonna get you niggas some bills, man, cause you niggas still eating baby food, you dig what I'm saying? Yeah, we eat big old steaks and get big old breaks around here, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, and I'ma scramble your ass, nigga, cause I know you can't take big old tablespoons for this shit, man. You gotta take a teaspoon, you know? Little small time ass niggas, you know what I'm saying? You niggas bankrolls this small while ours this tall, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, we finna go get this pimp guy, you know what I mean? This guy to be, you know.
What's your relationship like with Pimp C?
Well, you know, me and Pimp C, you know, we basically have a relationship that extend beyond the music, you know what I'm saying? You know, him and I, you know, we met at a time, you know, when we both was relatively still underground, and he was trying to build a UGK brand, and I was trying to build a Pimping Ken brand. And at that time, Jay Prince had kind of came into his fold, and Jay Prince was really trying to help him squash that situation with Jive. And, you know, him and I, you know, we had the opportunity and pleasure to kick it with, you know, Jay and his family and whatever, and go to this little boxing thing, you know, little boxing gym. And, you know, I just slept on his mama's couch, you know what I'm saying? I was there when, you know, the little unfortunate incident happened to him. So, you know, we got a pretty extensive relationship, you know what I'm saying? I went to see him a couple times in prison. Well, actually one time, you know, sent him pictures and corresponded with him. You know, when he got out, you know what I mean? I was there to support him in the best way I could. So, you know, I mean, our relationship goes back some years, and, you know, he really, you know what I'm saying, kept it real with me, and, you know, made some things happen for me. So, I mean, if I was to say how good is our relationship, I'd say it's 100. You want a picture with me? Fans want pictures. Come on, baby, hurry up.
101.1 to be Jams, #1 for hip hop and R&B. Crockett Show on your radio is going down right now. Delaware and Scooby Show, man. We told y'all we gonna have some special guests in the studio, man. We got the legendary Pimp C, and he brought some surprise guests with us, man. What it is, Pimp?
Man, it's really going down in the South, you know what I'm talking about?
What's good with you, man? Pimping Ken in the building too. What up, man?
Hey, man, big ups to you, man, you know?
What's going on? Pimp C, man, it's good to see you back out here, man. Doing your thing, pimping.
Yeah, man, it's good to be seen, man. You know what I'm talking about? We out here reaping the benefits and receiving our blessings, you know what I'm talking about? And staying prayed up and papered up.
That's the business, man.
Putting it in these boys' faces and in their ear holes, you know what I'm talking about? It's a 24/7 job. You know, first of all, we couldn't do it without the grace of God. That's the first thing. And the second thing is that, you know, I'm just, you know, I'm blessed and lucky to still be involved in this game after 15 long years and still be connected with real people all across the board like Ken and, you know, Bun B and Jay Prince and all the rest of the fellas. You know, me and Young Buck just did something together, you know what I'm talking about?
That's good
You
stuff.
know, we hadn't been united since he was about 16 or 15 years old.
Man.
We was working way back when he was down with Big Dog and Biz. R.I.P. Big Dog, R.I.P. Bizzo. Know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
That's the business going out tonight at King's Club, man. And you putting it down tonight too. You said you're gonna do a few songs and host it out too.
Well, you know, we're gonna sing a few hits because it's only the right thing to do.
Alright.
You know what I mean? And you know, we've been blessed with this talent, so we gotta share it with the people that go out and support us and buy these records.
That's the business.
You know, but at the same time, if you on some Mr. Magoo or some goofy section of the newspaper, you just go on and stay home because we don't want to have nothing to do with you.
Alright.
You know what I'm talking about? If you're going to come out with that old boo-boo, you know what I'm talking about? Just go on, stay home. But if you coming out and you showing love and you on some player stuff, man, then we going to holler. Hey, man, pimping is not a contact sport, man. Don't touch me, man. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, man, for real, man. All of those touchy-feely, man, let's don't do that. You know what I'm talking about? Shaking hands is the nastiest thing a person can do with somebody. You know what I'm saying? So we going to dap it up. we going to keep it player. we going to keep it moving, man. But, hey, man, I do want to have contact with my people. I love to have contact with my folks. But all that slapping Young Pimp on the back and all that old, we ain't gonna do all that tonight, man. we gonna keep it player, man.
That's the business. What's going on, Ken, man? What's good with you, man?
Oh, man, you know me, man. Just same old thing, man. You know, trying to, win with a smile. You know what I'm saying? Just like I lose with a smile. I go out in the same style, you know what I mean? That keeps it pimping, man. You know what I mean? 24/7. www.pimpingken.net. Sell it to us drip, drop, wet. Believe that.
That's the business, man. There's a lot of pimping going on around here, man. A lot of pimping.
Big pimp.
You know, man, I was in that county jail. I sat in that county jail for a whole year. A lot of people, you know, got ghosts on me during this 4-year stint, man. You know, Ken came down there and subjected himself to searches and the way they discriminate against us and the way they treat us down there in that system to come down there and see me while I was in that system.
Yeah.
And he did everything he could do to come down there to the penal system to see me, but the system was so corrupt and so caught up till there was no way to get him in there. You know, that say a lot about a man's character. You know, it's only real and fake, man. There's no in-between in this life, man.
Believe that.
Cowards gonna die every day, all day. And real is gonna live, man, and die once. You know, if you a stand-up citizen, man, be that, man. You got people and they locked up, man, stick by your folks. If you got a couple dollars, it ain't but $10, man, put something on their books, please, man. Commissary is very necessary, man. And if I learn anything from this trip that I just took, this concrete vacation, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, man, I've been to Penn State University, you know what I'm talking about? And I found out about the hearts of men. I found out who was really dying and who wasn't. And you know something else that's startling? I found out that the black females are more real than the males, man.
Believe that.
On a large and a small scale, the women ride harder than the men, man. The same women that we disrespect on every level of the game. So, man, get yourself together and check out what you're doing, man. You know, we use language and we talk and we have fun on records, because records is wrestling, man. It's 80% wrestling. These fools is Hulk Hogan and the Junkyard Dog. You know what I'm talking about? But on a real level in the streets. How you carry yourself and how you hold yourself and how you talk to people, man, got a lot to do with what you're going to get back. You serve sugar, man, you're going to get some back. You serve vinegar, you're going to get pickles.
That's the business. Now, Pimp, man, you wise in the game, man. You've been in this thing for a minute. With the Southern movement taking off as strong as it is, man, there's a lot of, some people, they getting a little salty in other places and things like that. But this Southern movement is so strong, man. How can we keep it going without letting let it go, man?
Okay, so let's research why it is the way it is.
All right.
For a long time, the East Coast dominated what they call hip-hop music. And then it went to the West, and they had their run in the 90s with the gangster-style music. But the bottom line is this. There is more South and Midwest states than there are East Coast and West Coast states put together.
Okay.
Without us, they sell no records. Without us, they take no tours because they have no reason to leave. Okay, so now, after saying that, for years and years, these people would come on promo tours and disrespect us when they came down here. They would come down here, treat our women bad, try to run through them, trash our hotels, you know, try to put their jewelry up in our faces and, you know, really try to handle the rest of the country. You know, when they go back up to New York, you know, they act like they got some sense. But they come down here and act, wow, man, you notice that? Did you notice that?
It's a complete difference.
Okay, so then what ended up happening was, then we started hearing records where boys were straight telling us, y'all ain't real hip-hop. Y'all don't know the history of hip-hop. Y'all don't carry backpacks. Y'all don't ride trains. You know, I feel like they was doing down our backs and our necks and TTing on our legs when they was doing that, because we was the ones buying their records.
Yeah.
And holding them up.
At a certain point, people said we tired of that. We tired of catering to you. So then what started happening when they come on promo tour, they getting their heads bust and they getting their jewelry took and they getting treated with disrespect. But it's what they gave that brought it back. They served us vinegar. They got pickles back. You know what a pickle look like? That's what they got back. You know what I'm talking about? So now what done happened is we got our own style. You know, I coined the term country rap tunes because it's a hybrid of what the hip hop people was doing. It's not gangster music because we not on that. You know, it's more from a street perspective, a hustling perspective, and trying to have some money. So I coined the term country rap tune because we country and they rap tune. We don't ride no trains, we grip on grain. You know what I'm talking about? We won't carry no backpacks, we whip Cadillacs. You know what I'm talking about? And me, myself, and Bun, and a few other good men made it cool to be country. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And so now it's the thing to do. Now you got East Coast rappers trying to rap like us. I'm not the only one that hear it. You hear it too. They done slowed their groove down. They trying to talk country. You know what I mean? So now it's cool to be like us. Because now they want to be down again because they didn't realize what's going on. But we don't want them back. So now what's happening is we down south are buying our own records. We got our own fan base. We got our own stars. And you know, a bunch of people are feeling left out. It's their own fault. And they salted. And I predict in the next year or so, they going to start dissing and saying names. You know what I mean? Because right now they already dissing. They just not saying names. They hiding.
Yeah.
You know, but it's going to come out because, you know, the statement is, how long you been holding that in, man? You know, but the real deal is this. They up there starving. They don't have no grass in their yard. And we down here living in many mansions and driving Bentleys, man. I just wrecked a Bentley and parked it in the grass, man. Told the insurance people to come and fix it and bought a brand new red one. Then I called Miami and bought a Phantom. I ain't even got a record out. I just come home from the pen. I just did 4 years and I ain't did nothing illegal. Now tell me that this ain't beautiful down south. And the way I did it was rap hustling, moving around and being close to the streets and being close to my folks. I mess with the underdogs, man. I rap with the underdogs. You got about this much money. I know y'all can't see it out there, but if you got about this much money, we can get it on. And what I'm going to give you, going to be able to whip it up and from 36 get you 55 and come on up in this rap game. So, man, get your mind on it, man. Let's do this.
That's the business, man. Y'all heard from Pimp C, Pimping King. It's going on tonight at King Club. Your boy C Wiz in there. Slim, what up with you, man? Right. It's going on tonight, man. You already know. Hey, man, I appreciate you coming up here. I wish we could have some longer time, man. We got to get to this thunderstorm. But we're going to see you tonight, though. Appreciate y'all, fellas.
Man, y'all need to be on the lookout for me and Pimping King. We got about 5 movies in the works.
Okay.
And it ain't going to be none of this mispimping and falling in love and kissing on the mouth either. It's gonna be some real stomp down, stand on the neck and get some checks, man. Know what I'm talking about? Cause hey, me taking it nationwide, man, and we so positive and great. We so blessed, man. You know, hey man, Ken is a tremendous businessman, man. He got his hands in daycare centers and doing positive things in the community. We giving back. We putting scholarships together.
Ghetto Streets to Executive Suites.
Yeah, Ghetto Streets, Executive Suites, Pimps Up, you know, the other thing, and you know, HBO, they all getting at us is great. Hey man, MTV was just talking to me the other day, you know what I'm saying, about doing something, man, you know. So hey man, it's great, and we blessed to be in a position where we can help our people put some money in their pockets and show love and give love back to the folks that show love to us.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Pimp.
What's up?
A lot of rappers nowadays, they talk about pimping, and then on the next song they talk about tricking all their money off in a strip club.
Yeah,
well,
what you think about that?
Now.
I think that it's a misconception of what a gigolo is and what a player or a real, you know, manager is about. You know, so if you know nothing about what you're talking about, it's going to be hard to represent it and hard to stay right on track. So, you know, you have to excuse some of these guys because, like I told you, 80% of this rap is wrestling. And if you have never had the opportunity to be around real PIs like Ken or somebody to pull your coat when you're going astray, like I have, or like some guys have, or if you're not truly in it and you talking about a lifestyle that you know nothing about or you have no ties to, it's going to be hard to keep it 100%. So, you know, what you saying is that they 60 or 70%, then on the next song they talk about freaking with a bra for free. You know what I'm saying? Okay, yeah, that's a mistake, but you got to cut them some slack, man, because, you know, they don't know no better. You know, so what the thing to do is that when real folks hear that, the thing to do is to pull those rappers to the side and pull their coat like Captain and Charles did me back and did Short, you know what I mean, and pull the nigga coat and like, hey man, sometimes y'all be right on with the pimping and then y'all just go way over here, man, and it just muddy up the whole affair. You know, so, you know, I try to keep it as authentic as I can, but you know, hey man, that's just part of the music. And at the end of the day, it's all entertainment, man. You know, you can't expect for these boys to be all the way true to it, man, you know. So, you know, shit. I don't knock them, man. If somebody asks me my opinion or asks what I think about it, I try to steer them in the right direction. But let's don't beat them up or knock them, you know. Let's just, you know, take it for what it is, entertainment, you know.
And it's good you asked that question, 'cause me and Pimp, we used to talk about this a lot before he went to jail, about how that gray line, how they go from the pimping to the freaking to the pimping to the freaking. Let me tell you something, man. There's one thing that every rapper need to know. That is purse first and ass last. If you're going to take a chance, get your money in advance. You know what I'm talking about? So if you're going to break on a hoe, you got to have a hoe to break a hoe. You know what I'm saying? And then that's where your pimping really begin. And where pimping begin, friendship end. You know what I'm talking about? You can't be friends on both ends. You know what I'm talking about? You know, you can't have no bitch and kissing her all in the mouth and fucking all the time and then think, you know what I mean, you're going to send the bitch out there to sell a cock. Because what's going to happen, the bitch going to get used to you. And getting used to you is just like loving you. And once the bitch start loving you, then that's fucked up the whole process. Then you understand me, the bitch ain't hoeing now, she hoe-boing. The bitch ain't hoeing, she tippy-toeing, you know what I'm saying? And that fucks up the whole game, man. You know, you got to stay hard on the bitch, rock solid, you know what I'm saying? And let that bitch know at all times that you got to have that money. You understand what I'm saying? She got to be a hoe for you to be a pimp. Now, I agree with Pimp when he say, you know, a lot of this shit is not 80% wrestling. Okay, well, the thing about this here, you know what I'm saying? I mean, like Pimp said, you know, once you get a hoe and you breaking on that hoe, man, you can't run out of pimping, man. You know what I mean? You can't turn into McGill or Gorilla, you know what I'm talking about? You can't turn into Pablo Escobar, you know what I'm talking about, and be on the track with the taco stand with the sombrero hat talking about some you Mexican pimping, you know what I mean? Gotta let a hoe be a hoe, like Willie D said. You know what I'm saying? It's pimping, man. So, you know, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep on rapping about this shit, but one thing I can say about my man, I know he got it correct.
I'm telling you, man, pussy ass niggas is not gonna win in 2006.
Get down, bitch, it's a must, that's your cup of mine. I put a bitch to the test, I lay it on the line. I pimp from my head, not up out the bed. Niggas is going fed from doing the shit I said. You punk ass niggas is resting them. I'm putting dick to they chest and them, I'm stressing them. The pussy go pop when I'm poking it. Long stroking it after bitch done broken it. Yeah, that's the bank, but what them lames think. They got them trash bitches, them hoes pussy stank. My women clean and groovy. Keep your hoe from riding me if you don't want her to choose me.
Hey Mike, check this out. me tell y'all what's really going down. So look here, baby, pimping is not a contact sport. All that touching shit gotta stop. Now, normally, this will be the end of my show. But because these pussy ass niggas wanna do all this whole ass shit, I'm finna do some more songs to let these bitch ass niggas know that UGK can't be scared away. And I'm gonna do some more songs for the niggas locked up in the penitentiary that can't be here. And I'm gonna do some more songs for my dead homeboy B's and my partner Big Dog. R.I.P. Don't start that shit. This way it really get loud.
You rockin' too real for TV. It's really going down in the South, bitch. Putting in these fuck ass nigga faces. Get your mind on your money.
Yo, man, hey man, tell me, man, how has pimping influenced your music?
I'm gonna tell you like
Or
this.
better yet,
man.
your life in general?
I'm gonna tell you like this, man. It's in me, not on me. You know what I'm saying? I was born, you know what I'm saying, surrounded by this whole lifestyle. So basically, you know, this shit is like, you know what I'm saying, anything else with me, it's like celebrating motherfucking holidays and all kind of shit. It's religious. It's like, it's real serious, man. So it's like, of course the shit gonna come out. And you got motherfuckers that wanna emulate the game, you know what I'm saying, and, you know, suck up whatever they can with you, know what I'm saying. I don't knock the hustle, but, you know, all in the same breath. It's definitely influenced hip-hop to the fullest, you know what I'm saying. I know when my man Pimping came in this shit, you know what I'm saying, you know, he really gave niggas a real full understanding of how this shit go. Cause, you know, being from Milwaukee, you know what I'm saying, Milwaukee niggas, man, you know what I'm saying, that's how we get down, man. Nigga know anything about Milwaukee in real life, they already know. It's straight pimping, you know what I'm saying? The whole demonstration, you know what I'm saying? Iceberg Slim, you know what I'm saying? You know, if niggas read the book, you know where he first got pimping at, you know what I'm saying? Milwaukee, you know what I'm saying? That's just how it is, man. We keep it pimping around that time, man, you know what I'm saying?
You understand me talking about, you know, they pimping or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and they rapping, you know, a lot of these rap cats, man. What you think about that?
Oh man, you know what I'm talking about, man. I know a lot of them, man, you know what I mean, wanna be, man, and gonna be, man, but you know what I'm talking about, I'm living this shit right now, you know what I mean? I'm talking about, man, really around this motherfucker mash for the rash with no passion, steady ass for this hoe doing some more, you know what I'm talking about, and really crossing over, man, to this music shit too, though, you know what I mean? I'm talking about, man, doing them both universal, you know what I mean, Pimping?
Exactly. Yeah, so,
Drink some of this champagne, Pimping.
I don't drink.
Nah, so I'm gonna drink some, Pimping. Help
Okay.
yourself if anybody wants some.
So, what you doing with the music, man?
Oh man, I'm talking about, man, my thing is this, man, you know, I got a bunch of artists, man, and we put this shit down, you know what I mean? But me, myself, personally, man, I'm a game spitter, man, you know what I mean? If a motherfucker tune in to the Great Poke, I'm gonna give them some news they can use, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Tell us something about your album.
Oh man, my album is called 25/8, man, you know what I mean? Because I done surpassed 24/7, you know what I mean? Hey man, some people do it 24 hours a day, I do it 25 hours a day. Some people do it 7 days a week, I do it 8 days a week, you know what I mean? So yeah, I feel like I needed a little more than what 24/7 got to offer me, man, you know what I mean? Because I'm around this motherfucker steady mashing every day, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, I'm talking about, man, I'm smashing the gas in the hoe's ass in if she can last while she get the Great Poke cash. And then when I'm done with that, I'm straight in the studio spitting some game, man, off some experiences that I put down while I'm cross-country on the tracks. Man, yeah, I mean, we back up in here, man. It's a piece of, man, how that 25/8 album gonna look. Once again, we're in the back of this Pimp mobile, man, on the album cover, man, you know what I mean? I might change up a few things, but the most important part is that top part gonna still be in there, man. That's me and a couple of my hoes in the back of this Pimp mobile, you know what I mean? This is one of the many vehicles, man, that a pimp get around cross country in, you know what I mean? So yeah, man, like I was saying, man, you know, I'm just in this Pewaukee right now, man, finishing up on my track, man, you know what I mean? And chopping it up with my man Pimping, man. He come to town, man, so you know it's a pleasure every time he come up here, man. I love to fuck with my nigga, you know what I mean?
Okay, what you think about all the rappers who want to be pimps now? What's your opinion on that?
Well, all of them want to be pimps ain't going to be able to be no pimp, can they have it? A lot of them suckers. A lot of them ain't growed up yet. A lot of them gangsters. A lot of them ain't gonna be able to do this. A lot of them pimps, a lot of them players. If it ain't in you, my man, it's just not in you. See, a lot of y'all be saying y'all pimps. I know a lot of pimp boys out west talking about they pimps, but I know what they doing. Nigga, you selling weed, I know what you're doing. Just tell the truth. Nigga, don't be coming by me. Go over there with Bishop, not me. Cause you funky bastard, you ain't had me nothing in a couple years. Hand me mine. Stankin' nigga smelling like pee and booty crack. But Iceberg Slim, I remember one time, he slapped his right hand man for laughing. But I'm telling you the truth. You niggas, you smell like pee. Then you want to stand on the stage with players. You want to stand on stage with Kenny Red, Kenny Habit, Juju, Pimp, Good Gang, Bishop One, Minister Seymour, Reverend Toby, and all them different players. Niggas want to be recognized, but you ain't had nobody nothing. You're not getting on the stage with me if you don't have me nothing. You got to get me something. You get your woman, you pay your woman rent, you pay her car note. You bought her a brand new diamond last week. You ain't gave me nothing, nigga. You getting recognition being around the players.
Hey man, pimping influenced a lot. My daddy was a pimp. Rest in peace, you know what I mean? My daddy was a pimp, so you know what I mean? That's my, you know what I mean, idol, you know what I mean? So it influenced my whole life, you know what I mean? How he just broke hoes. He had bad white bitches, you know what I mean? No black hoes, you know what I mean? I heard dark bitches, dark days. Not to be like that though, but you gotta have some snow to really get some dough. You feel me? So the whole Bay, man, we fuck with the pimping, you know what I mean? A lot of my cousins, you know what I mean? Everybody pimping, you feel me? And they get it out of bitch ass, and it ain't nothing the matter with that, you feel me? Nothing, you feel me? Straight up, because a bitch, if she don't pay you, she gonna pay somebody else.
Another question for you. What do you think about when a rapper screams pimping in a verse, and then he turn around in that same verse and be beating the whole pussy or be doing some square shit? Tell them.
Hey, it's like this.
Tell them they gotta rap it at least right.
It's like this, you square ass niggas, you know what I mean? First of all, pimping, you can't love a bitch, man, unless you know what I mean? You can't be saying, oh, man, I'm pimping on the bitch, then you eating the bitch pussy, and you tongue kissing, and you cupcaking with the bitch. That's square shit, you know what I mean? You square, cuz, you know what I mean? You gotta straight go hard on the bitch at all times. Go bad on the bitch. Keep a bitch broke, you know what I mean? If you don't know the game, don't even speak on it, my nigga. You know what I mean? You gotta be a real official nigga, you know what I mean? Like Too Short, Pimp C, you know what I mean? Real nigga like Snoop Dogg, you know what I mean? Drew Down. You know what I mean? Niggas that really pimp. I mean, my nigga Drew really got hoes out there. You feel me? It's niggas that's in the game that just say the shit, you know what I mean? Just cause it's fly, yeah, I'm a pimp, oh, I'm a pimp. Oh, nah, they don't know shit about the game. A lot of you niggas ain't never been on the track. A lot of you niggas don't know what the track is. You go to Washington, don't even know what the track is. Nigga, name the street, nigga. You know what I mean? I'm a rapper, I know that, nigga. Step your pimping up, nigga. Do not say the shit if you don't scream pimping if you ain't pimping, period, nigga. Niggas got phantoms, you know what I mean, mansions, you know what I mean, businesses off this shit, cuz all out of bitch ass, nigga. You know what I mean? P-I-M-P, nigga, put it in my motherfucking pocket, nigga. Yada.
Seymour last night though.
Oh yeah, you what do you got?
Now I got his DVD in there.
I see my man Pimp, sir.
Hey, I'm out here with Maroy, you know what I'm talking about? Like Mr. Seymour say we got a 10-year contract with Maroy. You bring a camera, we gonna bust it up. You know what I'm talking about? The same speech, man. You don't bring no envelope for Pimping tonight.
It's a problem.
Don't even try to step up to the plate. You know what I'm talking about?
It's a problem.
My man Maroy. Too real for TV. You got to love it, man. For real. Much respect.
What you think about the rap guys that's, you know, talking about they pimping now? Just can you say that?
You know, it's just like a construction worker sit down talking about, you know, he's a lawyer, you know. We all got different fields and we got to respect the fields that was in and respect the fields that other people in. But as far as, you know what I'm saying, rappers, I don't know much about rapping. So, you know, so I'm going to speak on what I know.
So,
you
do you think a rapper can, I'm talking to him actually, you think a rapper can be a pimp?
No, because if he could, you know what I'm saying, he would be behind the mic and be in the studio, you know what I'm saying, practicing his rapping. He'd be practicing other things other than rapping.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah. So why you think these guys always rap about the pimping, man?
Fascinated. They love it. You know? They want to be part of the lifestyle, such as others, you know?
Pop up, my nigga, they ain't saying nothing. This how we do. Nigga, our money stay up, nigga, just like these dogs, you know what I'm saying? After 45, we got the 90 on the shit, you know what I'm saying? Your shit doing 45, you fucking up, you know what I'm saying? Your shit gotta do the 90. On the 28, you know what I'm saying?
Look at the diamond stuff.
I'm gonna just elaborate on that shit, man, cause this shit for real, man. You talking to niggas that know this game and live this game and seek this shit, man. You know, I fuck with real pimps, man. Niggas that's out here having this shit and A lot of you niggas out here, man, screaming that PIMP, nigga. You niggas ain't never even, nigga, you couldn't get a hold of pay you, never, nigga. Nowhere. Couldn't send a bitch nowhere, nigga, to the store. Nigga, and bring back your chain. So get that shit correct, nigga. There's some real ass shit out here, nigga. Nigga, get your shit right. If you's a rapper, nigga. And if you're for real, nigga, you know, the nigga say what you is and be what you is.
What about the niggas that pimp and still rapping?
Oh, well, nigga, here we is, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We right here, you know what I'm saying? Go buy the album. It's coming soon. Boston B. Shit. You know, if you don't think it's pimping, nigga, ask your bitch.
Okay, Rico, we gonna ask you now.
You know what? It's real life because I grew up a lot of different places. You know what I'm saying? I grew up in New York, and then when I moved here to Milwaukee, I ain't never seen nothing like how niggas pimp in the mill. Like, you never gonna see no type of pimping shit, hustling shit like here in the city. So what I learned, I adapted that to my life. I wasn't on the strip. I ain't have, you know what I'm saying, no hoes or nothing like that. But what I did was when I jumped in the music business, I pimped the music industry. I signed to Usher as a rapper. The nigga threw me a beat. I wrote 2 songs on his album. I had never wrote an R&B song in my life. So I started pimping the business. I started making them niggas pay me. So I started writing songs with Marcus Houston, Omarion, TLC, B5, Chris Brown. You know what I'm saying? The list goes on and on. Fantasia, Mario, you know what I'm saying? And we doing it B.I.G. But what you gotta do is you gotta learn how to adapt. You can't rap about some shit you don't live. You know what I'm saying? I ain't pop niggas, I ain't so dope. But I hustled the music business. So when I say I'm a hustler, that's what I mean, you know what I'm saying? And then everything is real life. You ain't gonna hear me on my album talking about I'm busting guns and no shit like that. I don't do that, my niggas do that, you know what I'm saying? But I get money, you know what I'm saying? I know how to break a bitch, you know what I'm saying? And the music industry is like a bitch to me because I'm breaking it every day. Niggas gotta have my money at all time. Never signed a bad deal in my life, nigga, and I'm straight out the mill, 414. It is what it is.
Talking about Pimp C and Pimping Ken.
You know what I'm saying? You know what, real talk, I used to see Pimping Ken all the time in Atlanta. Nigga always showed me love, you know what I'm saying? When I was hustling, they had no money. We used to pull up on a nigga in front of Publix, put up a nigga Greenbrier Mall, in front of Kaya. That's how far we went back when it wasn't even called Visions, nigga. When it's called Kaya, I used to see the nigga, he showed me love, selling the DVDs. He always shouted me out and shit like that. Niggas been doing this shit for a long time. Grew up listening to Pimp C. Niggas been doing this shit for real, man. So you gotta respect pioneers in the game. And nigga know he always, anything he need from me, he already know he got it. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. And one thing he taught me on one of the old DVDs I seen, he said, pimp mean put it in my pocket. So we all is pimping. If you get money out here, you pimping. It just mean put it in my pocket no matter what you pimping. It's just about having the right mindset and know how to respect yourself. Get on your knees and thank God every night. Despite the life we live in, despite the things we do, as long as we acknowledge God and acknowledge that without him we ain't got nothing, we good, man.
So it's safe to say that Pimping Ken has been an influence in your music in some form?
Oh, definitely. You know what I'm saying? Being from the mill, if you're from the mill, Pimping Ken influence you anywhere. You know what I'm saying? And niggas say that just a flat out hater. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't even agree with the things he do or the things he say, you gotta respect the nigga who get out here and get it, man, and respect it all over the world and still come home. You see the nigga, we was growing up seeing a nigga in 50 Cent videos and all type of shit like that and still be at the crib, you know what I'm saying? So that's love. That's the same thing I try to do, you know what I'm saying? I've been all over the world. I toured the whole world. I wrote songs for the biggest artists. I got a record coming out on one of the biggest labels, but I still come home and I'm still, you know, still right in front of Silver Star in the hood, you know what I'm saying? Just showing love. So you couldn't learn that unless you watch Pimping Ken do that shit. We watch the nigga go all over the world, come back home, still keep it pimping, you know what I'm saying? So it's all love, Milltown, man. That's the motherfucking king.
He ain't never needed security, nigga.
Never needed security.
I see him all over the world. He ain't never needed security. That's how you know you're a real nigga. No matter where he go, he ain't never needed security.
I remember I was I was in St. Louis and I was in the project. I was selling my tapes. And there's about 100 niggas and one nigga dropped a pistol. I said, oh man, I got to go, man. They dropping pistols. Everybody up and down, Pimping Ken, you ain't got to go nowhere. If anything go down up in this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, we gonna take care of it. And that's been, like Rico said, man, it's been like that all over the world, man. I be in the club, man, and I be thinking I'm by myself sometime, man. There be 100 dudes in the club and they be like, Ken, man, we got your back, we got your back. Niggas grabbing my hand, putting my hand on their waist, you know what I mean? Let me know they strapped, talking about some, man, you know what I'm talking about, homie. I'm giving you some love, I can't say your name. You understand me? You know, it's wonderful, man, to be, you know what I'm saying, me to be blessed as I am, man, you know, and have the things that I have and still be able to, you know, ride around here, man, you know, with a clear conscience and know that I haven't done anything destructive or negative to nobody, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's one of the reasons why I don't have no security. I do have some security, my social security card, you know what I'm saying? You know, and
well, let me ask you a question, man. I mean, we see you, we like in the hood, in the background we got the Phantom, and you got all these jewels on. Somebody would say, well, why would Pimping Ken be in the hood selling tapes?
Well, you know, one thing that I try to teach these young brothers is, man, you know, irrespective to your position, man, you know what I mean, you still have to, you know what I mean, stay grounded. And you know what I mean, me doing that is more so like, it's a testimony, you know what I'm saying, to the young people, man, that you can get out here, you know, you can be flashy, you can have cash, but you can still be out here and grind, you know what I mean, because, you
Still
know,
gotta work.
Yeah, you still gotta work, and, you know what I mean, I do it, you know, for my sons, too, you know, when they come up, I don't want them to think that daddy had it easy, you know what I'm saying, so when they see the Ghetto Streets Extra, they see me selling tapes out the trunk and out of my Benz, you know what I'm saying, or out of my Escalade, they say, man, you know, daddy was a hustler. And that's what I'm trying to teach my kids. That's what I'm trying to teach Boston B. That's what I'm trying to teach Rico. That's what I'm trying to teach Paper Chase and anybody else, Don Fetty, anybody else, Maroy, you know what I'm saying? You know, me and Maroy went cross country and sold tapes out the trunk. That's what I am, man. I'm a hustler, man, you know what I mean? But a real hustler, man, is not by word, it's by action. So that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? My niggas, they grind every day. I see my niggas grinding. You know, I ride past, you know, they got the doors popped up, you know, got the block on lock, you know what I'm saying, me handling their business. And then by the same token, you know what I'm saying, I see them in the studio putting their work in and, you know, making things happen. You know, I heard some shit that him and my man PC did together, you know what I'm saying, me. You know, it's just a blessing, man, to hear brothers like Rico who done been all over the world and say, Ken, you influenced my life. And I am the Roy Highness Milwaukee's finest. I can take that title. I know I'm the king because I put it down way before everybody else put it down, and I set the pattern. You understand me? When the next king come, I take the crown off my head, put it on his head, and say, man, you know, hey man, welcome to Milwaukee, man. Take it, and you understand me, to the next level and pass the crown when it's the next man's turn. You know what I'm saying? But right now, you know, I'm gonna hold it down. When the next man come around, when Rico, you understand me, go 50 times platinum, I'm saying, Rico, here you go, baby. You know what I mean? You know, Boston B, here you go. You know what I mean? Paper Chase, here you go. I'm not tripping. You understand me? If I get out and sell a tape, and you know what I'm saying, me, you know, and I live in a house that, you understand me, I really don't have to sell shit in, and my house fully furnished, and I got all other kind of shit I don't want to talk about, you understand me, that lets you know I ain't got no pride. I ain't got no motherfucking pride. I don't give a fuck about nothing, man. I'm a hustler, man. I would have sold some tapes this week, but I had some people here. You know, Pimp that was here, I didn't want to, you know, I didn't want them to be like, kid, hustling too hard. But I will be selling tapes next week again.
Tapes be back on sale next week.
Oh yeah, let me get a new tape. For those who doubt me, you understand me, you don't believe what I say, check my resume.
I wake up in my first thought.
We out at Pimping house, man. Man got an old grill, man. You got the
This is the foyer. So when you walk in the crib, you know, we got the flat screens right here. You dig what I'm saying? You know, we got the African stacks. Most of y'all that seen my videos know I like to talk about Africa. Everybody call me Milwaukee's finest boy. The reason why, because I do have the key to the city. You know what I'm saying? I put the city on the map. For those who doubt me, you know what I'm saying, you don't believe what I say, check my resume. You know what I'm talking about? We start with Pimps Up, Hoes Down. We brought the Vibe magazine here. We brought Ozone magazine, Cheddar DVD magazine here. The Source magazine been here. Double XL, Michael Maroy, Too Real for TV. Everybody that came to my crib and came to the city to check on me. That's why they call me the Roy Highness, Milwaukee's finest. You know what I mean? We got the key to the city and we got it on lock.
Here's proof.
Yeah, here's the proof, man. And you know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying, people when they come to the house, you know what I'm saying, they like to, you know, take their shoes off, you know what I'm saying, in the wintertime. You know, we got the, you know, plush, you know what I'm saying, Collision furniture, you know what I'm saying, made in Italy. You know what I'm saying, match all the furniture in the house so you can just sit down like this here. You know what I'm saying, while they're taking their shoes off, they can watch TV, you know what I'm saying? Then, you know, I'm a very good entertainer, so, you know what I'm saying? You know, I like to entertain my guests, you know what I'm saying? If somebody here, the game on, the fight or something like that, because, you know, we have a lot of special events. I mean, as y'all might know, y'all done seen Pimp C out in my house. Y'all done seen, you know, Yuck Mouth and all the players, you know, come out here and kick it with me. So when they in town, you know what I mean, they in Milwaukee, they entertain me because this is my Milwaukee residence. You know, in Atlanta we do it different. You know what I mean? I also got a TV here. You understand what I'm saying, me? And you know what I'm saying, me, cash, you know, like I said, the furniture still, you know, Italy, you know, made in Italy, Collision, you know what I'm saying, me? You know, nice little superior set. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I said, you know, if you look at the picture, you know what I'm saying? Up here, I'm big on Africa, you know what I'm saying? You know, I believe that Jesus was a black man, you know what I'm saying? Irrespective to what they've been taught. You know what I'm saying? The Bible says that his hair was like lamb wool and that his feet was like brass burnt in the oven. You know what I'm saying? It's just a little small office, you know, ain't nothing. You know, just a little computer. It's one of the many plaques that I even got for being on people's album. You know what I'm saying? This one here, the reason why I got this one up is it's a double platinum plaque. You know what I'm saying? You know, over 2 million people at this point had heard my demonstration. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I think it went like 5 times platinum, but I got the double platinum plaque. You know, it's a marble floor, and you know what I'm saying? The floor, what it does is it heats up. You know what I'm saying? So, even though it's marble, you ain't got to worry about your feet getting cold.
They got marble everywhere.
See my kitchen, the same collection, Collection. Everything Collection, everything Italian made, just like my suit. You got the marble table here, you go to the red wall, you know what I mean, so we can break up the monotony in the house, you know what I mean, still all that ancient white, you know what I'm saying, we went with the maroon, you know what I'm saying, got the maroon flowers. Then if you switch over to here, you know what I'm saying, I got my player partners, they always say Too Real for TV, you know what I'm saying, they were man Capone, you know what I'm saying, Pimp Buddy right here, you know what I'm saying, you know, the furniture match, you know what I'm saying, the pillows match this. All this furniture is custom made, marble tables, you dig what I'm saying, I didn't want the fancy mirror, I just wanted something nice and big, you know, something nice, you know what I'm saying, nice little stereo. Got flat screens everywhere, don't get all the pictures. Got the flat screen, you know what I'm saying, you know, we got some more furniture. The reason why I went with the same furniture here because, you know, some people got a white room and all that. Come on, get down. You know what I'm saying? Some people got a white room and all that stuff. I didn't want no white room. You know what I'm saying? I wanted all my furniture to match straight across the board. You know what I'm saying? So that's why all the furniture looks alike. You know what I'm saying? When I ordered the furniture and I had it, you know, made in Italy, I had it made all the same.
Soft butter.
Soft butter. Oh, it's soft. Then, you know what I'm saying, you know, we got the big globe, you know, because I done been all over the world, you know what I'm saying, chandelier popping off up there, you know what I'm saying, you know, this thing here. What they call these things here? Ottoman. You know what I'm saying, you know, got the all leather giraffe, you know what I'm saying, giraffe, you know what I'm saying, got the leather elephants, got the African drum, imported all the way over from Nigeria. All this stuff is from Nigeria. Had it sent over here, you know what I'm saying, specifically. This comes from a tribe in Africa. We got this from a tribe in Africa. You know what I'm saying, this is my African room. You know what I'm saying, I even, you know, got a little hieroglyphics up there. It's a little crooked because, you know, maybe the kids been running around or something like that. Or what have you, know what I'm saying. Got my man Too Real for TV over there. You know what I'm saying, what's up, Maroy?
What's going on, baby? Just hit that refrigerator. I see you got the stainless steel.
Oh, yeah, stainless sub-zero, you know what I'm saying. When we come out to the yard, man. I'll show y'all the yard.
Get this fridge, man. The fridge with the digital controls.
Yeah, digital control, refrigerator.
It's still digital control.
Stainless steel, you know what I'm saying?
Matching
stainless.
Microwave.
Yeah, everything, you know. Ain't nothing here, that's it.
The man got platinum everything in the kitchen. Marble floors.
But they ate it all up. Ate it all.
And the stainless steel, get the stainless steel dishwasher.
Yeah, stainless steel dishwasher. That's in the TV. And man, as you can see, all my carpet, man, is custom made. You know what I'm saying? Pipe to match the furniture. You dig what I'm saying? Courtesy of my little brother Marvin Ivy. You know what I'm saying? We even got the stairs. You know what I'm saying? Pipe. It'd be a little dirty because the kids run up and down them. You know what I'm saying? Spiral stairs. You know. Okay, you coming in the master bedroom. As you can see, you understand me, my man Don Fetty put me up, helped me get my shoe game up, you know what I'm saying, man?
That's what we do, baby.
You know what I mean? You know, this is, I got so many shoes I can't even put them in the closet, so I have to line them up against the wall. You know, baby, they, you know what I'm saying, got fresh headphones, you know, got the alligator shoes, you know what I'm saying? Got all flavors, you know what I'm saying?
Well, because I think we hear a lot of...
Yeah, this is
Soft butter in the bed. You know what I'm saying?
Soft butter.
Don't get it twisted. That's how we get down.
Same leather that we went with the crib. You notice, you understand me, just in case it didn't get out of order, I got intercoms in every one of my rooms. You understand me? So I got intercom all throughout my house. So, you understand me? You know, you might make it to one room, but you can't make it to all of them. You understand me? And somebody gonna come out, you know what I mean, handle some business. A lot of times, man, you know, we get up in the morning at the same time. You know, we got to have the his and her sink. You know what I'm saying? She got her sink, I got my sink. You know what I'm saying, man? We got the real jacuzzi because it got the thing popping up out of there, you know, blowing the real water up out of there. And you know what I'm saying, you know, we got the bidet right here, you know what I'm saying, just in case, you know what I'm saying, you know. We got
his and hers.
Okay, man. One thing I like about the yard, man, you know what I'm saying, my yard is almost 2 acres. You know what I'm saying? You know, my house is 47 square foot. You know, we got, as you know, we like the entertainment. You know what I'm saying? If you've seen the Cheddar magazine, if you've seen, you know, anything that, you know what I'm saying, with my house.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is Pimping is 100, the best that done it. You feel me? And I say like this, man, for all you motherfuckers out there, man, step your weight up, not your hate up, man. You feel me? Real pimp with real hoes out there, 10 toes to the flow, you feel me? And I'm from the Bay, you know what I mean? Where the pimping come from. A lot of pimping come from the Bay. I ain't gonna say it come from the Bay. There's a lot of shit going down in Chi-Town too, baby. But my nigga gets down, man. He feed a lot of motherfuckers too. He a good nigga. He done put a lot of money in my pocket, man. So I fucks with him, you know what I mean? One hand wash another, 2 hands wash your face, baby. You know what I mean?
And any rapper out there tired of damagement, come fuck with some real management.
Yeah,
I get you some paper. Tell them,
oh, he get you some
I'll show you how to get some money.
Show you how to get some
Hey, I'll show you how to get
for
this
real.
street money. All y'all waiting on them crackers to write them checks for you, man. Look here, me and Pimp. Hey, man, we rap hustle, man. Me and my man, Young Mouth, we rap hustle. Me and Young Bleed, we rap hustle. All the rest of these players, you understand me? They on their way to platinum. You dig what I'm saying? Too real for TV, whatever. That's the gazebo there. For those of you, you understand me, who don't know the gazebo, this is like where, you know, my homies come out, you know what I'm saying, they smoke weed, the weed won't get, you know.
Smoke, you know, we ain't bothering the neighbors, you know what I'm saying? Sitting there and enjoy yourself.
Yeah, you know, that's how you break from the neighbors. And, you know what I'm saying, somebody, you know, like, you know, sometimes we have a lot of guests, you know what I'm saying, like if you might have seen it on the Cheddar DVD, we have Pimp, see all them guys over here, and Yuck Mouth, you know, we might, you know, everybody might not, you know what I'm saying, we want to sit together, everybody, you know, they might have a girl or something, so we got, you know, tables and chairs over there.
We can do your own thing.
You can do your own thing. We got a nice little thing over there, his and her joint over there. We got a his and her joint over there. We got another table over there. We got a table over here. And then, you know what I'm saying, when the guys come over, they think they can hoop, bring them over here. All this my yard, all that, all the way back to them trees. You know what I mean? Yeah. Where you are?
I'm the bricks of the city, nigga.
See, sometimes we come out here and we bet $1,000 on who can hit the first shot because we all that bad at hoopers.
Yeah, you understand me? Me and my man Don Fetty, every now and then, you know what I'm saying? We might get out here and hoop a little bit, you know what I'm saying? You know? And I mean, I can take him to the hole sometimes he slap my stuff. But, you know what I'm saying, man? You know, we got the basketball court, you know what I'm saying, you know, the real deal, you know what I'm saying, glass, you know what I'm saying?
Plus ain't no bottom, you see it in the ground with concrete, baby, it ain't going nowhere.
Just like just let y'all know, man, you know, y'all always see the rappers, you know what I'm saying, you know, everybody always getting on this shit, man, but don't nobody, you know what I'm saying, never really show no money, man, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, how many people really, you know what I'm saying, show some money? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It don't stop, man. That's over close to 30 G's, but you know what? Just in case a nigga make me mad, man, I'll pull out the big joint, you know what I'm saying, You know, I don't fuck around with number 10,000 stacks. I caught all my money in tens, you know what I'm saying, So we're gonna say 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, you know what I'm saying,
These quick grabs right here, man.
Quick grabs, you know what I'm saying? It's about 10 stacks, you know what I'm saying, So, you know, about 150, you know what I mean? Just on some, you know, just on some shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, if you motherfuckers thinking about coming over here, man, try your luck, man. I guarantee you won't get shit from me. You understand me? I ain't got a dime for you. You understand what I'm saying? This shit won't even be here when you get here, nigga. This shit for too real for TV. You understand me? I just want you motherfuckers to know, you understand my man D, you understand me, that the best of both worlds, you understand me, that even though, you understand me, the rappers, You understand what I'm saying? They got this shit, man. The Pimp got this shit too, man. So a lot of rappers, you know what I'm saying, they fuck with the Pimp because they know that if they want to get that street credibility, they got to come through Pimp Ken, you know, Don Juan, Good Game, Juju, whoever. You know what I'm saying? You know, but you know what I mean. You know, we got plenty of this shit, man. You know what I mean? We ain't just out here, man, you know, getting on TVs and, you understand me, you know what I'm saying, doing this shit, man, ain't trying to get our motherfucking issue, right? I mean, you know, gangster rap had his time, you know, Master P, you understand me, had his time, you know, say he was representing the D-Boys, you know, 50 Cent was representing the gangster shit, Pop was representing the gangster shit, well, you know what I'm saying, me, we represent that pimp shit, you know what I'm saying, me, them niggas gotta eat, we gotta eat too, you know what I'm saying, me, but you know what I'm saying, me, we wanna eat just like them niggas eat, you know what I'm saying, eat more, you know what I'm saying, so, you know, that's why the pimping and the hip-hop merged. You know, I fuck with that boy Pimp C, you know what I mean? Pimp know how I get out, man. He been to this crib right here, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, he know that this shit is official, man. You know what I mean? You know, ain't no motherfucking, you know, super duper mansion, man, but you gotta give a nigga credit, man, to come straight from the hood, man, and get it this good, you know what I'm saying? That's what we trying to represent. You know, me and my man Paper Chase, you know what I'm saying? He rap, you know what I'm saying? I come from the gang, so you understand me? Now y'all have it. The best of both worlds. You did believe that, man.
Boy. Well, man, that should shut up a whole lot of spectators and haters, man. Man, y'all see how Pimping Ken is living, man. That boy's living like a king, man. Living, man, marble flows everywhere, stainless steel, everything. Milwaukee's finest, the Royal Highness, man. Anybody that's disputing that boy being the motherfucking king of Milwaukee, man, all you have to do is show up with a better resume. That's it. That's all you gotta do, man. It's just that easy, man. You show up with a better campaign and you will be crowned king, man. Pimping Ken showed y'all the crib, man. Y'all see the phantoms and y'all see the star-studded guest list of people that come on out to the crib and party. But most importantly, man, how many niggas have you seen on camera count out over $100,000 in cash? Have you seen that? You don't see that much, man. I know you don't, man. Hey, but yo, we finna go on down to Las Vegas, man, to the Magic Convention, and we gonna see how receptive they are to him at the Magic Show. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let him get the mic. I'm gonna let him go out with the camera. Let him be the host of Too Real for TV for a day. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna talk to the people about this rapping and macking, and we gonna see what happens, man. Y'all check it out and be the judge of yourself. See if these people are really respecting this pimping, man. Church.
They said hip hop was dead.
They ain't down to the South, you know what I'm talking about? Fuck asshole, play them niggas videos every day. Y'all wanna play the real? Fuck you in your ass. I know them niggas gay anyway over there. All them old fuck ass niggas, man. Hey man, look, I'll pull up your skirt, man. You know what I'm talking about?
But Pimpin' never died.
I ain't gonna never let you niggas know, just like y'all know this concert was coming, I ain't gonna never let you niggas know how I roll. You understand me? You niggas shot me one time, y'all caught me for 3 9mm bullets, you understand me what I'm saying? But I walked away, I dragged away and told you niggas fuck you, and then got on Lil Jon, and got my pieces, and got on Lil Jon, and got on Lil Jon album, and said you niggas R.I.P. rest in motherfucking piss.
You rockin' Too Real for TV. It's really going down in the South, bitch. Putting it in these fuck ass nigga faces. Get your mind on your money. He can't leave the house yet, baby. He on house arrest.
Neighborhood Box Office and Too Real for TV presents Pimpin' Ain't Dead, the best of both worlds 2, from executive producer Dope Man.
Too Real for TV. Get your mind on your money. It's really going down in the South.
The Negro still is not free. 100 years later, the life of the Negro is still sadly crippled by the manacles of segregation and the chains of discrimination. 100 years later, the Negro lives on a lonely island of poverty, in the midst of a vast ocean of material prosperity. 100 years later, the Negro is still languished in the corners of American society and finds himself in exile in his own land. So we've come here today to dramatize a shameful condition. In a sense, we've come to our nation's capital to cash a check. When the architects of our republic, wrote the magnificent words of the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence. They were signing a promissory note to which every American was to fall heir. This note was a promise that all men, yes, black men as well as white men, would be guaranteed the unalienable rights of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. It is obvious today that America has defaulted on this promissory note insofar as her citizens of color are concerned. Instead of honoring this sacred obligation, America has given the Negro people a bad check, a check which has come back marked insufficient funds. But we refuse to believe that the Bank of Justice is bankrupt. We refuse to believe that there are insufficient funds in the great vaults of opportunity of this nation. So we've come to cash this check, a check that will give us upon demand the riches of freedom and the security of justice.
Hey, get the people a shot, man. Get the people a shot.
During the years of 2004 and 2005, America went pimp crazy. Not since the 70s has the pimp game been so widely publicized, celebrated, and accepted. While multi-platinum selling rap artists like Nelly had the whole country sipping on his pimp juice, rapper 50 Cent let it be known he was a straight Pimp. Down south, more platinum selling rap artists like Lil Flip and David Banner had everybody bouncing like a pimp. Ludacris even went all the way to South Africa pimping all over the world. Meanwhile, MTV got in on the action and Pimp My Ride, and at the same time, under the divine guidance of Archbishop Don Magic One, Big Snoop Dogg became the face of pimping everywhere and was on the cover of Blender magazine as America's favorite pimp. God damn. Even Hollywood produced a full-length cartoon feature film called Lil Pimp, starring a little white boy who turned out his own mama. Filmmaker John Singleton produced a movie about a pimp's life called Hustle and Flow that not only received great reviews at the film festival, but also landed him a $16 million 3-movie deal. Comedian Cat Williams' career and popularity skyrocketed after playing the stereotypical pimp Money Mike in Ice Cube's film Friday After Next. And it seems like everybody, including cell phone companies, capitalized off the voices of pimps and players like Bishop Don Juan and Too Short with Mac ringtones. Pimp Ken spit pimping on almost every other album out, and Sugar Free told us to don't fight the pimping. And in 2005 at the Adult Video Awards, the winner of Best Black Ethnic Film was received by Onyx Films for Pimpfamation starring Mr. Johnson the Pimp. Prior to that, in 2004, it was received by Big Snoop Dogg for Diary of a Pimp. And everybody from Lil Wayne and T.I. to Fabulous and Jay-Z had us feeling like a pimp. It seems as though the word pimp, which was once taboo, has become as common as the word friend, brother, or buddy. What's up, pimp? Attached to a totally new definition than its original true meaning, with no prostitutes required. But deep in the streets of cities all across the country, real pimps exist in a harsh reality far different from the music videos you see on TV, as certain strict codes of conduct exist. True players are in it for the prosperity, not the popularity. Being loved is great, but being respected is a must. Pay your dues and get your receipts. Don't confuse pimping with friendship, because pimping ain't personal. Separate the lie from the jive and recognize when a real pimp has arrived, and money from a prostitute is the only way he survives. And last but not least, if you want to survive in these streets, stick to all the codes and stay in pimp mode.
Trust me, everything is everything.
Yo, check it out. Someone please call 911. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Man, that was love, man. All the way from Rock Left Shaw, man. Much love, this a player, man. He came in the trenches. He didn't forget where his ass come from, y'all. Look at these hoes, man. These hoes been popping, man. They be talking about a real prostitute, man. You know what I'm saying? Not no fake phone or no motherfucking baloney. Yeah, a lot of you niggas got the pimping on you tonight, but I got real these motherfuckers. Yeah, I don't know what to worry about me, but I'm a P.I.M. motherfucking P. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man, little flip. I ain't gonna take up the time no more.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. First of all, what's up, baby? Ain't nothing, man. Hey, yo, check this out. First of all, we done had some people come up here and give it up to a true famous player, you know what I'm saying? But I need y'all to do me a favor. Right now, I need everybody in this motherfucker to give it up to my man Pimp Juju right now. So check this out. Check this out. This is how we gonna do it for a famous player. When I say happy, y'all say birthday. When I say pimp, y'all say juju. Happy birthday, pimp. Juju. Happy birthday, pimp. Juju. What a weed smoker's at. What a weed smoker's at. Building, nigga. Screw that shit. You know how to do this, nigga. How we do it, nigga. I can't wait from Houston, nigga, in the motherfucking rain, nigga. You know what I'm saying? To do this shit for my nigga, for real. No, we ain't in the motherfucking house. Oh, boy. I came to party. I'm fucked with the most, I never trick my dough. But some of y'all bitch niggas like to lick them blow. I'm telling you the man, cause I walk with a limp. On the stage with about 35 pimps. Nigga choo-choo, this all we think. Only two niggas can't run and he'll wear pink, nigga.
Maroy, coldest cameraman in the country. Maybe I'm gonna let Bishop say a few words to y'all tonight. You ready to say just hi to him, Bishop? Would you just say hi to the players for you?
I don't know what y'all heard about me. But you know I'm a P.I.M. Hey, I just want to thank Washington. I'm telling you, it's a lot of love here. Thank Juju and all the famous players, you know, for bringing us out. This is a beautiful thing. I'm enjoying it. We're going to be here the whole weekend. So it's going to be a trip down Washington for this weekend. I don't know what they're going to say about it. But we're going to show me around here in these flashy colors. Pimp, sir! Pimp, sir! Shit.
Hold up, Juju. We don't want you to do. We don't need you to do nothing with Juju. I'm gonna show you how this game goes. Now, Maroy, we know you're the #1 cameraman in the country, right? I want you to see this different players stepping up today.
Where you at? Step up. All players gonna get recognized tonight. Step up, Ron G. Where you at? Step up. Put something in that box.
Show you love a nigga around this.
We know Mr. Kenny Ivan in the house. Y'all don't know Mr. Kenny Ivan here. We want y'all to put some money in this box. I'm gonna start off with $50, you understand me? All the players that got $50, you got to put something in this box. Come on up to the fight.
All right, y'all.
Hey, right here, we got a player outside in the crowd trying to donate to Pimp.
Put your money in the box. I don't want you to talk
understand?
that box.
Hey, whatever you want to give up, you understand? This is the birthday, y'all. Step up to that money in this box. Put it on.
This is scripture. Hold on 1 minute.
That's DC right here. This love.
Okay,
This love. This love right up off this stage.
Hey, Juju, here go his 50 right here. This is exquisite. For keeping K. Right here.
My player say where he gets paid.
Going up to 100. It ain't going nowhere. It ain't going nowhere. I got this box.
You just put 1,000 in there. Come on, another player. Who else gonna look up on that Juju? CCD.
Shot Pimp. Godfather, Rose on. Bishop, Godfather, the Ozone.
My man. What's up, player? Put that money in the box. Come on now. Y'all put the money in the box, man. We stoked out cross country, hope did our match, man. You know what I'm saying? We gon' PI till we motherfucking DI. You know what I'm talking about? We gave you this big game. We gave all up. Told you niggas how to make a whole jump out the car and put in the motherfucking socks. Can we get $50? Get a player, get $50 for a birthday, man. Yeah, keep it real.
Come on, baby.
Come on, what's up, Godfather? Come on. Godfather Diesel.
I dig this here. Y'all know it. Y'all
want to give him the money. Come on, Las Vegas to do it live, understand me?
Come on, Godfather.
Keep the bank stack. I don't fuck with too much black because your bankroll might lack.
Come on, Godfather.
Listen to the Godfather, you gonna put $100 in. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, this shit like right to us, man. This shit might pull in again, man. Where the box at, Steve? God bless him.
Hey, you see the player won't put that money in.
Another player. Say your name, player.
We got good game in the house. Juju. The players say y'all gonna step up tonight. We're gonna give you a trophy, see what you about. But y'all need to back up off the stage for a minute because we can't see our work.
Yeah, put that money in. We got my girl Gigi from North Carolina. Look out for my nigga Juju. Yeah, you know players, step up to the plate. Step up to the plate, baby.
Step up. All you need is Pimping. You got some Pimp music over there right now. We got some Woody Hunt over there.
Well, y'all whole money must be short. That's okay, though. We know you niggas are really pimping. We know y'all all got short cash right here. You know you niggas ain't step out like y'all supposed to. Because you do niggas, y'all must be shit.
Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? All y'all pimp goofies shit. Step back, nigga. Hey, step back. Let these ladies put something in the pot. Yeah. You know how I go there. You see more than style, man. Good game on my side. Check. The business book myself. Check.
We're international, nigga. Why you not running up here? You gonna come all the way from your town and I look out for my nigga. Something must be wrong with you. What's up, man? You spend your last money on your plane ticket. You still want to get paid for your hotel. When you staying at the money town or what, man? Big local jokes how it go. So you niggas that you international recognize and locally accepted, baby. Yeah, you got a lot of love, man, but you need a little bit more, right? Yeah, y'all better not come to my party and do shit like this, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, for real. Yeah, too real for TV, go put some money in it. Come on, players. Come on, boy, you know you got that big old house in Vegas. Don't you cry yourself. Get a man $50, man. Get a man $50.
Let me say something. Hey, yo, check this out, man. You know, I'm a boss player. I ain't no pimp. But all these niggas ain't no more $50 donations, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna step it up. I'm gonna get a man $100, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So all these niggas talking about they boss players, you know what I'm saying? $100 on up for Pimp Juju. We putting it to the pot.
Put it in there. And it's $100 now. You know what I'm saying? This man here is a film producer. He done gave the man $100.
That Pimp right there, hold on, Pimp.
Hosted by Pimp and Juju.
The Pimp right here said, I'm gonna make sure you get a cup, Pimp. And now, ain't no other rappers get this cup tonight.
Nah.
But that Pimp right here told me, you gonna get a cup tonight, Pimp. And I'm gonna get drunk. I'm gonna make sure this shit stays filled up every night. Tomorrow is his birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Pimp. Love you for that one.
And I'm gonna rhyme again in the mall. And I'm gonna do whatever the fuck the Pimp tell me.
And we got
because this is my Pimp. This is my Pimp partner. PP.
We love each other, man. That's how we do it. And when I come to the Big Apple, you know what I'm saying? You dig? I'm gonna bring them old in-pocket holders that you see once again and set them bitches down, and they gonna call me and tell me where they at.
with a pimp check. You dig
And I'm
what
gonna know
saying?
exactly where they motherfucking ass at.
Yeah.
Cause that's my town.
That's right.
N-O-R-E. New York City, motherfucker.
Shit. I ain't playing. This is Washington, D.C.'s finest. Once again, just in case you ain't know, a.k.a. your Royal Highness, the famous player Pimp Juju. You dig what I'm saying? Live in motherfucking effect. You dig? Hey, man, one of my bitches, Jet. You dig? There was a lot of pimping in the house, man, but I don't like a bitch that don't like me, man. You dig? Trust that. So I ain't gonna sweat the bitch. I'm gonna let the bitch till the bitch ready to let me get the bitch. You dig what I'm saying, Jack? That's how I do this shit, man. You heard a lot of game tonight, but this is me, a real Pimp from Washington, D.C. And every motherfucker came in here to represent me, man. You dig? Trust that, man. Maroy, the king of motherfucking home videos, Jack. That's my nigga, man. So he got this exclusive footage of Pimp Juju, and that's love, church. You dig? And for all you up-and-coming players, man, keep it pimping, Jack. Keep your head up, man. Stay down. You might come up, man. Y'all always talking about, man, Pimp Juju, give me some game, this, that, and the other. Well, I'm gonna give you a little game, man. The first thing is, man, I don't like no bitch that don't like me. That. Quit going after the ones that you like. Go after the ones that like you. That's what will pay you. And keep it real positive and true. That's some words of wisdom from Pimp Juju, man. You dig? Church.
You know what I'm saying? This is the motherfucking pimp of the year, you know what I'm saying? Fresh way the fuck down here in D.C. Just let them know, Pimp of the Year, Mr. Butt's doing his motherfucking thing in the Bentley, man, so they know it's official. Hey, just let them know it was well earned, man. You know what I'm saying? We want to know if it's the truth, man. You was in the Escalade yesterday, and you in the big Bentley tonight, Jack.
Good living, good hoes, and a whole lot of pimping.
Church. I ain't a man.
Tell me your perspective on the pimp culture right now today.
Well,
because it's so commercial, and then by you guys being in the streets, I mean, we know you're not a pimp, but just tell us your outlook on the pimp culture.
All right, in all
today.
fairness, I can speak from the perspective of a hustler.
Exactly.
Pimping is a commodity. You know, it's a business that has a commodity. The commodity is pussy. In that, you know what I mean? Fantasy more so than that. From the perspective of a hustler, it's the same as with the drug game. The drug game has become commercial, and the pimping game has become commercial. Hustling has become commercial. You got cats doing it just because it's the cool shit to do.
Even though I
can identify myself. I can get myself famous or known or popular through doing this. So it really depends on who you have access to and what you have access to. If you don't have access to a narcotic connect, you can certainly find some broad whose head you can get in and convince them to go out and sell their ass. So that's really what it comes down to. You got a bunch of cats running around doing this shit because they think it looks cool. Daddy was absent. They don't have a male role model to identify with. And it's inevitable. A man must find his place. He must seek his identity. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so he needs to find somebody that's going to tell him something. And if the closest thing to him is a killer or a dope dealer or a pimp, then that's what it's going to be. He's going to make some kind of decision. That's what it comes down to.
In Atlanta, Georgia, U.S. Attorney Janice Gordon successfully prosecuted 14 Atlanta pimps charged with running an underage prostitution ring. All but 2 pleaded guilty and were sentenced to 3 to 7 years in federal prison. The other 2 were Charles Floyd Pipkins, a.k.a. Sir Charles, age 55, and Andre Moore Jr., a.k.a. Batman, age 38, was sentenced to 30 and 40 years in federal prison. They were also convicted of related charges involving interstate child prostitution, extortion, involuntary servitude, and distributing drugs to minors. Some of the girls that worked for the pimps were as young as 10 years old. Not long after, during the NBA All-Star Weekend, Upscale Entertainment promoted a Players Ball in Atlanta that was to be hosted by the Archbishop Don Magic Juan and many other famous players, and Too Real for TV was hired to capture the event. As the event's promotional materials began to circulate, many people in Atlanta was outraged. It was on the news every day and on the front page of the newspaper with the intentions to boycott the event. But it didn't work.
Hey, what you call it, man? Oh, man, we hanging out, you understand, in the air right now. You know what I mean? Heading to that ATL to lay it down. Me, Future, Mac, Maroy, famous players. We in there, man. We're gonna do it. We're gonna lay it down. We're going to meet Bishop Archmagic Don Juan, the church. Preach, reading us everything. And yeah, we got a few more players on the plate. We got Stick Robert on the blizzard. Sleepy Mama, you understand? Woke but crazy. And what else with Rick up there in the front, first class, but was my tickets. Yeah, they might have some bogus tickets. But we back here, you know.
Too real for TV style. Flex your shirt, nigga. Show your flag, man. Yeah. All in the back of the limo like a boss player. Ain't nothing to a nigga, man, doing his thing. That's how we do it. Yeah. In the back of the limo with all the famous pimps and players, man. Famous players, that is.
How you really didn't say it wrong.
And the stretch excursion you did. What you want to say, man? Nothing. This ain't no big deal, is it, man? This how nigga do.
That's how we do, but you know what I'm saying?
Wait till they see these bros.
That's all we waiting on.
Yeah. It's about to go down.
I'm introducing to you, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? 2 Real TV, they gonna be sitting in your living room.
Yeah. You get to go on the ride too.
Touch them for you. You know what I'm saying? Feel them for you. You know what I'm saying? Rub them for you.
Oh, that nigga talking shit.
They want to hate down here in Atlanta about a players ball. They saying it's a pimp ball. But it ain't a pimp ball, it's a players ball. You understand? Now, I feel like this. Famous players are elevated to a whole new level. You got renegades that want to throw balls on their own. They're not affiliated with famous players. You understand? They're not affiliated with us. We got Snoop, Ice-T, Big Daddy Kane, Boosie Collins. We got players from all around the world. Seriously. Now them renegades, they want to do dumb stuff on their pimp thing. We not affiliated with it. We want the media to see this. We'll take it to the White House. It's not about pimping. This is a status of celebrities. We're on a whole different level. So don't affiliate us with that. If you want to go there, go get Jesse Jackson. He's a player. Jesse Jackson just had a baby out of wedlock. Go get Bill Clinton. He got his dick sucked under the table while he was in the White House. He's a player, not a pimp. You feel me? Bill Clinton, go to the White House, arrest them, harass them. Go to King Boo House. He's a player. We real famous players on a celebrity status. We are not giving, and we don't believe in hurting anybody.
Unless you're scared.
We will help you. We will not hurt you. We will help you. Archbishop Don Magic Juan is the chairman of the board, and he don't play it like that. So we go with the program under the Archbishop. Church.
He was talking shit up. Let's get a 2 Real TV plug in on
We got Miss Mercedes down here.
Mercedes.
Out the ATL, you know, she got it going on.
Go on, plug.
You know,
What's your favorite line?
This is way
Too real for TV.com is your favorite line.
This is way too real for TV. I
like that.
Show them how real it is. Turn around.
Show them how real it is. Show them how real it is.
Turn that shit around. Shake it up. Pull it up and shake it up. Yeah.
Can you see it? Can you see it? Can
You know.
like this?
She loving it. Now y'all see this Too Real for TV.
Pop it like this.
Pop it like
Hold on. Show what you about to do. Show what you do. Oh, you see? You see that?
That's the upside down pussy.
Get
come,
that. Get
come
that.
Get it.
Too
Too
real.
real for TV.
Yeah, get that.
.com will make you come. And you think you know I'm a motherfucker, so I'm gonna show you something. Woo! Bitch fell dead, man.
Hey, yo, All-Star Weekend is just starting, man. You know, we just got a first day touchdown. We ain't even left the hotel yet.
Move it up, man.
Straight in.
Church. What's up, Uncle? Church, baby.
I told them already, I don't know why they think we pedophiles and mess with kids and everything. We just come to have a nice time, you know what I'm saying? We was invited to a party. I don't know why they want to create all this ruckus and all that kind of stuff and ties in with them other guys, you know what I'm saying? That was messing with them little kids and everything. I mean, anybody that messes with little kids supposed to be in the penitentiary, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I know some of them guys and everything, but I mean, I don't condone none of that shit, you know what I'm saying? I got kids my own self that go to college, you know what I'm saying? My youngest one is 8 months, my oldest one is 25. I got 7 kids, 4 boys and 3 girls, you know what I'm saying? I don't condone doing nothing to no kids. Y'all stay in school when y'all see this.
King of the pimp, Don Juan. Magic Don Juan. Don Juan, baby. That's right. I'm in my motherfucking Stacy Adams, goddammit. Stay in, motherfucker. You know it? That time. I'm trying to be like you, baby. I'm trying to be like you, baby.
right?
California in here. Real good, right?
John Magic Wine, Snoop Dogg, Too Real for TV.
If I'm broke and you broke, we can't have shit. If I got something you ain't got nothing, you trying to get something from me. Bitch, make a pimp rich, pop a dick in your mouth, and take $1 out your ass. Kool-Aid, low-end nigga, 35th.
Another one right here. Another one got champagne with the Mac, man. Look at this. They chose me everywhere I go. People want to know who Sweet Earl is. Hey.
So this is my daughter right here, one of my kids and everything. She not no hooker or no none of that kind of stuff, so I don't know where they get that bullshit from, you know what I'm saying? About motherfucker fuck with kids and all that kind of shit. But like I said again, motherfucker that fuck with kids is supposed to be in jail. The only motherfucking juvenile I fuck with is my kid or the one in my CD. Check.
Thank y'all for coming out. We wanted to let you know we came to town.
Tell your man to eat that at night.
All right, now we recording. Tell him it's a real.
Make your man eat that. I don't bless titties. I do not bless titties and I do not touch titties.
What you bless?
Money. Titties stink to me. They stink. I don't touch titties. You dig? I want to tell y'all something tonight. I want you to listen to this boss game. You listen to the coldest player that ever lived, Minister Seymour, Prince of the Prayers, known as Prophet Eli. But dig this game, what I'm finna tell you. You hear the players talking about church. I'm the one that originated the church. Preach, Prophet Eli. I'm the man. But dig this game here. Nigga, I'm not no pimp. I pimped 15 years ago. Nigga, I got degrees in playing and pimping on niggas, hoes. Every nigga get in my face. I play on them. You nigga, $500 to $1,000 selling picture books of the Don Magic Wand. And you dig? They brung me $5,000 in the door and sold Maroy takes for $250 in the door. You dig? Man, I charge y'all niggas, so don't even say it. Don't say it, I didn't, cause nigga, you know I charge you in the door. What you think is a joke? You keep asking me, is Bishop the coldest player? You know the man cold. Nigga, why you keep putting me on the camera every time y'all keep asking me, is Bishop, he the chairman, he the king. Yes, he is, the Archbishop Don Juan. I'm the church, I always been the church from day one. Church, known as the church. I'm the originator of the church. You hear niggas saying it because I brought it to the table, nigga. Pussy Priest, Prophet Eli, known as the church. 3-4 titties, and you heard that. Now, Boo came with Tabernacle, nigga. He originated Tabernacle and turned it over to his man. But I tell you this here, you won't get up on the stage. And nigga say, they ain't paid me, nigga. You came to me for you with the Bishop Wand. I charge you for you with the Bishop Wand, nigga.
We here with the CEO of FUBU.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? My man Keith, don't give me
but I'm gonna ask Keith.
I tell you what. Too Real for TV. I'm hanging out with my pimps right here. You know how I go down. You know what I'm saying?
Would you take a tape home tonight? Now I want to say one thing. This is, you see a nigga named Pookie Duke named Good Game. That's a cold nigga. That's a nigga there, Minister Seymour, Prince of the Player. Then you got Bishop Don Magic Wand. I'm the church, right here. But I tell you what, this tape is $99.95. Now we got one right here, $99.95.
Whichever one you want.
I want you to take both of them home. $200.
The man worth $200 million, man. That ain't nothing.
Oh, I know who he is. Take that home, player.
Eat, man. I'll be right back. Where y'all gonna be at?
Take one home, player. Show this. This nationwide is gonna be on TV, BET. New Dog and the players. Take this tape home. You're gonna be blessed. You're hearing it from the Prince of the Players. Now I told you.
Heard that? You heard that? That's how I go.
Step your game up. What you think is a joke? You not no famous player until you pay some more, nigga. And I'm not playing with y'all November the 15th. Nigga, don't come to the ball if you ain't got no envelope for the Bishop Don Magic Wand. Nigga, cause I'm gonna beat you at the front door, nigga. You gonna give me some cash. Cause I'm not gonna let you get near Bishop Don Magic Wand. You think you so clever in this game. You got your player card. What Kenny Red at? Kenny Red say he cutting your card up, nigga. You getting your card. Hey, Kenny Red. Kenny Red said you getting your card tore up, nigga. There you getting it cut up. Bishop Juan ain't running this show no more. He way in the back now. I got the dough, and you're not getting up on the stage this year. What you say you gonna do, Kenny Red?
I got some gold scissors I had especially made. I'm cutting their cards up for them busters that think that always talking about they're gonna step up to the plate and don't do a goddamn thing.
You solid busted nigga.
Y'all know it's a Bishop Don Juan Magic birthday and everything, November the 15th, and y'all think y'all gonna get up on the stage and talk and speak up and y'all don't step up and show up or no nothing. Ain't no more of that.
Mr. Rick ain't gonna let you on the stage. He handling everything now.
Preach.
You're not getting on the stage. I tell you what, too real for TV. You know the meaning of too real for TV? Every player can't get all this, man. He with the Prince, the King, the Archbishop Don Juan's son, Lil Mac Juan, Reverend Toby, the Empress. Man, dig, nigga, you say you a pimp, you selling dope, nigga, you ain't no pimp, you better make your mind up what you is, nigga. You come to the ball, the feds gonna lock you up, nigga. So you get yourself together. But all you niggas talking about, you wanna step up on the stage, don't come, nigga. Cause all y'all wanna run up there and getting nothing up, nigga, ain't getting up there. Too real for TV now, you heard what I said, nigga. We play games, nigga, we pimp on souls, nigga. Now get your panties on, nigga. You think you gonna step up with Maroy, all your side busters? Niggas got cameras, you gonna get them toe up. We got a hammer, we got a sludge hammer. We gonna beat them up, so don't bring your camera there. We got a contract with Maroy for 10 years. Nigga, I don't play when it come down to this knowledge, this game, nigga. What you think? You come to take my money? You coming to party again with a camera? Them young boys gonna take it, nigga. You better hand Bishop his money as you violate it. The young gladiators gonna see you, partner. We not playing this year. Do not bring no camera and try to get no footage, cause Maroy gonna sue you. Gonna sue you for everything you ever own. And step your game up, nigga, get the hopping or beat it. Cause you know what's happening.
Check in that famous player card.
All favors say aye.
Aye.
Church. Preach. Church. The church.
Hey, give me great pleasure and great honor to induct
Prophet
Legend.
Prophet
East Side Boy.
East Side Boy. And I tell you, this famous player.
Church.
Prophet and I'm glad to be here with Lil John because I'm gonna bring him on the table tomorrow, and I'm gonna bring him up to get him a bat for the first time. And we gonna step up and honor Bishop Don Magic Juan. Hold up, no picture camera tomorrow. If you get caught with a camera, we throwing you out. But listen to this here. You better bring the Archbishop a gift.
Or donate.
All famous players walk in there with a gift. Yes, sir. You know what the gift is now. We don't want no clothes or shoes. We want some money.
What up? This is the Big Snoopy D.O. Double J. And you're watching Too Real for motherfucking TV.
We going to baptize.
You like you ready to bump something around here tonight.
Leave that, man.
Yeah.
Working.
Cause I'm sure him.
You understand? Warm it up, kid.
I'm about to.
Warm it up, kid.
That's what I was born to do, man.
Warm it up then.
Yeah.
Pimping get out. Ain't a bitch gonna get out of order. You gonna get out of order. Answer. You gonna get out of order. Answer. Who is your pimping king? I'm what to be motherfucker right here. Let's go. That's right. That's real pimping there though. And you stand on it. Don't let a bitch get away with nothing. Not a drum, not a motherfucking thing. You dig? And if a bitch can't understand the game, tell a bitch, go home, find a mink, find fur, cause it's like 50 below zero fucking with me. That's real pimping though. You know what I'm saying? And all bitches know that. They need to know.
Around here.
I just come and say happy birthday to Mr. Don Magic Juan. Watch that camera, baby. Watch that camera. 14 kids in the motherfucking house.
You are
Motown for life.
Yeah, Flint, Michigan, but I'm pimping in Memphis, you dig? Yeah. I got my staff with me, you dig? The beautiful ladies, you know what I'm saying? Mr. J, you dig, you know what I'm saying? We ain't playing, we had to show up, you know what I'm saying, to support the Archbishop Don Magic Juan on this day, you dig?
let you know. Glad to have you with famous players. You got anything you want to say to the chat? The one thing I got to say, man, this church is lovely.
This is, you know what I'm saying? Men been proving themselves for a long time. We don't got them been scared of some real shit. But hoes ain't finna be scared no more around this motherfucker.
You understand? Been in the game 5 years deep, and look at it. What you think 5 years? Rolexes and some more shit, you understand? And everything real and legit. Ain't none of it fake, you understand? Kid in each year and some more. Get a good look at a pimp. Can you do it? Can they do it, girl? Can they do it? Look at the camera and tell them, can they do it? Can they do it?
Just a part of my show where I give away $5,000 in cash.
It's pimping. That's why they
two people that don't believe in magic.
Fine, you know what I'm talking about?
But let me ask you one thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
I gotta interview you now.
Right.
What the hell is the pimp ball about, man? Because niggas on the East Coast, I don't know about that.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. The Players Ball is where pimps, players, hustlers, gangsters all come to Chicago to earn recognition for where it matters the most, and that's the streets.
What is that? What is that right here? Water Tower. Hey, where you from? Southside.
Hey man, you know what I'm talking about? I'm just mad because real pimps ain't getting no recognition around this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Because Chicago done won trophies around here and got a bitch that I had for 6 months and never fucked with it. And the bitch that bought limos to put on the curb that a pimp got. And pimps ain't getting no recognition. So really, it ain't really no pimping going on around here. You know what I'm talking about? Niggas got a lot of real funny shit going on.
You niggas that ain't been pimping yet, step your game up and get pimping. You don't say you can get a trophy and quit being mad because you didn't get one, you dig?
On behalf of all the dope tellers, the kickboxers, the murders, the thieves, the card sharp gamblers with aces up the sleeve, the bank robbers, the niggas that have to be like me, pimps, the prostitutes, the call girls, and all kinds of them. From loan side swindlers, counterfeiters, and fishers, the crooked politicians who give me, King James, their campaign expenses. That's Mr. Al Green. Mr. Al Green in the house.
King James! King James! King James! King James!
Hey, I got a bitch, man, waiting on me right now. She said she got some paper, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no nigga that bitch waiting to give it to me, you know what I'm saying? The bitch might try to run south, man. I'm going 71 back to Ohio, man. Oh, ain't serious in the house. Ain't no question, man. I don't want another motherfucker come up with it, man, because that'll fuck up my plan. Right. Ain't no question.
All right, at this time, it gives me great pleasure. For the first time in Chicago. You know, we always have that award, it always stay in town, because that's how we feel. But by us being international, we have come across today that players know that we play it all over the country. And it's our hands up for this man. He paid his due, just like Snoop paid the call to be the ball. This man paid his dues too. It gives me great honor to bring my man, y'all friend, the new king of the pimp, Kenny Red. Come on down, Kenny Red. Kenny Red from Washington, D.C., from Las Vegas. Come on down. Y'all seen him on American Pimp. Y'all seen him on Pimps Up Hoes now. Y'all give it up for Kenny Red. Kenny Red. Kenny Red. Give it up for birthday, sister. I mean, you got to stay down, you know what I'm saying? I came a long way, you know what I'm saying? And I sure really appreciate it. I didn't get no trophies in school, but I sure went to college. That's my nigga. Sidewalk University. I got a PhD in the whole day. And I know I deserve it. Check. Hey, it's going down. It's going down, John. It's real, like Holyfield.
Doing it for Too Real motherfucking TV. So when you see this motherfucking DVD, don't be mad. Be here next year. Check.
Tell us more or less about the psychology behind what a fur coat means, a status symbol to black men in America.
For African Americans, again, when you don't have equity, we don't necessarily own skyscrapers and we don't own hotels. But fashion, again, is our edict. It's our thing that we have. So subsequently, fur coats mean a lot because it's an achievement level. I mean, you can afford a piece that's $12,000 up to $100,000, a garment, then you have achieved something. And it's that immediate exposure of success that we're able to give. We do it through cars, we do it through luxury apparel, we do it through suits. I mean, and through alcohol consumption. We drink the best. We wear the best, we drive the best, and it's really part of our culture to expose. But the real deal behind it, man, is that we've been doing this for years. We're kings and queens in our own culture, and we were robbed that when we transcended to America. So subsequently, what's happening now is that we show it through our adornment of these luxury components. So it's really, everybody thinks it's something new. It really isn't. Our culture was robbed. We were robbed of our culture. So people see it now and they think we're, extravagant, we're trying to show off. But this is really a comfort level that deep within, innately, is who we are.
Actually, day two. Too Real for TV, Cadillac Slim. We out here, Los Angeles, California for the All-Star Game. We will be doing filming later on tonight, tomorrow, maybe even Monday night. You understand? And we here, we just having a good time.
What we looking for, man? What we trying to get?
Man, we trying to get some footage so we can get some money, man.
Of anything that's too real for
That's
TV.
too real for TV.
Anything TV don't want, that's what we want.
We gonna take it. We gonna take it. And we gonna make some money off of it.
Fucking pimp, you understand me? Come from the southern San Diego, man. You know what I mean? Us West Coast pimps get a bad rap about this shit. You know what I'm talking about? But we are the only coast that got a year-round motherfucking blaze. You understand that? Without the aid of an escort service, without the aid of the internet, we putting this bitch on the motherfucking concrete. We pimping, man, around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? These niggas flying in from all over everywhere, but they can't tell you what a blade is in San Diego, what a blade is in Frisco, and all that there. We do it for real. See, the problem with these old niggas is, you know what I'm saying? It's young blood pimping coming up. So you better watch your bitch. See, these niggas act like, you know what I'm saying, they on the menu, but really these niggas is to be discontinued. You know what I'm talking about? And it's uprising young pimping coming on this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? So hide your girlfriend and lock your door. You know what I'm saying? Someone had that hoe. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's pimping for real with me, man.
When that bitch come around to a stuff down pimp, who she gonna get with? Me, man. Cause I'm the pimpin'. Yeah. Cause I'm the pimpin'. Yeah, the pimpins around here in SD, and all we do is be that San Diego, California, where we keep them on the corner. Everything's on the bitch, man.
You come fuck with us West Coast bitch, you understand? Without the aid of escort service, you understand? A bitch of mine, see, you see my bottom bitch right here, but I'm 5 deep, you understand? A bitch of mine better be sucking a dick or something, you know what I'm talking about? Cause she ain't going to the pimp's ball right now, you know what I'm talking about? Only a bitch being mine 8 years or more. All these niggas, you know what I'm saying? Having all these bitches out here, you know what I'm saying?
Say ring hoes,
written these bitches,
got the
making
cousins and
and all that other money shit, you know what I'm saying? My bitch sucking dick right now, you know what I'm talking about? My bitch on her back right now, you know what I'm talking about? If I get a call, you understand? I might be getting a call right now, you know, I ain't getting a call from the bitch, you know what I'm saying? But if I get a call right now and the bitch say it's slow, I'm gonna say, well, bitch, you know what I'm saying? I'm pimping like a motherfucker Too Real for TV, bitch, and ain't HBO. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? We gonna keep this shit pimping, man.
Sugar booger the pimp, man. You make it for the reason, I'ma make it for the peasy. Tell a friend on well-dressed stranger, bitch, about my motherfucking pimping hoe. Look at this out, man.
This is the way we do it on the motherfucking toast, man, from head to toe. We let them have it, you know. From head to motherfucking toe. And that's the way it goes. West Coast players for real, man.
pimping in the motherfucking house, you know what I'm saying? Check this hoe out right here. See this hoe? Look how good that hoe look right there, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, a stuffed down hoe right there, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Mr. Johnson, a pimp.
Pimping Ken that came to bless us, you know, with some more young players with it.
You know what I'm saying, Lil Mac, pimping these hoes every day, 17 years old, just how I get down on the west side of town, baby.
Yeah, it's pimping around this motherfucker. A whole bunch of it.
I turn a square bitch into a player bitch, man, and set her down anywhere, man, you know what I'm saying? I make a bitch keep her head down like she always in prayer, you know what I'm saying? My name is No Cut, a.k.a. LLC, man, you know what I'm saying? From Los Angeles.
No B, Big Y, AK Tony Leopard. Enough game to sell sheep shit to a shepherd. Who you represent, bitch?
Big Y, baby.
Straight cross country pimping, you dig what I'm saying? All over, doing this for real, you dig what I'm saying? And one thing, man, I don't care what, no matter what, you know what I mean? West Coast players ball.
Hip Pimp, yes indeed. And boy, listen here, this pimping is not easy. And everything them brothers said about these motherfuckers perpetrating, you got to be real in this game. You can't run around for 2 years and send a bitch and split the money with her and sell dope, buy a Cadillac, an Escalade or whatever, and a bunch of jewelry and come in and expect to get a trophy. God damn it, I'm Kenny Scarborough and I'm 50 years old and I've been in this game 30 years. And this here shit, I ain't feeling it, man.
Yeah, we stay too deep with no sleep around this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying?
I just robbed a motherfucking zoo, man. I got all these motherfucking wild animals on me, you know, with the Mickey and Beaver hat, man, and them gators. Real talk, though.
Put a bitch on the truck stop, the bus stop, or anywhere they must stop. They got to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Where that too real for TV nigga at, man? Where that motherfucker at? That Maroy, man. Playboy Maroy, my partner. Where? Okay, yeah, well shit, what I'm gonna do is, man, I'm gonna stay at one of these niggas' girlfriends and shit, you know, cause they really not around there pimping, man. They not macking, man, they acting. Ain't we in Hollywood? Yeah, shit, man, I'm trying to get around this motherfucker for real, you know what I'm saying? I only fuck with too real for TV, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want HBO, Showtime, none around here, cause, man, I'm a motherfucking pimp. I don't pay taxes, man. I get out of bitch cock, man.
Stop down to the soul. Down to the soul. All the brothers that just dress before fight the game. We smoke the fuck down. All get money out of clock until I motherfucking die. Stop faking. Sit that bitch. That's right. Man, you call that girlfriends to this motherfucker, man. I already know. Last night he was all in the boots with that bitch. Now they have to pimp along with that bitch. What is it, man? Sit there, no.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Bring it from the heart of my body. Stay down. Come on with your money, baby. The Black Man. We got West Coast Players Ball 2004. Full of flavor. Pimp, pimp. Pimp, pimp. Pimp, pimp. West Coast.
So covering your head, understand me? You're black, you don't know which way to go. Look at you. You're stubborn, you're staggering, your cleats. Right here, prostitute. Trying to do is looking at a bitch's cute booty. None other than Juju laying it down, real mean, hoping this bitch will turn over some green. You know, you don't get this off out here. Pink, understand me? Trying to get some of that green ink. That's what you call a pimp in pursuit of a prostitute. Understand me? Hold on, I dropped my blunt. Cha-cha. Bitch on the run, you know what I mean? She feels though. Motherfucking pimp trying to harass her hoeing. So the proper thing for a hoe to do is to get ghost, get moving. Bitch ain't seasoned, she gonna be had. I got it. Now here we go again. We gonna finish off this pimp Juju again, trying to get at this young thing. She real sexy. She's a professional bitch. You see how she's spinning? She's spinning off on him. Now what's gonna happen is the bitch apparently
what's going on, man? This
still want a little action at a motherfucker because she ain't running hard enough. She's showing a little bit of, like she feel like she's being activated a little bit. But you know, that all comes with the territory of a game. Especially when a great pimp pimping at a bitch. bitch have a tendency to hang and listen like she doing. Let's
Real
watch.
kind of way. Come on and get with a nigga. A real motherfucker. Yeah, trust that. You can call him. You can run what you can't hide. Yeah, feel
around here looking like a star, bitch. We gonna make you one.
Yeah, if you show ain't in pocket, yeah.
Come on with me.
Yeah, you show ain't in pocket, so who you calling? Ghostbusters out? Yeah, you can't be calling a pimp. Yeah. If he is, he got to be a simp. Yeah, you got to be a renegade.
A Clark County jury in the city of Las Vegas, Nevada, convicted 33-year-old Alfonso Slinky Blake for shooting 3 women and killing 2. After a heated argument with the 3 women who all worked at a strip club and gave their total earnings to Slinky decided to move out of Blake's home, Blake forced the 3 women in the desert, made them all get on their hands and knees and shot them in the head 2 times each, execution style. However, one of the young ladies, 23-year-old Kim Choi, survived by putting her hands over her face, and a ring on her finger deflected the bullet that would have caused her death. Call it divine intervention. She played dead until Blake left her, her younger sister, and friend to die in the desert. Kim Choi later crawled out of the desert and became the prosecutor's star witness at the trial. The 33-year-old aspiring R&B singer Alfonso Slinky Blake attempted to plead guilty by reason of insanity, but to no avail. He was sentenced to the death penalty.
And pimping ain't good for a lot of reasons, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people ain't gonna tell you that, you know what I'm saying? They think it's, you know, you start pimping, there's a lot of joy in pimping, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't like that. Anytime a man can't really close his eyes, you know, get a good night's rest, and you gotta be worried about, you know what I'm saying, if the girl got wires on her and stuff like this, you know what I'm saying? If this nigga, you know, he really in love with this girl and she just left him for you, you know what I'm saying? You got to be worried about him. Man, there's a lot of stuff that come with pimping that niggas really don't want to get themselves involved with. You know what I'm saying? It's really outside versus inside. You know, they looking at it from the outside and they think, oh, okay, it's like this, it's all good. But once you get in, you see it's totally different, you know. It sound like a cliche, but pimping ain't easy, you know what I'm saying? You hear niggas say that all the time, you know, but, you know, pimping ain't easy, man.
On one side, they say they selling drugs, and on another side, they say they pimping the hoe. And to me, being a person that at one time was 100% full-fledged pimperoni, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I know that wasn't even acceptable. You know what I'm saying? You cannot, under any circumstances, say that you're a PI and then, you know what I'm saying, associate your name with drugs. You know what I'm saying? That was taboo. But in today's society, most of our young brothers, that's how they is. You know what I'm saying? They think that you can be a pimp and a gangster, a pimp and a drug dealer. You know what I'm saying? That you can be a pimp, you know what I'm saying, and a whole host of other things. So they think that that's what pimping is nowadays, being able to do what you want to do. And as time go on, and the brothers, you know what I'm saying, get deeper into the game, they get farther away from the truth.
You boys out there rapping 50 Cent and talked about this PIMP. Now everybody want to jump on stage and have these record companies and carrying on, talking about they pimping, they doing this. Get a little girl from your neighborhood, bring her out here and swear to God you doing something. You in the way, man, of some real players. You need to step off. Take your tennis shoes somewhere in your sweatsuit and your Kobe Bryant outfit and go join the Lakers, square. You dig? You around here, understand me, lacing up them shoes, stomping on them little navigators and carrying on, man. Getting trucks under the year and putting spinners on it. You're faking! Church. Pay homage to yourself. Then you'll be collecting dividends and taxes, driving in big Cadillacs. You dig? Just cutting in the filet mignons with that sharp knife, calling them girls not hoes, but mighty wife, because they going out and getting it and bringing it to the table. I'm wearing a $1,000 suit, gators on my feet. I am the part that I'm dressed up to look like that I'm doing, not playing, players. I ain't gonna make no mistake. Not playing, I'm doing. You dig? ACTIVE. Set you free, I'm active with it, check. But anyway, he got on these Air Force Ones or these Reeboks. Man, don't come up around no players with that, because they got one shoe that costs more than everything you got on. You're around here with these sweatsuits on, you're around here with these long chains on. Man, don't you know Kobe Bryant and Dana Stoudemire and them people wear that to work? Man, you might as well go put a police uniform on, understand me, and wear that down the street. It's the same thing as you wearing that gym stuff. But you youngsters get me upset. You fake these girls out, you take them around here to these hotels, understand me, push that little bitty funky weed on them, and you dig what I mean, scare them to death. And a real player that got penthouses and homes and big DTS, North Stars and Benzes and stuff, you understand me, you had the game so mixed up the brow don't even want to do what she's supposed to do, get some money.
The average square, you know, he really didn't think he could pimp, you know, so when his little square ass tried it and figured out he can halfway do it, that's when it became a fad, see. These niggas around here, man, you know what I'm saying, they not pimps, they temps, you know, because their career is so temporary that, you know what I'm saying, I call them temps, and these hoes ain't hoes, they don't know, you know.
Hey, man, where you at right now, man?
Oh, man, shit,
where you at?
The city of sin, man.
Where you from?
Oh, man, SD.
Okay, what you call it when you're in another state from where you at, man?
Stand down. Oh, just getting cross-country pimping, man. You just flipping these double R's out these hoes' cocks and shit, man, you know what I mean? Oh, it stank too, man. It stank, though. It's brand new, but it smell like pussy, man. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Motherfucking bitches around here, I'm saying, fucking with my boy Maroy and shit, man. Yeah, but it's nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see you out here riding good and shit, man. You know what I'm talking about? Good to see you riding good around here, man. But at the same time, man.
Well, all right, squares, it's time to smoke.
Squares,
it's time to smoke. Yeah, but what I got to do right now, man, is shit to see this bitch, you know what I'm saying? This hoe one, you know what I'm saying, act like, you know what I mean, she was gonna make a mad move and pay a nigga for a week or something, right? But see, the game now kick is boomerang, man, so the bitch come right back, right? So what I'm about to do right now is a smash on this bitch, right? Because she thinks she can get it, she thinks she can get back in where she fit in, you know what I'm saying? But what she did was lost her place in a max face, you know what I'm talking about? So what I'm about to do is I ain't gonna even serve the little green nigga about this bitch, man, because what happened was the nigga didn't move the bitch no way. The hoe fucked with the bitch, you know what I mean? So after I fired the bitch thought that she had some action and satisfaction, but she realized that she really loved this Goldie Mac, you know what I'm talking about?
Hey, man, talk about the range here, man.
Oh, man, the range, man, this just 1 or 2, man, you know what I'm saying? This is just 1 or 2, man. It's funky, it smell like pussy and shit, right? You know what I'm saying? You know, I keep all my cars black, you know, my signature color is green and gold, you know what I'm saying? But what they is
green
black
gold?
and gold. No, black and gold. Green is my money, but you know what I'm saying? Black and gold is my thing, you know what I'm saying? So I just flipped this evening and shit, man, you know, it's funky fresh in the flesh, you know what I mean? Got that shit playing, you know, it's nothing, man, you know. What I do, man, I charge a hoe, man, you know what I mean? I'm a San Diego charger, man, you know what I mean? I really charge these bitches for real, you know what I'm talking about? These old Millennium Max, man, you know, they fucking the game up because a real motherfucker like me will come across that same bitch that sucker just saying some goofball shit to, and she'll think, as soon as she see that this isn't with me, she'll think that it's a joke or it's not real. So before the bitch even hear this real shit, her guard is up and she's spinning off, you know, thinking that it's, you know, that pimping is not real.
What you mean? What you mean? Like an example would be what?
Oh shit, an example was like shit. That faggot bitch right there, you know what I mean, probably came across one of these old green ass niggas. And you know what I mean, when a motherfucker shoots some shit at the bitch.
Real deal, you know. I look at the bitch, I say, bitch, you just looking at me? Do you know anything about what you see? You know, I pimp on hoes, I slam rolls, watch those. All I do is wear tailor-made clothes. I got damage dripping from everywhere. Got the attitude to say I don't fucking care. Everything I lift is what a hoe earn, and the hardest thing I do is make a goddamn U-turn, because I'm a goddamn pimp in real life. You think you pimping? That's what your fucking mouth say. Pimp on hoes like it just don't matter. Serve game to a bitch from platinum plate to platter. The Pimping Hall of Fame is my destiny. And pimp game is my only tool, you see. Charging bitches been my way of life, and I'd have been damned if I didn't do it right. I pimped against all adversity, and I graduated from Sidewalk University. Earned myself a PhD, cause I pimped hoes daily. If you the kind of bitch that won't go to class, you gonna have a nigga putting this foot in your ass. You know what time it is, ho? So stop your tripping. You love this game. That's why you got with this pimping. 24/7 Rosebud serving your ass some game, and now you sprung on me like I'm rock cocaine. And after I school you into a fucking vet, I'm gonna drop your ass off on Sunset. I'm the ultimate man with the ultimate plan, and if you listen to me, ho, I have you eating at the palm of my hand. Cause I pimp.
That nigga said the hardest thing he do is a U-turn.
You know?
Too Real for TV exclusive. Exclusive.
By popular demand, I'm here with none other than Rosebud with a double D for a double dose of this pimping. TooRealForTV.com.
You know it.
Hey man, Rosebud, man, it is a pleasure to see you. Man, you know, I want to say, man, when I was doing my Where Are They Nows, they were supposed to be Where Are They Nows for everybody that's on cross country pimping. But everybody kept saying, you got to get Rosebud, you got to do Rosebud. And do an interview with Rosebud. I said, well, Rosebud American Pimp, that ain't cross country pimping. They give me more credit than what I deserve. But I said, man, that'd be a dope idea. We could do it Where Are They Now for anybody.
You know what though? See, they was right, because what you doing cross country pimping. Yeah, I didn't have to be in that video because all them niggas know me. I'm cross country, man.
That's right.
Me and motherfucking Tay pimped across this country, man. Every year we went somewhere, stayed 4-5 months, came back home. Every year. So that's like 20 or 30 times I've been back and forth, you know?
Man, listen, man, the one question that has been, you know, on my mind ever since I seen American Pimp, I just got to ask you about. Everything you said was 100. But did Revlon really buy your motherfucking nails,
man, they fucked up now, man, but I still got them. Look, feel how hard they are. I got
Why
really
would Revlon buy your nails?
Because of how hard they are. My nails are, you know, nails when they grow long, they kind of flimsy. Mine, when they grow out, they grow straight out like they coming from right here.
And then what do they do with them?
They cut them off, and well, back then, because now they got fake nails.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
so they didn't always have fake nails?
Oh, hell no.
So motherfuckers used to buy nails that was real nails?
Well, the motherfucking rich people. Because the motherfucking people like me and you and our women, they weren't even up on fake nails then.
Right.
Only the people, it was right on the corner of Highland and Hollywood Boulevard. And it was in that building, but that building is long gone. I forget the name of it. It wasn't Revlon, but Revlon was paying for the nails.
Right.
What they would do, then they would only pay for the nails if you had all 5 of them. You had to have all 5 of them, because if you didn't, they couldn't match whatever they was doing. I don't know what the fuck they was doing.
You know what, man? I really thought you was running game when you said that. I said, this nigga really feeling himself.
No, man, I think they used to give me a nickel, like 100 for each nail. Both of my hands, my hands was like, they was out there, man. And they always like that. I remember my dad owned the gas station. First black man to own the Chevron gas station. And
shouts out to Pops.
I'm telling you, shouts out. He gone. But what I'm saying is, he used to want me to do shit at the gas station. And I was like 11, 12. I didn't want to do it. I don't get my hands dirty. Don't know nothing about game. Don't know nothing about pimping. Ain't never seen nothing like that. But Pops used to have to like find me to get me to do something on a car, because the first time I actually did it, my nails got dirty, and after I got through cleaning them out, and I'm like 11, 12. Man, I'll never do that again.
That's your question, Rosebud. It's obvious, man, you're an educated guy, smart dude. And then you speak about your father owning the gas station, so you had the presence of a father in the household.
Right.
How did you get into the game?
Well, see, the thing about the game, and the thing about what people know about the game that's not in the game, and the thing that media portrays about the game, they make it to where it's a certain kind of life that you have to be living to want to get in the game, some kind of negative life. But that's not true. See, the people that get into life about the negative stuff are drug users. You know, some motherfucker on heroin, and he want to get a fix, so he get this broad and he get her hooked, and he all that kind of stuff. What made me want to get in the game, because my father was there the entire time until he died. My father was the father of all 12 of my brothers and sisters, and me. My father, he did every goddamn thing that you do. You know, he was not slacking in any way. We never needed shit. Although we didn't have shit, if you can understand that.
Yeah, I totally understand.
You know, we didn't need shit because Pop gonna handle it. But about, you know, you having all this slick shit, you know, your friends got the Stingray, you know, I had the big old bike that I had to make. You know, I had to get parts and make the bike because Pops wasn't about to buy me no Stingray. You know, and about Pops somehow, I love you, boy. Oh, if I heard that, kill me. And what I'm saying is I know my daddy loved me. So what I'm saying is...
You say you know he loved you?
I know for a fact he loved us all. No. Because I grew up at the time where you didn't need that punk shit, because that's what it was. Dad, tell me you love me. Boy, get your fucking ass out of here. That's what your dad gonna tell you, boy. You don't need that shit. Because, you know, when I grew up, my dad was fresh out of the generation that was slaves and shit.
Right.
And they didn't want you being a punk. You know, they didn't want you needing that kind of goddamn shit. Motherfucker, if you see your dad, you know, and you go up and hug him, shit. You know, we didn't do that. But what I do remember, as far as that go, hugging, my dad would say every blue moon, Johnny, or whoever he talking to, my name John. He said, Johnny, get in there, boy. Now you thinking, God damn, well, he didn't use my middle name, so, because if you use your middle name, you in trouble. John Samuel. Now, he said, Johnny, so you want to know what he wants? You go up in there, hug my neck, boy. And he'd be sitting in the chair. And you got to grab him and hug his neck. You got to, something about it. You got to hug his neck. And they say, all right, boy, get out of here. That's, you know, he would do some shit like that. But all of that, by the kind of motherfucker he was, if it was like once a year, because if it was twice, kill me, it was letting me know, I love you, boy. And if I was the kind of nigga today, and I need all this shit, my dad would have cussed me out. My dad would have, you know, called me all kind of names. You know, you ain't worth the salt that go in your bread. And you know it's only a pinch of salt that go in bread. You know, so I'm saying he would say stuff like that, man. And what he was really doing, in which I love him for today, he'd been dead, you know, many years. But what I love him for today is that he was making me a thinker. Not me, all of us, my whole family. My oldest sister was the head of government relations for the University Systems of California. My oldest brother got about 40 houses. The brother next to him died, but he was a hell of a blues singer with John Turk and the Third Street Annex. The brother next to him, he was the head of quality control for Ford Motor Company for the Western United States. Now my brother next to him was head designer for PG&E, that's up north, I think it's Nevada something here, electric or something here, but up this Pacific Gas and Electric in the Bay. He was a top underground designer for the cables and shit. Now my sister next to him was like me. She's older than me, but me and her used to run the streets, you know, fucking around. And so she's taking care of herself. She's way older than me. She's taking care of herself, but she's not there. Now from Mary, there's Gip. Now Gip was like me too. Gip was the cat that if anybody inspired me to be cool, it was Gip. My brother was the shit, man. He really was. Best dressed all the time in high school, you know, the yearbook pictures every year. You know, had gang of bitches whenever the motherfucking phone rang in our house. It was for Gip. And there was another broad calling Gip, trying to, you know, whatever. And he would be like telling them no. You know, he was just me. So one time I asked him, man, how do you have all them women, man? He said, be chicken shit, John. Be chicken shit. Women want what they can't have. He told me that. I took that with me, man. I'm still like that today. Gip, and then Evelyn, my sister, retarded. Well, that's not the right word to say.
Let me ask you a question, though, man. You grew up in a house with brothers and sisters.
12.
Mother and father, I'm assuming. So you know the structure of family. So how do you get off into pimping, though?
See, what I'm saying is I mentioned all these family members.
I knew we was going somewhere with it.
I mentioned all these family members. And the thing is, Pops had a regular job. He was what would be called an IT guy now. He was not electrician. He was electronic at Mare Island. But that was paying good then, but it wasn't paying enough for them to buy us fly shit, the kids. You know, we had to only get the necessities because there was 12 of us in that motherfucking house.
True.
It ain't like it's, you know, a few kids. So he couldn't do that shit. So what I'm saying is, what made me personally see slick shit was not having shit. I didn't have shit. I had to wear hand-me-down clothes and shoes, and I remember, this probably ain't gonna make no sense to you, man, but when I was a youngster, this material came out called iridescent. You ever heard of that?
Yeah.
Man, iridescent shirts came out, and all my friends got them fucking shirts, and I couldn't get one. You know, and I was, man, and then, but that shit is what started me to talking shit. Cause you ain't finna talk about your motherfucking shirt, and I got on a regular shirt, and you talking about your, man, mom, I'm here, and man, your mama this, and your family that, you know, I'm finna start talking about it. We used to call it signifying, and no holds barred when you signifying. Can't nobody get mad, you know, and you just start capping on the motherfucker, saying all kind of shit. But anybody that had shit, I had something to say. Why? And as far as to answer your question, is because I didn't have nothing. I just didn't have shit.
Well, why did Rosebud become Rosebud for a double dose of pimping and not a double dose of being a dope boy or some shit?
Because Rosebud wasn't my name then. My name was Soul Man. Let me tell you something.
No, what I'm saying is, you know, I'm just using that as an example. What I'm saying, why not be a dope boy? Why not the
Oh, you asking me that?
Yeah.
Well, because I was a dope boy.
Oh, okay.
When I was Soul Man, high school, early college years, that's what I sold. Cane and weed. I had all the cane and weed. Me and my brother-in-law, we was the motherfuckers. But I even then wanted to be a pimp. And I don't know if you remember this record, Shorty the Pimp. You remember that?
Of course.
Man, I'm serious. Like 6th, 7th grade, 5th grade, 6th grade, I started walking with a limp. Because Shorty the Pimp, walk with a limp. You know? I started doing that shit, man. Now, what I'm saying is, I don't know why, other than I wanted to have some shit. And I'm gonna tell you this, I know what really focused me on being a pimp. I was like a little older, going to Sacramento with my dad, and this guy was riding in his car. And, you know, my dad was looking in his rearview mirror, and he kept saying, man, let's look at this damn fool. But we so young, and we so scared of our dad, you know, we ain't gonna look to see, oh, damn, we ain't doing that. We just looking ahead, me and my little brother. But by the time this dude caught up to us, and we was able to look to the side and see who it was a nigga in a badass motherfucking Eldorado, white interior. The nigga was smoking a cigarette, and he was just sharp as a motherfucker meant to me.
Right.
You know, now as he's riding by, Pops is saying, what kind of damn fool is that? He just, you know, my dad didn't really talk about people like that.
Right.
Something got him about this dude, and I know he was hating, but you know. but what I'm saying, man, is he when this dude get past us, because we still in Pop's code, we can't say shit. You know, you get your ass kicked fucking with Pops. This dude is pulling off. All I could do was look at this dude till I couldn't see him no more. But the importance of that story is, as I grew up and got in junior high school, and you used to have to have book covers, you know, and we used to make our book covers out of paper bags.
Yeah.
But on every fucking one of mine was some drawing of a version of this dude. This dude stayed with me. I don't know how many years. But let me tell you something.
So he left that big of an impression.
He left that fucking big on every one of my book covers. And let me tell you something else. I don't know if you know Nick Barkley. You ever heard that name? Mm-hmm. He's a nigga. Nick Barkley was on the Big Valley as far as the movies go. But this nigga I knew in Hollywood named Nick, if this nigga didn't look exactly like my drawings, kill me. I told him that. I wish I had that shit to show him. He looked at it. I mean, he had the pompadour type hairstyle and shit. And the nigga was cool. But the nigga that I'm talking about that left that impression on me, I mean, and let me tell you something else. As he was riding by, you know, I'm looking at him, and something made him look over. And he looked over, and he said, he did that. And for the first time in my life, I'm communicating cool. I said, that's another, it was hella cool for me to do that to that dude, man. I don't know why, but it was. I remember that shit.
Never met the guy?
Never. Never seen him again in my life.
That's crazy how something so small can leave an impression on somebody and change everything.
Because it wasn't small. You know, everything is relative.
Absolutely.
That could have been the biggest fucking thing that happened to me in my life, and to you, like you said, it could be a really small thing.
Right.
It's everything is relative, which is why I think like I think, which is why I ain't got no problem transitioning from the game to what I'm doing, you know, now. Because in the game, you got to be motherfucking serious about the game. You know, you can't be serious about being slick, because pimps don't think they slick. Pimps think they pimping, and they think everything that they representing pimping is what's causing whatever is going on in their life. They don't think that they being slick. See something, and I want to say something, man. I just hope I have 50% of the interview that you had with Kenny Red, because what I'm finna say is kind of how I thought of him until that interview. I'm telling you, man, the shit is just amazing. If you really understand it, when you get in the game, everything is about pimping. It's not about tricking a bitch. You know, it's not about lying. You know, it's not about none of that shit. It's about being so true that the bitch just want to fuck with you. And nobody believes that now. But what I'm saying is, the dudes that don't believe it, they got a whole different persona of the game as far as what they represent. The bitches think this. They gonna trick you. You can't fuck with that nigga. If a bitch looked at me and said she can't fuck with me, it was because she seen I was so fucking down, she can't fuck with me. It ain't had nothing to do with her thinking that I'm gonna do some kind of tricky shit. Rob her or whatever. Bitch, I wish I would rob you. If you get in my motherfucking car and you got a man, I'm gonna call the nigga and you can go get him the money. I'm gonna call the nigga and say you out of pocket, bitch. That ain't what you gotta do. That's not what the pimping say do. But I'm talking about, that's my mentality as far as, because I'm gonna break a bitch if she fuck with me. But I'm saying as far as where I'm coming from, you ain't worth that much to me. I don't want no problems. I'm a nigga in this day of find out everything you want to about a motherfucker. You can find out everything, or you can look for whatever the fuck you want to look for, and you'll never find nothing on me, man. I was so straight, not that I was the best pimp. I was just so, I did not fuck with no bitch that wasn't paying me. All these niggas had girlfriends and side bitches. I mean, you don't know how many motherfuckers lost everything because they had some bitch that they was fucking that wasn't paying them. I'm saying, nigga, if you believe that, then you let that bitch go out and turn tricks without getting paid. You know, that's how serious it is. If you ain't gonna do that, how you gonna go fuck a bitch ain't paying you? So I say that to these young motherfuckers. Some of them, I keep my dick out them hoes. Well, where you put your dick in, motherfucker? Are you a monk? you don't fuck? So what I'm saying is, they be talking, I say that shit when they be talking about, why is these bitches so fucked up, man? You know, all the, because you niggas ain't shit. You motherfuckers listen to this, Maroy, I'm telling you. Motherfuckers think everything is the opposite of what it was. So this song, It Ain't Tricking If You Got It, came out. And some bitch I was fucking with, which this was a long time ago. And she was a young bitch, kind of with that mentality. And I ain't trying to go, all the way. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to break this bitch, because I think it was on Facebook I met this bitch. But anyway, the bitch, I told the bitch, I say, listen, bitch, how do you get paid? She said, them tricks. I said, well, which trick that you ever had didn't have it? Every fucking trick in the world has it.
For real. You can't trick unless you got it.
How can you do it? So what I'm saying is when they twist shit like that, it sends off this fucked up message to the mass of people. And the mass of people, which is these niggas today, thinking they pimping, you know, running around in the club talking about it ain't tricking it. The bitch been out hoeing like a motherfucker to put this money in his hand, and he talk about, oh yeah, nigga, I'm making it rain. And then you tell nigga you paying some other nigga's bitch. Oh no, I know that bitch ain't got no. Why you? She told me. Okay, nigga, you like the bitch gonna tell you she got a man. So what I'm saying is, the game is twisted. And I have no reservations whatsoever about not being in the game. That's why I'm a representative of the game, OG style. You know, and you ain't gonna get to say no shit to me. See, on my radio shows, I let them all know. I don't give a fuck what you say. You can ask me and you can time me. There's nothing you could bring to me that ain't gonna take me like 1/10 of a second to answer. I think that fast because I'm full of game. I've been in the streets. I ain't never carried no gun. I ain't never had no problems. I might have had a fight, but what I'm saying is I believed in the game. I got a double barrel Uzi in the name of my lips coming out words. I'm gonna spray you. They gonna be through because there's one thing you can't do, fool. You can't beat up the pimping. And I'm representing the pimping.
They sure trying.
They have to. They're winning now. Listen, man.
So what have you been up to since the film?
Man,
I know you done did a bunch of shit. I done seen you on The View. I done seen you on TV shows.
Bro, I didn't.
Tell me what you been up to.
I didn't fucking. I got a master's degree. First of all, I got a bachelor's in education. I mean sociology with an education concentration. Because before I started pimping, I wanted to be a teacher. That's what I was going to school. Before I finished this, I was in college. In my last quarter, before I got a bachelor's, my last quarter, and I had like a 3.75 grade average, when the streets called me and I left.
Really?
Yeah, 1974, something like that. Check that shit out. Sonoma State College. But anyway, I left. And I didn't give a fuck. I was gone. But anyway, I was like, I was serious. But I got in them streets. And like I say, I went back. What I was going to school for was to teach kids, because I always had some sort of affinity
Let me
with
make
kids.
sure I got this right. So you in college. You about to be a teacher.
No. I'm in college, and I'm about to get a bachelor's.
You about to get your undergrad. 3.75 GPA. That's impressive. And you left that to get in the game.
To go pimping. Didn't know it. I just went to Oakland with this bitch. And next thing I know, I didn't come back. You know, because I was doing shit then, you know, slick shit, even though I was in college. This is like 74, 5, whatever year it was. But then I get in the street. And then many years later, I started wanting to do this again, you know, and I got that bachelor's. But I graduated with a 3.8. And this pimping had got in me. And see, the pimping, for a nigga like me, it ain't about getting paid from the bitches. The pimping is about winning. You can't fucking come in second place. And I was tripping because I should have been happy. I got a 3.86. I should have been happy. I fucking had the 3.86, and I started thinking, man, ain't nowhere in the world I shouldn't have got a fucking 4.0, because this is some shit you're doing online, you know, and you got the books right here. So yeah, you got to be in that class every day and do all that goddamn shit, but you got the books right here when the tests come. How can you not get an A? So I'm thinking, shit, I'm gonna get this master's, and I went for the master's, and I got a 4.0 in the master's in teaching and learning with technology. Now, what I'm saying is, I did all this on Facebook. I mean, I did it at school, but I put everything on Facebook. I'm doing this, I'm doing that, and I'm talking shit. Woo. You know why? Because I'm the kind of nigga, if I think I could do it and I keep it to myself, then I don't really think I could do it. See, I gotta tell you. I gotta tell whoever the fuck. So if I don't do it, you can laugh at me. You know, you nigga, you ain't shit. I don't know why I'm like that, but that's why I was doing that, because I want everybody to know. You know, you could label me, you could trip with me however you want to, but I'm a sharp motherfucker. I'm way sharp. And what I've been doing since the schooling and all that shit is using what I got schooled with. You know, I got schooled.
So you get the master's degree to do what?
Teaching and learning and technology. I was supposedly to be able to be a teacher. Well, let me tell you about the system. In 1983, I had a felony of fucking with some hoes. Wasn't no pimping case, but it was a felony, which I never understood this, but the lawyership got it dropped to some shit, and then I ended up getting a misdemeanor. But when I got the 4.0, now I got to go to Toro University to get the teaching credential, which is learning more shit, but it's not really a degree. It's just the credentials to be a teacher. They wouldn't let me. They find out why, and it's this fucking 1983 felony I had. You can't have a felony and become a teacher and be accredited.
And you found out all this after you got the...
After I done went to school, after I done did all this, well, not before the master, after the master's. I found that out before the master's, because all you need to teach was a bachelor's. And that's when I went to teach, but then finding out all this shit made me decide I need to get this master's. And when I went for it, I wanted to get those A's. But what I'm saying is, 83, and I think this was like 2012 or something like that. No involvement with the police since then.
You're talking about 30 years ago.
I'm telling you, man, no involvement with the police, no kind of anything, and them motherfuckers used that against me. It really crushed me as far as what I was trying to do. Forget that. Don't look.
Now here we are in the office.
This is my office, and let me tell you something. I got degrees and honors, but the most proud thing I am, the thing I'm most proud of is this: 9th grade, 1967 city champions.
What is that?
Basketball, man.
Play ball?
Yeah, man. Hey, check it out. John Samuel Dixon, that's me. And
what degree is that?
This is the golden key. When you have a 3.8 or better and you maintain it, you get to be in the honor society.
True that.
Okay, but when you get a 4.0 and you maintain that, you get the key to the International Honor Society. Otherwise, this is one for the key, because I had a 4.0 for 3 semesters straight. And this is my BA, Bachelor of Arts, magna cum laude, not summa. Summa's the best, but magna's next. I told you, I think I got there was a 386 on here. But these, are cool, but they pale compared to that.
And what is this one right here?
This one here is my master's, teaching and learning and with technology. And they don't really give me my credit for the 4.0 on here, but I have the degree. And I do all my little work, my little radio station, all that shit. I do all that through here. And I want all you guys to make sure you get at my doggone radio show. blogtalkradio.com/Real Talk with Rosebud. That's it. And on there, you can go in my archives and you can listen to any other stuff I've already done. I'm serious about what I'm doing. And what I'm more serious about is being able to show some of you cats what you need to be doing. But then, when I was tripping about that, I got to thinking.
You say you was tripping about it. What happened? How did you bounce back from it?
That's what I'm finna say. When I was tripping about it, I was being miserable, feeling like I didn't wasted my time and all this goddamn, just tripping. Thinking all kind of crazy shit, I gotta leave and just, leave out the house and just ride around thinking negative. And I got to thinking, well, because in the books, I didn't wrote a lot of books, and one of my books, which was Rosebud, the American Pimp, Part 2, I made myself accept that, nigga, you quit pimping. You didn't quit being a motherfucker. And I don't know the date or any of that kind of shit, but something about me thinking that. Something about me sciencing on it, because I thought that. Because to me, people ask you why you became a pimp. Do you know why I became a pimp? And this is the truth.
Why?
To be a motherfucker. I'm serious. I didn't care about no goddamn money, although, you know, you get it. I didn't care about nothing. All I wanted to be was a motherfucker. That's like somebody that's it, doing whatever you're doing, and you're doing it the best. Michael Jordan, all that kind of shit. And all, you know, everything come with it, yeah. But my thing was to be a motherfucker. And when I realized that I had pimped up, because a lot of people don't believe this, when I started pimping in 75, in 80, in 80, I bought a Rolls Royce cash. 5 years in the game. 5 years in the game. Whole money only. Straight whole dollars. Motherfuckers are talking about I'm selling this, I'm selling that. Nigga, please. You can believe what you want to believe, but I'm not going to give you action at trying to have me respond to that shit, because I know what time it is with me. And you see my hoes every night. I didn't have no gang of hoes, 3, 4, 5 hoes, you know. But what I'm saying is I got paid because of the way I pimped. Them bitches had what I had. Them bitches, they wasn't suffering. I ain't piling no bitches in no goddamn hotel room. You know, bitch, you pay me proper. I get you tonight. Yeah, you going to a motel, probably Motel 6. Then, you know, you pay me a week, I'm going to upgrade you. You pay me 2 more weeks after that, I'm going to upgrade you to a better motel. You pay me a couple of months after that, no more than 6, I'm getting you an apartment. And I'm doing all that because that's to increase my pay. You know, bitch, I ain't getting that shit because I like you like that, motherfucker. I'm putting you in a position to get me some money. You know, I don't want no bitch that can't show a motherfucker that you having something. Like all these motherfuckers say, man, fuck a bitch. Nigga, please, that's why you ain't got no bitch. You know, I'm just saying, man. You motherfucker, let me tell you something. This is how a real pimp think. The bitch want a car. And you thinking about getting the bitch a car, and you say, I'm gonna put the car in my name. Man, I bought every one of my bitches' car in their names. You know why? That bitch paid me a car note and insurance every fucking night. Why can't I buy her a car? 30 fucking days she didn't pay for a car. I'm only gonna buy the car and pay the car note. And I don't care how long it take if the bitch leave, take the car with you. Because I pimped on you, because I ain't even buy you a car that you've been with me 2 years. But what I'm saying, when I was doing that shit, nigga, you making it hard for a nigga, man. All that. Man, look, I don't care. What I'm doing is pimping. And what I'm saying, I don't want to be watching no bitch. I don't want to be worried about what this bitch do. I would leave traps in my bitch house 3-4 days before I go get it, because I was busy, bitch. If you want to take it, because I tell them, you want to take it, go give it to the next nigga. I don't give a fuck, bitch. You understand what I'm saying? I'm about this pimping. If you want to be with me, because my worst punishment, my fucking worst punishment was to tell the bitch, get your shit, get the fuck out of here. No, please. I was like, no, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. You know, I ain't about all that. Because my nails was long. I ain't trying to break my fucking nails beating your motherfucking ass.
So listen, after you realized that you couldn't get the master's degrees to kick off the way you wanted to as far as the schooling goes, what was your next plan?
I really didn't have a next plan. I fell into my next plan, which was I had been on Facebook, and I had been fucking with Facebook. And, you know, I had been making some money, but not really $5,000, $7,000 a year or something like that, fucking around. I wasn't really pursuing it. But then whoever, I can't remember who it was, somebody said something to me that made me realize that I could take my teaching ability and translate it into this game. And I started thinking that. And then this dude that I was listening to, John Keyhole, he was talking about how to be a motherfucker. He wasn't saying motherfucker, but the way I was interpreting it. He was saying how to not let shit handle you, how to be able to handle all your thoughts and blah, blah, blah. I'm listening to this shit. And I realized that if I apply with that, because I believed it, what he was saying, and I said, if I apply that shit to this game, I could have I can make a confidence course. And with my teaching skills, I was able to put this shit down on paper, and I got so much shit about confidence, and all that shit is selling like a motherfucker right now. Because I ain't trying to make you buy the shit. If you don't want it, fine. I'm gonna tell you this right here. You looking at what I did, you creaming on me and shit. So if I'm telling, because what I actually did, because everybody pimpish, if they want to tell you about it, you got to do some pimping. Well, I'll tell you what, man. Every motherfucker in the world want to have a woman, and every motherfucking dude in the world want to have, if that's the case, not everyone, but most dudes want to be able to be in control. And if you understand that the pimp is the alpha motherfucker of controlling the bitch, because you'll kill yourself to get that pussy. Not only am I getting the pussy, the bitch selling her pussy and giving me the money. So you understand what I'm saying? I'm alpha. Now, if you want to understand what I know, then check this confidence course out. And that's how I started selling that shit. Last year I must have made 50 racks.
Now the confidence course, where is that located at?
This is all computer shit.
Right. I'm saying for the people watching, if they want to get the
okay.
I'm selling, brother. You like, nigga, I'm really good. I get it.
Hey, I'm 65, man. You know I'm slowing down, man. Hey, but that's AskRosebud.com.
Okay.
AskRosebud.com. But let me tell you, this shit goes. Now I'm selling the confidence course. But
how much does the confidence course go for?
Depending on the sales, but just no sales. Part 1 has 4 parts, $100 each. Part 2 has 2 parts, which $165. Part 3 has 1, which that's $65. But I also have 35 tools.
About this confidence course, this is built up of a man with a master's degree teaching me the proper teachings, but added with the street shit.
Yeah, but even more than that, what it does, because I don't promise no motherfucker that you're going to catch a bitch.
I don't get no guarantees?
Well, you're going to get some guarantees that you get confidence.
Okay.
Yeah, but see, that's funny to you, but see, the things...
I just like game, man.
Well, I don't mean funny negatively. I don't mean it negatively. I'm just saying, the things that my course make you do, and the simple questions that I ask you, if you want to waste your money, lie to yourself about, or tell yourself the truth. If they tell themselves the truth, this is something you ought to know too, man. The way the instant information, the media is now, the internet. If my shit didn't work, man, they'd be didn't roast me. I've been doing that 10 years now. Hey, if they buy all of the male confidence course at once, they giving me $800, and they do that a lot. But if they buy it piece by piece, they giving me $2,400. And I'm talking about it's set out there. It's on my website. You can see it. AskRosebud.com. That's that male confidence. But that had been going, and I steady getting motherfuckers asking me about pimping. Because let me tell you something, man, I ain't had no hoe in 20 years, and motherfuckers still want to know what I know about this pimping. And the only reason that I could give them is, if you any kind of motherfucker, archer, a fucking sprinter, or whatever you are, you just want to be the best. So what I'm saying is, if you're the best, it's not going to change how to be the best.
That's right.
Times is going to change as far as things might get faster if it's about time, but how to get there is not going to change.
That's right.
This game don't change.
Bill Russell did the same thing Michael Jordan did.
That's what I'm saying. The game don't change. Shit change, and if you let shit change you, then you're going to miss the game. Because the reason why they want to kick it with me now is because the game don't change.
But, Mr. Rosebud, I do have to interject right here, because right now the game has definitely changed.
No. The players change.
No. Now let's hear me out. Just hear me out from my perspective, brother. From what I've been seeing.
You mind if I smoke?
I would love for you to smoke. From what I've been seeing, brother, the laws have changed so severely that it has put a different damper on the game altogether.
What you're saying is true. But it's not the laws of the game, because the motherfuckers right now, today, in the streets, playing with the laws of yesterday, ain't running through none of that shit you talking about. Only the motherfuckers that done got in there that shouldn't be in there, and the motherfuckers doing all this shortcut shit to do whatever they doing, you know, talking to some bitch on the motherfucking goddamn internet that you ain't never seen. What's the difference in the bit back in my day when you got pagers and the bitch paid you and all you see is a number and you call the number back? What's the difference? You talking to a bitch you don't know. You stupid to do that.
That's right.
So I'm saying it's the same thing on the internet.
So you feel like the only guys that's making the mistakes today are the guys that's not playing right?
I hate to say it because some niggas done got caught up that I respect, but yeah, they not playing right. Because you can't talk to a bitch you can't see. You can't, because she can say hella shit that's cool, but her facial expressions just letting you know she lying. And you can only see that if you with her. So the bitch paged me, and I hit her back, and she say, "This Sandy, I talked to you the other day, you know, and I want to fuck with you now." "Oh, bitch, well, you got the wrong number." No, ain't you Rosebud?" "Yeah, I'm Rosebud." You know, I'm gonna make sure she knows she fucking with the right motherfucker. She gonna have to prove to me that I should tell her somewhere to meet me. I will never say something to her about the game over whatever medium, as far as computer or the pager. Now, when I meet the bitch, I'm scared. This could be the police. I've been pimping like a motherfucker. They've been trying to get me. But I'd be stupid not to fuck with a bitch, because she could be a bitch. She could be a hoe. So I gotta go fuck with her. But if I could see her, and I'm kicking it with her, and I'm saying shit, I'm adding up everything. And at one point, you're gonna see that you wanna fuck with her or not. Because I done had bitches that, you know, had me meet them and all that shit, and bitch, fuck you. You know, I don't even wanna fuck with you, nah. Yeah, I'm a motherfucker, I'm Rosebud, yeah, but nah. You know, you gotta be able to make that, you gotta be able to discern that.
You know what, as I sit here and think about it, and I go through all the case files that I've looked at, I think you may have a point. Most of the guys that's getting locked up are doing out-of-pocket shit.
Pimps don't get cases. Real pimps, they don't get cases because the fucking bitch wanna do it. The bitch wanna pay you. She ain't gotta ride with you to go to New York. Bitch, I might get a fucking transporting over the goddamn state lines. You fly your ass there, or drive your ass there, whatever. I'm saying, every time we left, we ain't got no bitch in the car. We fucking got bitches in their cars, or whoever that flew ahead, blah, blah, blah. Cause you ain't stupid. You don't want to be stupid. All you got to do is get pulled over in Arizona, and you from California, and the bitch in the car got a whole case. You transporting.
That's right.
Anybody know that? So even though it's not the same thing right now,
no, you
it's the same thing.
Same thing, yeah.
Yeah, you got to stay pimping, and you stay on top of shit.
But what about the guys that say, man, they feel like the game is over with?
Well, I'm about to join that group, man, because the game, the way I know it, is over with. There's dudes out there pimping. There's dudes out there doing things not according to me, but as if I was looking at it and judging it, I would say it was just right. There's a lot of them, man. I mean, that young Rams, the nigga I know, and I mean, I just know a lot of young niggas that's out there pimping.
Right.
But those motherfuckers are pimps. And you don't hear or see nothing about them unless you're in the streets.
Exactly.
You just hear about this bullshit.
Right.
And you hear about all these motherfuckers, they own the motherfucking kid. Do you know why you don't take pictures with money? Do you know why on camera you don't say how much money you make? Because if you got this picture with money, $100 bills, that they can't really see how much it is looking at the picture, don't think them FBI ain't got a microscope that's gonna magnify that shit and they gonna count that shit. Even if they off, they don't care. They gonna charge you with that. Man, you've been making, we heard you say you've been making $12,000 every week. You just said you got this last night and we counted it. Who gives a fuck if they're right? You said it, and all they got to do is make what you said mean something to whoever they telling it to.
Let me ask you a hypothetical question, Rosebud. Seeing how you're an OG, I hope you don't mind me taking all your gummy bears.
Man, have at it, man.
Let's say a guy get into it with a chick, he beat a chick up. Just hypothetical question. The chick goes to the police. This is hoe. She go to the police. Is she wrong for going to the police?
Well, I think she's wrong. But what I'm saying is, how you gonna tell a bitch that got beat up she wrong? What I'm saying is, when you run out of words, you run out of game, and you subject to whatever the fuck happened. I'm telling you, my punishment was, yeah, you really think that? Yeah, well, get your shit, get the fuck out of here, and I better not see you on the motherfucking track unless some nigga didn't call me, bitch. That was my punishment. I ain't about to hit you. I don't want to break my motherfucking fingernails for one thing. Plus, I know you got problems, and you don't need them. It's too many bitches. If you're a real pimp, you don't understand how many broads are out there that's really looking for you. They really are. You just got to be around bitches. A lot of them. That's why I tell these niggas that, follow me. Man, you motherfuckers, you get a girlfriend, the next thing I know, you're trying to marry her and move in and all this stuff. What the fuck? You only know that bitch. Why don't you learn bitches? If you want to be a motherfucker, learn bitches. That way, when you find one, you have so many different things going through your head that you can judge this bitch against, that you'll know if she's the right one or not. Because I tell a bitch in a minute, bitch won't leave me. I say, bitch, let me tell you something. She looking at a nigga that been left 2,500 times. I've been left 2,500 times, and after the 7th one, I was used to it, bitch. I ain't tripping on you leaving me. I'm tripping on you staying. And if you stay, you only can do that a certain way. You can't just stay with me because you paying with me. I ain't got no goddamn big old dollar sign on my forehead letting you know how much to pay me. That's how these niggas pimp today. Bitches do anything as long as they get the money. So what I'm saying is, if you know that a bitch will pay a lamppost if that motherfucker has some arms and a hand, so you getting paid don't mean shit.
Absolutely.
It's about you pimping. And I know there's some niggas out there really pimping, but they so far and few between that the game is getting fucked up by the representatives that's available. And the representatives that's available don't know shit, except for the niggas, because I was telling you about the Ass Rosebud site. Now I got the Down and Dirty site, Down and Dirty 101.
DownandDirty101.com?
DownandDirty101.com. That's for the pimps. And I ain't got no confidence. I mean, my confidence course will work for a pimp. And 9 out of 10 of them really need it because they go to a bitch lying. If you're lying, you ain't got no confidence. But what Down and Dirty is about, I call these things tools. I think I sent you one.
No, you haven't.
Okay, I'm gonna send you some. But anyway, a tool on Down and Dirty is the mentality that you have to have about the particular situation I'm writing it about. Some of it could be about how to get into a bitch's head. How to put your thought process to work for you. So that you could make this bitch see you. Without having to do no violent shit. Because everything about me, man, I'm not encouraging nobody to be a pimp. I'm just saying, if you want some game and you're already out there, you may as well have the real. So, you're out there thinking that you could, send a bitch a ticket to come to you, and then when the bitch comes to you, she a punk, and you're wondering why the fuck she a punk. Well, did you ever think about if she can't get to you, she don't need to be with you? I mean, that's simple. If the bitch is a hoe, then all she needs is a ticket to get to you, and she can't get it, so you gonna send her the ticket? Man, you encouraging her to be a motherfucking punk. See, that's the kind of nigga that don't need to be in the game. Because he's fucking the game up. He's the kind of nigga that got the bitches thinking like they think. Which is why they out of pocket. Which is why they don't respect motherfuckers claiming the game. Because the average motherfucker they ran into is the nigga that'll send them a bus ticket. Bitch, let me tell your ass something. If you want to get with me, I'll see you when you get here. Period. I ain't got nothing else to say. Don't call me again. I ain't trying to, have no conversation with you. You know where I'm at. And if you want to get, with me, bring your ass on, because I sure would like to have you, little fine. I don't even know what you look like, but I'm going to say you fine motherfucker. I'm going to start fucking with her, on the conversation tip. But I'm saying I'm not about to fuck with you past this conversation, and this conversation ain't going past a few minutes. Because bitches, if they can talk to you for 30 minutes without paying you, you a punk. You a sucker. And if they can talk to you for, let's say, 10 minutes, and then see you again and talk to you for another 10 minutes, you also a punk. Bitch, if you spoke to me once, I mean, I ain't mad at you if you don't want to fuck with me, but don't want to speak to me again.
That's right.
Because what I'm saying is if you want to speak with me again, you already know what I'm about the first time, so come on with it now. And that's why they did not fuck with, man, I ain't fucking with Rosebud. Because they knew I wasn't playing. I'm a pimp on their motherfucking ass, but they gonna get everything. They gonna get jewels, they gonna get
It's funny,
everything.
Rosebud, because as I listen to you now, man, you say you ain't had a bitch in 20 years, whatever, but you still sound active like a motherfucker.
I got game. I got game, man. I'm sharp as fuck because game didn't leave me. I left the game didn't leave me. You know, I'm down and dirty.
Why did you leave the game?
Because I thought, first of all, everything I fucked with was just turning to gold. You know, I just did everything. And then I started fucking with the music. And I started losing. You know, and then when I got down to like 80, about 70 something racks, I said, man, you know what? Fuck this. I'm a write. So I started living on, I wrote my first book, which was about me, and then I got rejected, and you know I was all
rejected from a publisher.
Yeah. I sent the shit out, and because everything I was doing was turning to gold, and everybody I gave this, you know, the manuscript to, they just loved it. Ooh, goddamn. Man, them motherfuckers, Holloway. You remember Holloway Books?
Of course.
I sent it to them, and they sent me a rejection letter saying, man, you got a really good writing style, but we're not trying to send kids or impressionable kids to jail with this type of material anymore. He said, if you could write a story, and he listed like 10 things, intrigue, love, politics, you know, just 10 things. And man, I was so fucked up by that rejection. Dude, I was crying. I was really tears. I was crying.
This was after American Pimp.
Actually, this was before.
I mean, I'm sorry. This was after the game.
This was when I had first
said I'm getting out the game.
Yeah. This was first getting out the game. This was the first thing I tried to do. I had went home and I had started writing. Not went home to Vallejo, but I'm talking about I went home in the valley and I just stopped going out. I just was writing.
But what made you say, I'm done with these hoes. I don't want to be in the game no more? If you able-bodied, you still look good, you still could do it.
Nothing made me say that. Because I never said that to myself. Because like I'm saying, the game ain't left me. I'm still in the game. But I want to do something else. Because I thought I could do whatever the fuck I wanted to do.
Because you was a motherfucker.
Yeah, man. I just thought I could do it, man. And nothing made me do it. No jail, no drugs, none of that kind of goddamn shit. I just thought I could do it. And once I made my mind up to do it, I'm one of them niggas. Because, see, when niggas used to come around me to my, hey, nigga, what's up, Rosebud? I'm back. Nigga, where the fuck you been? You know, nigga don't go nowhere in this game.
Right.
You know, so I wasn't going to be a nigga talking about I'm back. Right. That was really on my head, man. I ain't coming back like that. So I had to do a lot of things, and writing was the first thing I tried to do. And when the motherfucker told me that these things, on the way home, I drove all the way to San Bernardino from L.A. tripping. And on the way home, I started thinking of this other story to write, and it was going to have all these ingredients in it. And I wrote a hell of a book, Time Will Tell. It's in fucking Arizona, an Italian girl and a black girl, they're the same age, but it's a very racially tense time, so they can't be friends, but they are friends. And then the girl, the black girl, she secretly gets married because her parents are very strict, and then the Italian girl gets raped by her boyfriend, but they both get pregnant at the same time, and they ended up having kids on the same day, the 4th of July. And these kids, since they were like pregnant and, you know, wasn't supposed to fuck with each other, parents disowned them, so they ended up moving in together. And when they had these kids, they grew these kids up as brothers. They thought they was fucking twins because they was born on the same day, and the story is about that. God damn, that's a good story, man.
What happened to it?
Well, I mean, the two boys grow up and, you know, they're not.
No. What happened to the story?
What do you mean? I still have it. It's not published.
Oh, you never published it?
No. The only thing I published was publishing. Thaddeus Got Dough.
Let me see.
Thaddeus Got Dough. That's a vampire book.
Thaddeus Got Dough.
Yeah.
A Life of a Vampire.
Yeah.
Horror flicks now, brother?
Bruh, if you ever read that, I'll send you a copy of that shit.
You gotta send me a copy. I'm sitting right
No, this is my brothers. All these is my brothers, and he coming over here tonight.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Single Mothers, He's Your Son, and then The Invention Man. All of these are like 3-parters.
You know what's funny? I didn't know you wrote all this.
I wrote 21 books, man.
You got 21 books?
I wrote 21 books, man.
I'm impressed. I had no idea that you wrote this much material.
Oh man, and see, you know, I be, you know, talking to these brothers and I be telling them, man, I don't be pigeonholing me about no goddamn pimp shit. I wrote one pimp book, and that was my story. And the reason I wrote all this was because, like I'm telling you, that fucking
And where can they get these books at?
All of them on Amazon.
On Amazon?
All of them on Amazon, man. And I'm not making that hell of money.
Is that on AskRosebud.com as well?
Not none of this stuff. No. Because AskRosebud.com is for the average guy that has a lack of confidence, that want to gain confidence. And DownAndDirty.com is for motherfuckers that want to be in the game. This shit is a total separate thing that I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't, I don't think you could become a real...
What else Rosebud got going on?
What else?
Yeah.
Well, I got my radio show going, man. You know, AskRosebud.com and Down and Dirty. Wait a minute. Ask Rosebud is the show, and Down and Dirty 101 is the show. And they Thursday night, you get Down and Dirty at 6 o'clock, and I put up the link for it. You know, that's blog talk stuff.
Right. I was on your show before.
Oh, that's right. You sure was. Yeah, man. You know, that show is the one that's really been going a long time. And like I'm saying, the new one, Down and Dirty 101, is about pimp shit, man, and how to think like a pimp, how to think like a successful pimp and not be afraid to be identified as a pimp like all these guys are. Because that's the real bottom line. They're all afraid to be identified with what they are, so they want to fake it, you know, and do something else. Whereas when I was in the streets, we invited identity. We wanted to be identified. You know, we're not going to necessarily say this or that to be identified, but once you identify us, we feel satisfied. We had no problems, man. And what I'm doing.
Let me ask you this. Rosebud, in a personal level, are you happy right now?
Let me tell you something. I'm really happy right now. I've been happier since I left the game. But I'm happy now because more than ever, I'm back to me. I ain't married no more, man. That didn't work out for me. And I was trying to be like my dad.
How does Rosebud, the master of women, get divorced? How does that even happen, man?
Well, man, that's easy, man. You see, when you're a master.
Too Real for TV presents 0 to 60, your all-access pass to some of the most unbelievable car shows in the nation, featuring awesome imports, super cool old schools, fully loaded trucks, Wink 1100 and the Rough Rider motorcycle stunt crew, record-breaking hydraulic contests, the latest in rims, systems, custom paint, and the sexy models that attend these events, plus an extra hot exclusive video shoot of the 0 to 60 cover model Janae. Order your copy now. All major credit cards are accepted by calling toll-free 866-2REAL-FOR-TV or log online and order it at 2realfortv.com. Order your copy now because they're going.
Ladies and gentlemen, no introduction is needed, but in case you've been under a rock, I'm here with Concrete General, aka Kenny Red, the one and only. If it's anybody else, it got to be a phony.
Anybody else got to be a phony, my brother.
A Too Real for TV exclusive.
K-Ray, what's been up with you, fam?
You know me, Maroy, just moving and grooving, you know what I'm saying?
Now, this is the first interview I'm doing completely sober because Kenny Red is really big on the health tip.
Yeah.
So, you know, I can't drink my liquor around this man, you know what I mean?
Yeah, stay healthy. Yeah, good health and wealth go together. Bad health and wealth don't mix.
Healthy, wealthy, happy. K-Ray, what's been up with you though, man?
I ain't been doing nothing, boy, you know, going to the gym. You know, one of my little boys, he here, 14 years old, raising him, you know, he going to school and everything, trying to make sure he get good grades and everything, you know.
Man, let me jump straight into it, man. I'm glad I was able to catch up with you, man, because a lot of things that's been going on and people talking about on the streets, especially with like Pimpsy, and the feds and stuff like that. We know you know about the feds firsthand. Tell us about the feds, because like when you went to the feds, a lot of people saying, well, he was supposed to do all that time, he's supposed to pay all that money, but he got out. And you know, haters gonna say what haters gonna say.
Yeah, they say I told on somebody and had my own case by myself, you know what I'm saying? But you know, the way it is with the feds, what a lot of people don't know, the feds convict you on your words. You know, like you know how I say, like in the Bible, you know, it was the word first, and you know the good Lord spoke the world into existence, but it's the word. They reword your shit. They use it against you. You know what I'm saying? But if you notice, if everybody that noticed that how they do pimp, the first thing they always say, every pimp that y'all know, if you go look it up yourself, every pimp always supposed to have an underage bitch. An underage female, you know what I'm saying?
I noticed that.
Yeah, every pimp, they say, have an underage, so, and then, most of the time, when you're dealing with the feds and they say you got an underage female, they always got a woman prosecutor. You see what I'm saying?
Straight in. What's up, Uncle?
I told them already, I don't know why they think we pedophiles and mess with kids and everything. We just come to have a nice time, you know what I'm saying? We was invited to a party. I don't know why they want to create all this ruckus and all that kind of stuff and ties in with them other guys, you know what I'm saying? That was messing with them little kids and everything. I mean, anybody that messes with little kids is supposed to be in the penitentiary, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I know some of them guys and everything, but I mean, I don't condone none of that shit, you know what I'm saying? I got kids my own self that go to college, you know what I'm saying? My youngest one is 8 months, my oldest one is 25. I got 7 kids, 4 boys and 3 girls, you know what I'm saying? I don't condone doing nothing to no kids. Y'all stay in school when y'all see this.
So, I mean, how you know, so, but
That's 22.
Yeah, but like with Pimpsy, when I talked to Pimpsy's mom when he first got arrested, I said, don't spend no money on no lawyer. Don't spend, if they give you 3 or 4 years, take it. But I know what Pimpsy is at, you know what I'm saying? Pimpsy don't want to come out and register as no sex offender and everything, because that's how I was, you know what I'm saying? They gave me all these old trumped up charges. They dropped all the pimp shit out, sent me to the joint for 2 counts of money laundering. You know what I'm saying? For buying a couple of houses with another name and another social, you know what I'm saying? I went and did my time and came on back to society, you know what I'm saying? But them white folks, they know what they doing. I respect their gangster. You know what I'm saying? I respect them white folks gangster because they do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think, just in your personal opinion, do you think that it was foolish of Pimpsy to take him to trial?
Well,
or anybody to take the feds to trial?
Well, you know, that's how I felt, Maroy. I was going to trial too, because I felt like Pimpsy did too. You know what I'm saying? About far as me got to get out and be a registered sex offender and all that kind of shit. You know how I got to go register a sex offender? I ain't raped nobody. I ain't had sex with no underage female, but you got to register though. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, I'll be damned if you do, be damned if you don't. You know what I'm saying? But you know, Pimpsy had all the different people on this case, and they just came on home, and they was just ready to come home and everything. But, you know, I know what Pimpsy at with it, but, you know, all the people that's on this case and everything, if I was Pimpsy, I think I would have just had to go ahead and take the, you know what I'm saying, if they offered him 4 or 5 years, you know what I'm saying, because he'd be on his way home, you know what I'm saying? I mean, even though that, you know, later on they gonna use the sex offender on you on the streets or whether you're in jail or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, it all depends on how you want to come home. You know, niggas ain't never done no time. They be sitting there listening to them jailhouse lawyers and all that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, you know,
there's no telling where he was, and then he was at peace with it. You know, if he was at peace with himself, as long as he went to trial and know that he had a 50-50 chance, and you know what I'm saying, and you know from the way that I hear him on the telephone, he sounds strong, like Good Game. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't tell Good Game in prison. You know what I'm saying? Good been gone 5 years already. You know what I'm saying? And the time is moving. You know what I'm saying? But now they just got him where now they just got Pimp C where he waiting to see how much time he gonna get. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because the judge and the DAs and all that, they all know that that's be a bunch of bullshit though anyway, you know what I'm saying? They know, I mean, goddamn, you gonna come get me something for something 15 years ago, and you talking about I had a bitch for 15 years, I ain't had no bitch, I ain't, you know what I'm saying, no nothing, because this was my partner, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Come on, man, please. If that's the case, they got to lock everybody up.
This is my daughter right here, one of my kids and everything. She not no hooker or no none of that kind of stuff, so I don't know where they get that bullshit from, you know what I'm saying? About motherfucker fuck with kids and all that kind of shit. But like I said again, motherfucker that fuck with kids is supposed to be in jail. The only motherfucking juvenile I fuck with is my kid or the one in my CD. Check.
Man, what do you think is the state of the game right now in compare? Because I mean, you one of the guys that's been around a long time. So all the new shit that's going on now, and the way they prosecuting pimps is crazy. What do you think about all this shit?
Well, for real, keeping it 100, in real life, it's over. It's over, man. These people.
How can the concrete general say that, though?
It's over. When it went from a pimping and panning to max, the most time that you get is 4 years, and it went from trafficking. You can have a female 200 years old, and they send a nigga to the penitentiary, and the less time that it started is at 12 years. 12 on up to 40, 50 years to life. Come on, man, please, you know.
So it used to be felony money with misdemeanor time.
They believe that, and with no problems, you know what I'm saying? But now, a nigga getting Buck Rogers dates, you know what I'm saying? I mean, but the reason it's like this, though, because these desperado niggas took the game and taking these people, underage kids, and sending them out there and want to call themselves pimping. That's why it's like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's like that. And then these niggas done got in the game, and then they want to just start. They want to get to the top instead of, you know, being at the bottom. You got to start from the bottom to get to the top. But everybody, you know, the social media has a lot to do with it. You know what I'm saying? That's messed up a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? Niggas show what they got all on there and everything. And then white folks, they just sitting back and just looking. Oh, okay. See, that's how they keep records on you now. Right. Through social media. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to call and tell because you telling on yourself. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but they got to remember one thing. It's what come out their mouth. That's what they use against you. Whatever comes out your mouth, that's what they use against you in court. If you tell them, oh yeah, if you get on camera and tell them, oh yeah, I'm a pimp and everything, you can believe one thing. If you catch a case, they're going to use that against you. And you could be lying. Nigga ain't got a clue what pimping is. Ain't gonna say he pimp, but if he get caught with a bitch, oh no, well we got that on social media, we got that on Facebook, we got this. Oh, they gonna use it against you, and they know a nigga ain't a pimp if he jumped off the Empire State Building.
So let me ask you this, man, because you are one person that you've been an American Pimp, multi-million-dollar film distributed through MGM, and you also been in cross-country pimping. What do you have to say to the people that say getting on them movies ain't what the game is about, or pimps shouldn't be on movies?
Well, I'm gonna tell anybody that do anything that have to do with something, you know, pertaining towards pimping or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's a screenplay, whether they on there, whether it's fiction, they lying or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You have to have a contract to show that you was. You know, I mean, what he was doing, because at the end of the day, they're gonna take that and be like, oh no, this is what he said, but this is what I did. This is what he asked me to do, and this is what I signed said that I was doing. You know what I'm saying? So, but you know, a lot of these times these niggas be lying anyway, though. You know what I'm saying? Right. Yeah. You know. Yeah. So I mean, you know, a lot of them ain't got nothing to worry about, because when people hit that computer and see what they really is, you know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't gonna make it anyway. If anything, they gonna get prosecuted for impersonating pimping. Yeah.
Pimp impersonator.
Yeah.
So
this. The world is more negative than it is positive. The world
will listen to more negative than they will positive. That's just like me. You know what I'm saying? Black Hef, he sent me the word of the day, and I read it and I send it out and everything. You know what I'm saying? But I could put that on social media. I might get 20 hits. But if I put on social media that I done knocked this nigga for a bitch, or this nigga done got ran over, or such and such, and shot such and such, or these bitches had a fight or something like that, I'm liable to get 20,000 hits. You know what I'm saying? Right. So the more negative, you know what I'm saying, the bigger you know the audience gets. You know what I'm saying? Because you know the negativity is what keeps people down, and they really don't even see it though. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I try to practice is I don't complain about paying no bills, because bills was here before me and bills gonna be here after me. You know what I'm saying? So I try to surround myself with positive. I'm older. I'm 55 years old. Almost 56. Be 56 in April. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no time for no games. I don't have no room for no game. I know it's a lot of niggas out there don't like me, and I ain't never done nothing to them, but maybe had they bitch or something back in the day or something like that, you know what I'm saying? But other than that though, man, I don't be caring. One thing about me, I don't give a fuck what now motherfuckers say about me. You know, and I say it again, whatever motherfucker I say about me, suck my dick. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? I pay my own motherfucking bills. Ain't now nigga out there that got something to say about me, pay my bills. If a nigga out there got something to say about me paying my bills and everything, well, he need to call me. My cell phone number been the same since 1999.
Believe that.
You know what I'm saying? But you know, me and you, we could strike up a conversation. I mean, that's just like with you, Maroy. I've been knowing you when you first came out of school from doing this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you know, I hear this. You know, oh, Maroy, he done told, or Maroy, he worked with the feds and all that kind of stuff and everything. But one thing, the paperwork to show that a nigga got the, oh, he done told him wop. It don't really work like that. What niggas really be saying. You see what I'm saying? Right. It just really be a bunch of rumors. See one thing. See, that's just like, if a motherfucker tell me, oh, such and such told, I'm not finna run with that. You see what I'm saying? Because that'll get a nigga killed. You know, so guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just sit back and just wait and see. Either the paper gonna show up or either it's not. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't be caring what nobody said. That's just like, they said that I got a baby by a bitch in Detroit by a police officer. But where's she at? What a baby at? Who is this? See, they say all kind of stuff about me. But guess what though? I don't lose no sleep. I still go pay my bills, and I still get up and go to the gym. Cause the nigga can't buy these in the store. You know what I'm saying? You got to earn these. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't take no man in the can. I don't do none of that. Because guess what I'm focused on? I'm focused on my health. First, I'm focused on the good Lord. I'm focused on my health. I'm focused on my kids. I'm focused on my grandkids and my dad. You know what I'm saying, Maroy?
You know the cool thing about it is, K-Red, with you, man, you always speak positive. Me and you, we never sat around and kicked it about no pimping and breaking bitches. Yeah. It's always some positive shit. But you do get a large amount of haters.
That's because they can't be me. So, you know what I'm saying? You know, somebody want to be somebody? That's just because they can't be me. That's all. I mean, the average motherfucker that hate on me, Maroy, I don't even know them. I don't even know him. I had a motherfucker, I think, was that you or somebody else sent me something, and somebody in the Bay was hating on me? Yeah. And I was like, YouTube. Yeah, I was like, who is this? I don't even know. But you know what though, Maroy? That be a motherfucker be trying to strike up his fan base and everything, you see what I'm saying? To get motherfuckers to look at they shit. You see what I'm saying? Right. I mean, you know, Maroy, I go through the same shit. Yeah, I already know. Yeah. Oh man, come on, man, I already know. You know what I'm saying?
They say I had something to do with even your case.
Man, come on, shit, where? Shit, you know what I'm saying? You know the cool part about it? I got all my paperwork. It's in the garage. You know what I'm saying? I've been home 10 years. I've been home 10 years. Yeah, I've been home 10 years. I got arrested 2005, April the 8th, 2005.
I remember that. That's when we went to the ball in San Diego.
Yeah. I've been home 10 years, Maroy. I mind my own business. You know, I still fool with the motorcycles and everything. You know what I'm saying? And you know, have fun with my other folks. You know what I'm saying? You know, on the bike set and everything. My motorcycle family. That's what I call my whole motorcycle family. You know what I'm saying? They show me love and give me a lot of respect. You know what I'm saying? I give it back. You know what I'm saying, Maroy? But as far as like all the stuff that's in the street and all that, they can have that, boy. You know what I'm saying? They can have it. Because the game is a young nigga's game. I'm old. The feds and the vice.
But you look good as a motherfucker.
I mean, well, I got to keep myself up. You know what I'm saying? That shit. But you know what, shit, Maroy. They could keep all that, Maroy. I'm 55, almost 56 years old. My dad's 77 years old. My dad I go to his house and sit. I got him some twin chairs. Let's say RR, Ronald and Red. You know, it's like a double R that's similar. You know what I'm saying? And we'll sit up there and talk. You know what I'm saying? My dad don't even drive. He rides bicycles. He got three bicycles. You know what I'm saying? And he switch them up like they cars. You know what I'm saying? 77 years old. The doctor told him whatever he's doing, keep on doing it. You know what I'm saying? And like, far as me, you know what I'm saying? I do what I have to do, but they respect me in the gym the same way they respected my pimping across the country and all that kind of stuff, across the world, whatever. That's how they respect me in the gym. I was taught that, you know, by Big Shot. You know what I'm saying? That's my trainer in the gym. You know what I'm saying? But you know, Roy, where I'm at in my life, I just want to just peace. You see what I'm saying? I see a lot of the OGs that was in American Pimps Up, Hoes Down. Matter of fact, I just came back from Chicago. It was Bishop's birthday. He turned 65. Bishop hit me and told me he a real senior citizen. And you know where he at in his life, he knows it's a blessing to even get there. You know what I'm saying? And see what a lot of people, instead of them focus on the negative shit and want to talk about you, me, Gangsta Filmo, or you know what I'm saying, a Bishop or anybody else and everything, they should focus on their own life. You know what I'm saying? What they got going on. Because guess what? I was your age, so guess what you trying to do? You trying to get to my age. Guess what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to get to my dad's age. You know what I'm saying? And past there. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to sit there and discuss no nigga, you know what I'm saying? I don't even want this nigga to call me talking about some bitch, especially if she ain't gave me no money. You see what I'm saying? I ain't worried about that. Ain't got to give me no money, but you know, shit. One thing I do, like my nigga said, I accept a contribution, you know, a donation, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with a donation because it ain't gonna be no everyday thing, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna put my energy into all that. I'm gonna just keep doing what I've been doing, you know what I'm saying? Minding my own business, you know what I'm saying? If I don't have another bitch never in life no more, guess what? Whatever I did, I set my mark in the game, I did what I did and everything, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, and ask me again, would I do it again? You know what I'm saying? From the way it is right now, hell no. You know what I'm saying? Because
that's crazy. Because you know, the concrete general I know from 15 years ago told me about 15 years ago. He said, "If I ain't got no hoe, I ain't got no dough."
Believe that. And well, I mean, well, that's the way it was until they, you know, until they started giving up these Buck Rogers. Shit, I'm too old to be going to try to go do 20, 30 years.
Yeah, for real.
You know what I'm saying? Especially behind a bitch coming through the door and give me $3,000 or $4,000, $5,000. That ain't worth my time. Shit, when I was in jail for them 2 years, if I would have had $1 million right then and there, they told me give me $1 million, we'll let you out. They could have got that $1 million. I don't want to be treated like no animal. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to sleep in no little bitty ass bed and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I want to get up and go to my refrigerator, use my restroom, talk on my telephone. You know what I'm saying? Run the street, jump in one of my automobiles, or jump on my bike when I feel like it, not when they say so. No, that ain't what time it is, man. Niggas got to wake up, man. You know what I'm saying?
So a youngster right now, they see K-Red, they see you shining on every limb. They like, K-Red, give me some game, man. I want to get in the game, man. You know, I got half a bitch right now. My baby mama, you know what I mean? She ready to go. What you gonna tell him?
Well, I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna let him weigh his options. I'm not gonna give him half of the game. I'm gonna give him the truth. You know what I'm saying? What was going on then is not going on now. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm gonna let him know what he's doing wrong, and you know what he's doing wrong and what he's doing right. So you know, it's really gonna be up to him what he do and what he take, and you know, take out of the conversation that we have and run with that. You know. So I mean, so basically at the same time, but you know, if a lot of people can read through the lines and everything, they got to know. Goddamn, I've been in the game 30-something years, so I already know that these people will play. If I know these people ain't playing, I know it got to be something. But like Mama used to say, hard head make us all fast. So you know what I'm saying? Niggas have to see their own self. But then at the same time, right now though, you know, it ain't just the white folks. It's these niggas. You know what I'm saying? That how they do these girlfriends. All these girlfriends, you know what I'm saying? They cupcake with all of them, you know what I'm saying? And then it's more of a matrimony than it is macaroni. You know what I'm saying? See, mine is macaroni, there's matrimony, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, shit, I mean, and a lot of these females, they run around with them, with all these purses and shoes and everything. Hell, it's easy to have a bunch of shoes when you ain't scoring them up. They're on the carpet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get on that brick and dick and see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Flag a trick down. Get them shoes scuffled up and see how it really is. You see what I'm saying? I mean, if these white folks brought the game back to where it was 20, 30 years ago, then they would see a bunch of these niggas would be leaking like toxic waste.
You think you're so clever in this game, you got your player card. What Kenny Red at? Kenny Red say he cutting your card up, nigga. You getting your card. Hey, Kenny Red. Kenny Red said you getting your card tore up, nigga. There you getting it cut up. Bishop Warren ain't running this show no more. He way in the back now. I got the dough, and you're not getting up on the stage this year. What you say you gonna do, Kenny Red?
I got some gold scissors I had especially made. I'm cutting their cards up for them busters that think that always talking about they gonna step up to the plate and don't do a goddamn thing.
You solid busted nigga.
Y'all know it's the Bishop Don Juan birthday and everything, November the 15th, and y'all think y'all gonna get up on the stage and talk and speak up and y'all don't step up and show up or no nothing? Ain't no more of that.
Mr. Rick ain't gonna let you on the stage. He handling everything now.
Preach.
You're not getting on the stage. I tell you what, too real for TV. You know the meaning of too real for TV? Every player can't get all this, man. He with the Prince, the King, the Archbishop Don Juan's son, Lil Mac Juan, Reverend Toby, the Empress. Man, dig, nigga, you say you a pimp, you selling dope, nigga, you ain't no pimp, you better make your mind up what you is, nigga. You come to the ball, the feds gonna lock you up, nigga. So you get yourself together. But all you niggas talking about, you wanna step up on the stage, don't come, nigga, cause all y'all wanna run up there and getting nothing up, nigga ain't getting up there. Too real for TV now, you heard what I said, nigga. We play games, nigga, we pimp on souls, nigga.
Do you think it's the niggas or the chicks that's the biggest problem?
It's both. Well, really, it's the niggas. Because a woman is a reflection of her man. A strong woman likes strong niggas. You see what I'm saying? I see on IG how these niggas be. Hey, boo. You know, boo. Boo. What, boo? What, you ain't scared me? Boo. Hey, bitch. You know what I'm saying? My days was, hey, bitch. It wasn't no motherfucking boo. It's boo. You know what I'm saying? No, it's bitch. You know what I'm saying? Now, hey, boo, where you at? Let's get together and smoke one. I remember niggas didn't even get hoes drugs. Nigga, hey, man, nigga, in my days, Maroy, hoes might have smoked a little weed, but cocaine and mollies and jollies and all that stuff that all these hoes be having now, that's a no-no. And these niggas go fellowship with the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Well, you can't, how can you fellowship with a bitch, you see what I'm saying, and the bitch gonna go get you some motherfucking money, you see what I'm saying, and stay focused. See, that's why the people feel like pimps beat up their prostitutes, pimps give their girls drugs and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Pimps are low life, the dirty down, low down people and everything. But you know the cold part about it though? What the white folks have, the white folks will go get professional witnesses is what they call them. You know what I'm saying? Like people females that's been out there and all that. Well, okay, well who you was with? See, they need to ask, well, who you was with first though. You know what I'm saying? Because whoever you was with and bitter as you are with the game, evidently he didn't know what he was doing. Or he pimped on you like in chili cold blood. You know what I'm saying? But if these niggas would go by the rules and regulations and have respect for themselves, then the females will have respect for the game. But by these cats be making deals and hoe come give you $5,000 and you get to spend $1,000, she get to spend the $4,000. You know what I'm saying? That's where they gonna stay at. You know, but they need to really know that it's over, man. You know what I'm saying? You know one thing Gangsta Brown had taught me a long time ago is when I got in the game, he was like, well, you know, you always have to have your bells, bombs, and a lawyer. Check out some of the laws that's going on. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like people just pop up and just think they can do what they want to do, man, these people ain't going for that, man. You know what I'm saying? I just be sitting back and just, you know, things that I hear, I just sit back and laugh, or, you know what I'm saying, be like, wow, you know what I'm saying, or something like that.
If K-Red is not gonna be playing in the game, that's like, you know, somebody not in the league no more, what K-Red gonna do?
K-Red gonna mind his own business. You know, I just, you know, I'll just kick back, you know what I'm saying, Maroy, and, you know, just ride my life out like on a...
But you you really honestly make life look easy as a motherfucker. You jump on the bike, you wear big jewels, we go to All-Star game, you got little kids screaming, I be like, what the fuck? Like, you don't look like you stressing or working hard for shit right now.
Well, for number one, one thing I ain't doing, I ain't gonna stress about it, because I know if it's meant, whatever's meant to happen, the good Lord gonna make sure that I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a believer for that. You know what I'm saying?
We get ready to go do it. You know what I'm saying? It's the ball. You know what I'm saying? It's Friday the 27th on our way to the Players Ball. You know what I'm saying? We go crown a few of these motherfucking hoes or something that Mr. J got over here. You know what I'm saying? So we just trying to go do it one more time. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me something though, man. Why these pimps can't get in these limos, man?
I don't know what's wrong with them. They shout or something. They ain't spent their money. I can't do myself like that.
Too many niggas faking in the cars, man.
I don't know what they doing, but I'm riding with my partner. I'm over in the Bentley. I ain't worried about being squashed up like no motherfucking sardine. You know what I'm saying? Pimping got to be stretched out. Like I always be nice and comfortable.
Right.
You know, Maroy, you know, when I was in the joint, you know what I'm saying? I stayed damn near a year down in the city jail when I was fighting my case, and I got a chance to really just sit back and think. A lot of people, they read different kind of books and all that kind of stuff. I did really 3 things in jail. I read the Bible, I learned how to play chess, and I played cards every now and then, you know, and I was able to focus on what I was gonna do, even though I was like the average cat when I came home, you know what I'm saying? But I forgot things to change though, you know what I'm saying? See, one thing jail taught me is when you behind the wall, life goes on. When you dead pushing up Daisy, life goes on. So guess what I better do? I better focus on my life and, you know what I'm saying, and be more closer to my family. I got 8 kids, and I talk to all my kids, you know what I'm saying? They call me, they talk, you know what I'm saying? I'm like a big brother to them, but they know that I'm a dad, and they know I don't play, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, you know, my focus is to have me a nice female that wants something, or that got something. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know what I'm saying? Or for me to be by myself and kick back like my dad. And, you know, my dad, you can come in my dad's house, my dad's feet be kicked up on his couch or his chair and everything. He be sitting back, changing the channel on his TV, you know what I'm saying? He ain't worried about nothing. He might be on the fixed income, but my dad don't want for nothing, you know what I'm saying? He's a good dude, you know what I'm saying? If I would listen to him, I would, you know, a lot of things that I wouldn't even went through, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, youngsters being hard-headed. So I'll just be trying to mentor to a lot of the youngsters and let them know, you know, what's right and what's wrong and what these people would do to you, you know?
You know, what's crazy is that sometimes when, you know, you hear the word pimp, people try to put the stereotype of pimps being bad people and doing all this shit. But one thing that I've always admired about you is that you had a real strong moral character. I remember when you went to jail, you had to make sure your daughter got a car.
Oh yeah.
Like you made sure she had a car for her graduation. No matter what was going on with you, you was like, she got to get this car.
Yeah.
And I always remember that. I was like, damn. And then even though you got sons that's grown, they still respect you and call you daddy.
Yeah, right now.
You know what I'm saying? And we talking about college graduates, so that say a lot about a nigga's character.
Yeah. Well, you know, Roy, like I said, I got 8 kids and 6 of them done graduated. You know what I'm saying? Some of them done went to college, some of them didn't. You know what I'm saying? And really, that's my focus, Maroy, because my other son, the one that's 14, he's up at bat next. You see what I'm saying? So I'm on his head because, you know, my daughters and my sons, and they told him, we're not gonna fuck this up. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna graduate. You know what I'm saying? It's just like when like me, I dropped out of school 15, 16 years old. You know what I'm saying, Maroy? Trying to get up out the ghetto. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of my friends, they respect me because I did get up out the ghetto, but I didn't forget where I come from. You know, I still got my ghetto pad. Them still is my cats. When I go home and everything, I still hang on the corner and everything. When I go to Washington, D.C. or something, I'm going through the neighborhoods and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't forget where I come from. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Maroy, I live right here, but guess what though? I done jumped on the bus and went up to the Harley and got 2 cars downstairs and all that kind of stuff and everything, you know what I'm saying? I done got, because I could have jumped in the cab or called somebody to come get me or something like that, but I mean, it's nothing to me. I don't care what nobody say about me. Somebody might say, oh, I seen Kenny Red, he was over there, I seen him getting on the bus. Okay, so what? Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Shit. But somebody will take that and run. So I was gonna have you to one of these days film me getting on the bus, and we're gonna see how far that goes. And watch what I said. Watch how many hits you get. Probably a million. Oh, Kenny Red, he broke. We seen him getting on the bus. You see what I'm saying? But they are not. I mean, man, people just play so many games. If people would,
why people be so preoccupied with trying to count your money if you broke, and you've been doing great all while I've been knowing you. I ain't never, you doing better than most young niggas right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Matching trucks with the matching whips and jewels, the daytime jewels, the nighttime jewels. Like, I mean.
Oh yeah, the little Kenny Red. The nighttime and the daytime.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. You know, Maroy, I never figured that out. You know what I'm saying? My partner, Master Charles, God bless his soul, he the one who taught me how to hustle when I was young. You know what I'm saying? He said, this is what he always told me. He said, Kenny, I want you to know something. I say, what's up? He said, I don't never want you to be jealous of nobody because what they got, you could get it or you could get it better. So Master Charles went to prison for about 5 or 6 years, you know what I'm saying? So I'm in the street, I'm doing my thing, I'm checking it like the house on fire and everything, you know what I'm saying? So I had a Fleetwood Broham, capped off with the 5th wheel, the grill, the trues and vogues, the brains blow, the whole 9 yard, big monster jewelry, you know what I'm saying? The big roaster, the big medallions, and all the big ass rings and Rams rings and double K-Red rings and everything, personalized license plates and everything. So I went to Vacaville Penitentiary in California to visit him one time. Well, I went there a few times, but I remember I went there one time and you know, that metal detector, right? It didn't go off. They said, yeah, when it don't go off like that, that's real jewelry. I said, yeah, well, I said, yeah, well, I can't wear that face because it turned my neck green. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, and when I went to go see him and everything, you know, I took care of him from out on the street and everything. But, you know, when he came home, me and him sat down and talked. He said, you know what? You the best student that I ever had because you listen. See, and then see, that's what's wrong. See, if the youngsters would listen and respect the OGs and everything, instead of them be talking about, oh, this nigga is old, oh, that's prehistoric game, it ain't that time and everything, you see what I'm saying? Instead of want to push the line to get to the front line and stay in the back of the line and work their way to the front line, they would make it. You see a lot of cats, they think it's about the beginning or the middle, but it's about the ending. See, I'm at the ending. See, I'm in the ninth inning. This is the 9th inning. So I don't have no room to be playing. You see what I'm saying? I got a lot of youngsters that call me. You know what I'm saying? People will pop up with my phone number and everything and be like, K-Ray, I say, who's this? Okay, well, this I got your phone number and everything. That's okay, I'm gonna call you back. I'll call you, oh yeah, Uncle, I gave it to him, you know. On the street, I'm Unc. That's right. Uncle K-Red, you see what I'm saying? I don't mind that. I don't have no brothers. I didn't have no brothers or no nothing, you know what I'm saying? So, I have a couple of aunties, but I mean, my mother's sisters, but they passed, so I don't have no aunties, uncles, or no nothing right now, you see what I'm saying? But, you know, the way it is, you know, Roy, if I can give somebody some good advice, why not? I could take it with me, but it's selfish for me not to share it though, because somebody shared it with me. You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing wrong with sharing knowledge, because that's what it really is. You see what I'm saying? See, a lot of people just don't know really when you're in the street and you're getting fast money, it's just designed for you to be able to do something with the money so you can get up and go to work on your own program, not on nobody else's program. But when you don't do nothing with the few coins that you put in your cup, you're going to be on somebody else's program. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you, with the players ball that goes on in Chicago, you've been coming faithfully for years, over a decade. But we don't see a lot of West Coast cats come over.
Well, that's because a lot of them be thinking that a lot of them be thinking that. Well, back in the days, back years ago, you know, I guess everybody just felt like I'm the big pimp, I'm the big pimp. But see, they really don't know a player's ball is just like for everybody to come together and just to have fun and just the fellowship, like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, the fellowship and just to talk shit, you know what I'm saying? Me, I'm gonna go. You know why? Because I like seeing some of my old school friends because I just didn't pimp in one state. You see what I'm saying? I just didn't sit no bitch in one state. I've been all over, so that's why I don't mind going. Maybe a lot of these niggas don't go nowhere because they scared to go somewhere. Maybe they don't go to the players' ball because they ain't did nothing in the next state. You see what I'm saying? But excuse me. But I know when I go to Chicago, you know, they treat me like I'm from Chicago.
Believe that.
You know what I'm saying? When I go to Washington, D.C., they treat me like I'm from D.C. When I go, you know, New York or anywhere else, you know what I'm saying? I see people, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes people will stop me and be like, hey, I recognize that voice. You Kenny Red. I say, yeah. They say, Kenny Red, is it cool if I get a picture? I say, yeah, man, come on, man. I ain't Hollywood. I'm still Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'm not going to change on you. Whether if I hit the lottery, you see what I'm saying, or something like that, you know, damn near half of my money gonna be gone because I already know what I got to do with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm still help the homies from the neighborhood. I still got, you know, a lot of friends that's in jail. You know what I'm saying? They call me. You know what I'm saying? I do what I can. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that I sit down and write letters, but I accept the phone calls. You know, I send pictures. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I do what I can. You know, my boy, because I know how it is not to have nothing. I know how it is to be broke. I know how it is to sleep in the car. I know how it is to sleep on the bus. I know how it is, you know what I'm saying, to be hungry. I know how it is for a motherfucker to come home and the lights off and the electricity off and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a part of welfare. I hate welfare. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, though, Maroy, I don't want to go back to where I come from. I don't mind going to go home and go visit and have fun, the fellowship and everything, but I don't want to go home and, you know what I'm saying, and, you know what I'm saying, because I couldn't make it out in the street and everything, so now I got to go back home and all that and try to go find me a job at McDonald's or something like that, you know what I'm saying? The gym, I'm going to keep on training a few clients that I do have, you see what I'm saying, and everything, and I'm going to keep on making it, you know what I'm saying, until I catch me a female that hit the lottery because the way because the way these females are now, they like to scratch offs, a hit and miss. You see what I'm saying? Right. Yeah. So I just rather have the one that hit the lottery. You know, call me when you hit the lottery. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I'm over here. You know what I'm saying? Trying to think of the baddest idea that I can to build a motorcycle and everything. You know what I'm saying? That you know, Maroy. Since I've been designing a motorcycle, Maroy, I met a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about doctors, lawyers. People just don't know how really big the motorcycle game is, you know what I'm saying? But I met a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? And then when I designed my bike, the King of Diamonds, you know what I'm saying?
Bad motherfucker.
People was like, did you do that? Did you do that? Like, yeah. They was like, did you sit down and draw it? No, I didn't draw it. It just pops up in my head, you know, what I want to do. I want to do something that nobody has ever done before with my bike, like far as my rims and floorboards, you know what I'm saying, just different stuff on there, you know, diamond cut the whole bike, you know what I'm saying, and everything, you know. But
when did you get off into the bikes?
Well, really, I got off into them like back in 04 when I bought my red, the red bike and the red Hummer.
Right.
Yeah, that's when I bought the bike and didn't even know how to ride it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I jumped on it. They took me outside. I jumped on it and rode it to the dead end and rode it back and put this on the trailer. I'm ready to roll. You know. Mm-hmm.
And it's been on there since.
And went on to Fresno. You know what I'm saying? And had me some fun. The twins of mine over there in the Bay Area. They in San Francisco. They used to wait for me on the freeway. Them niggas doing 100 and 200 miles an hour. I'm doing 50 and 60. They putting on their flashes at the other end waiting on me, you know what I'm saying? But now they respect my gangster because they know I ride. I hit Willie's on there if I can or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I'll make the bike get sideways, whatever. I just, you know, Roy, I'm just trying to just enjoy my life. I don't want no problems for nobody. Look at me, you guys. I don't want no problems with nobody. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no problem with these cats that don't like me. I ain't got your girlfriend, your wife, your bitch or no nothing. So, you know what I'm saying? So whatever the problem is with me, I ain't hard to find. You know what I'm saying? Just, hey, you know, maybe somebody else, you know. Now
meet them in the gym.
Yeah, meet me in the gym, and whoever lift the most weights, that's who wins. I don't want to fight. I don't want to do nothing. Whoever work out the hardest, you know what I'm saying? Or no nothing, man. You know, I just want to just live my life, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, you know, like with Juju, you know what I'm saying? You know, it used to be me, Juju, and Good Game in the church, you know what I'm saying?
In the church, yeah.
Yeah, and then
when I think of the famous players, that's what, you know, them the cross country players.
Yeah,
you know?
So and you know, like I talked to Good Game when I was in Chicago, you know, because I could email him and I tell him to call me, he'd call me, you know what I'm saying? And you know, Good Game was like, man, he in there getting his stock game up, you know what I'm saying, with the stocks and all that. He into it for real, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, Juju, he designing clothes, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, giving parties and everything, you know what I'm saying? And doing stuff for the community and everything, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, and Bishop still doing him, you know what I'm saying? Feeding the squirrels, you know what I'm saying? Smoking his weed, you know what I'm saying? Going fellowshipping and everything, you know? He happy, you know what I'm saying? He happy, you know what I'm saying? Thank the good Lord that the good Lord blessed him to see 65, you know what I'm saying? Feel more slim, you know what I'm saying? My godfather, you know what I'm saying? 82 years old. He doing his thing, playing his guitars and everything, you know what I'm saying? Running around cross country, you know what I'm saying? Playing guitar in this state, that state and everything, having his fun, you know what I'm saying? Gangsta Brown, you know, he doing gangsta, you know what I'm saying? He putting DVDs and trying to put these movies and all that kind of stuff together. So it's kind of like everybody kind of like on a different page, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like with Good Game, I told him, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing time with you because I'm one of them niggas. I'm not gonna forget about you, you know what I'm saying? One thing about me, Maroy, if I fool with you, I fool with you. If I don't, I don't. You know what I'm saying?
Believe that.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, I don't have no bad taste in my mouth about you because somebody else going on with somebody else, say, because see where I'm at with it, all the controversy that's going on, like with you know, the Gub, Pimping Ken, or you know what I'm saying, or whoever the case may be, why we got to put it on social media? You know, I just want to know one thing: what have I done to you? You know what I'm saying? See, because one thing about me, if I got a problem, I'm a call. Hey man, what's happening? What did I do to you where you couldn't call me? You see what I'm saying? That's what men do.
Believe that.
That's what grown men do. You see what I'm saying?
I totally agree.
That's just like with you. I know you was going through your changes and everything, nigga. I mean, when you had hair on your head, you know what I'm saying? And all that, you know what I'm saying? You going through your changes and, you know, excuse me, having your cocktail and all that kind of stuff or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of times you know you
one of the very few motherfuckers that used to tell me, stop the drinking, man.
Yeah.
Don't do that shit.
But I try to tell everybody, I mean, you know, my mother died at 37 years old from drinking alcohol, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just like me sitting here talking to my mom, and then I come home the next day and the people telling me next door that my mother died, 37 years old, I just turned 18, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you know, I don't drink coffee, I don't smoke weed, I don't snort cocaine, I ain't no Molly. And I know all that right there stopped me from having
80% of the business.
No, 95%. Because I'm not gonna drink with you. I'm not gonna smoke with you. If you drink and smoke, that's on you. But a bitch can't influence me to go drink and smoke. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. That's like me. Shit. When I was in the penitentiary, I didn't drink coffee. Niggas be like, "Okay, well, you got coffee?" I said, "No, I don't even drink. I mean, you know, I don't drink coffee." You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't want that habit. You know what I'm saying? Molly's, I couldn't even tell you what that is. Motherfuckers be talking about I'm on steroids. Nigga, if a motherfucker told me they give me $1 million right now, I couldn't tell you what a steroid look like. You know what I'm saying? K-Red on steroids, K-Red got extensions in his hair and all that kind of stuff. I can't help because I got a head full of hair, you know what I'm saying? I exercise. I can show you all the vitamins that I take vitamins and drink water. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's it. And mind my own business and get up and go to the gym. These people right here in my building, they know
See,
what I do
you
every
keep a
morning.
good spirit when motherfuckers talk shit about you.
Yeah, I don't care.
Me, that shit been me out of shape.
No, but you can't let it do you like that. After we get through doing this interview, and people get to see it, whenever you got to edit or whatever you got to do to it and everything, and they see it, we're gonna have way more way more positive than we will negative. The negatives is just the scum of the earth. The positive is the niggas that know. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so that's just like the white folks say that the pimps are scumbags and scum of the earth. Shit, I ain't no scumbag. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, a lot of times them girls have been prostitutes when motherfuckers done got them. You see what I'm saying? They would, you know, it's just so much that people would take and just run with it when you don't even have to. And the only thing it takes is a conversation. I'm not gonna call you. I don't want to fight you. I'm not gonna disrespect you. You'll know when I'm ready to fight because I'm gonna call you and call you all out your name, talk about your mom and everything, and where you want to meet at. That's it. That's all. But I'm too old for that. I don't want to fight nobody. I'm not going to disrespect you. I don't want nobody to disrespect me. And then a lot of times, now, if I got into it with somebody, I ain't got to do nothing anyway. I got grown ass sons. You know what I'm saying? Anyway,
some big motherfucking grown ass sons.
A lot of sons.
Big some bitches.
A lot of nephews. You know what I'm saying? A lot of love. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I went to the gym to work out with these niggas. These niggas was not working out. They was training. You thought they had the Super Bowl coming up next week.
That's what a lot of people be like. Oh, y'all football players? What y'all
man, y'all niggas ain't even in there working out like normal people, man. That shit's...
Well, that come from Big Shot. You know, that's my partner. That's my road dog. Big Shot training. Big Shot hits 765 pounds. You know what I'm saying? And he's not on nothing. I think Shot weighed like about 220, 225. He ain't did it in 100 years. So for him to hit 765, he had to go back and train. But for him to hit 500 in the gym or something like that right now, it's nothing to him.
Yeah, I was with Shot last night.
Yeah, it's nothing to him. Me, you know what I'm saying? I just told Shot that I was gonna train to hit 500, but I think I'm gonna just stay like at 450 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, I ain't doing nothing. So it's just
that's what I was feeling too. You know what I mean? See, like I'm at 425 now, so I figured like I'm just gonna keep right that 385 warm up. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, well, that's what we be getting down. You know, just like 315. You know, hit the 225. You know, 25, 30 times. You know what I'm saying? You know. I mean, they be saying that's football shit, but I can't tell. I ain't never played football.
Man, y'all niggas be in there training, man. Like it was a game coming up. I said, God damn, man.
Yeah, but you know, like I say though, but you know, Roy, at the end of this interview, man, I just want to tell you, you know what I'm saying, you always been my friend, no matter how people think about you. I don't care what nobody say about me. You know what I'm saying. A few people was like, well, you shouldn't do the interview with Maroy because Maroy is the police. Okay, well, shit. Okay, well, if you the police, then the police will be over here knocking on my door. Because you know the cool part about it? A lot of the bikes, they stay in my building. So they see me every day. You know what I'm saying? I seen one morning. Hey, King Ray, he said, well, you on your way to the gym? I said, yeah, I keep it moving, man. I mean, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, it's just that.
See, you know, K-Ray, that shit really bothers me. Motherfuckers say I'm the police because a nigga go to jail that's on my DVD. Like, how in the fuck is that my fault? If, like, you was an American Pimp. That motherfucker's on American Pimp. All the active pimps on there went to jail. Bradley went to jail. Dre went to jail. I don't know who else went to jail, but so what is it, the Hughes brothers' fault that they went to jail? Like, you know what I'm saying? But
no, I mean, basically in real life, it ain't nobody. I mean,
that's just the streets in the game.
The only person who fault is when you go to jail and everything. It don't be the film because it's like now we doing this interview. You know what I'm saying? You ain't stick no gun to my head and make me do nothing. You know what I'm saying? I told you, okay, with Maroy, come on, we're gonna do it because I've been putting you off long enough, and I know that I've been trying to get a lot of things taken care of and all this. When you hit me this morning, that's why I hit you back. Say, yeah, come on, homie. You know, we're gonna get this out the way. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, you been my friend. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I ain't seen where you had to go get on the witness stand and be like, yeah, this is what he told me. It was him. It's him. It's him. It's him. Hey man, check this out, man. By you filming, well, what's the okay? Excuse me. By you filming, what's the difference with a nigga being on the film, a nigga being on Facebook, a nigga being on IG, a nigga being on Twitter? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What is the difference? Radio, what's the difference? You see what I'm saying? Let me tell you what gets you busted. It's when a nigga know that he ain't doing what he's really supposed to do. It's when a nigga out there being cocky. You see what I'm saying? It's when a nigga out there putting shit in these white folks' face and all that kind of stuff. You don't have to do nothing but because one thing that I know, Maroy, you don't have to pimp for the public. You can pimp for yourself. You see what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of these cats they wrong because they pimp for the public. They want everybody to know that they pimping and everything. You see what I'm saying? But the game has got so crucial the way that they didn't turn it around and bent it all out. They didn't did the game just, you know what I'm saying, like just bent it all out of shape. It used to be like this, you know what I'm saying, keep everything straight. Now it's all like this, you know what I'm saying? So that's what gets you busted, you know what I'm saying? Because the youngsters, they don't.
So for the people to say the movies get people in trouble,
they tried to use that shit on me when I got busted. Talking about the huge. First thing a bunch of motherfuckers said, I knew it. That's what was gonna get him was the movie. The movie ain't had a goddamn thing to do with it. They just be hollering that movie shit just to amp their case up to the jury or something like that. Other than that, they know that ain't get me busted. You know what I'm saying? They use the movies and the DVDs for you. I mean against you. When you catch a pimp case, okay, well, if I catch a murder, they don't give a fuck about these motherfucking movies. If I go rob a motherfucker, they don't give a fuck about these motherfucking movies. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's not that. It's what you into. So if they got a DVD of me robbing motherfuckers like they be doing on TV, they got a reward out because motherfuckers robbed 6 or 7 banks and everything. So when they catch you, that's what they're gonna use against you. So if you are a pimp and you own DVD, they're gonna use that against you. That's common sense. They use that against you. A motherfucker can't tell me nothing because I did my time. I got all my paperwork. I did my time with the feds. I dealt with the feds. So ain't now motherfucker can tell me a goddamn thing about the feds. What the feds will do and what they won't do. You know what I'm saying? Because they took me and did what they wanted to do. You know? And that's just like with Pimp.
But your case being with money laundering, did they happen to use?
They had, this is what they said. They said that I had a female, 15 years old, and that I took her across 3 state lines in another pimp's truck that she used to be with. I went and got the truck out of the impound. And that she deposited $90,000 in my account.
At 15. Huh?
At 15. So that mean every 10 days I got $30,000 in these 3 different states, which it was like almost $100,000 in my account. But they know it didn't come from her. They know it didn't come from her. They know I had took a house and I had sold it. You see what I'm saying? And when the money, they know the money came from, you know, when the money comes from escrow and all after everything gets closing, the money went, you know, they put the money in my bank. The money was in my bank account. I didn't even know it was in there until the underwriter called me and said, your money in the account. So it had been 2 or 3 weeks, you know what I'm saying? But I wasn't tripping because I wasn't hurting for no money, you know what I'm saying? But they took it and said that I had another nigga's female underage. You know, the U.S. attorney.
They always hit the pimp with that.
Yeah, the U.S. attorney and one of the FBI agents and my lawyer Bucky, they came and they throwed a picture up and showed a picture of the female who was supposed to have been with me. And when I looked at it, this is a full-blown Asian bitch. When I looked at it, it was an 8x12. When I looked at it, I went and told her, I said, well, Bucky, we ain't going to trial because if I had a bitch for 30 days, bitch know everything it is about me in 30 days, and especially getting that kind of money. But I looked at them and told them, I had been in the game 25 years. Back in 2005, made 25 years. I told him, I got my own kids. I don't fool with no underage kids. You know what I'm saying? So Bucky was able to get a lot of stuff dropped, even though, you know, they was trying to go through this and go through that.
One thing I want to do though, I want to send a thanks out to my son-in-law, Be Legit, and my daughter Nikki, and my cousin Bunny, and all my kids and everything for being there at a crisis time. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
I want to thank my number one, my lawyer for being there. One thing I can say. One thing I can say, it wasn't about the money. Bucky didn't care about the money. Bucky cared about my life. The people talk about I'm gonna get 40 years, I'm gonna get $1 million fine and everything. Bucky got up in there and told the people and everything, you know what I'm saying? We ready to go to trial. My lawyer, he don't do none of that, what y'all talking about. So by the will of God, they gave me 2 years. I've done it 2 years. I've been in the halfway house. I'm out the halfway house. I'm back at home with my kids and my family and everything.
Thank you.
I just want to keep on doing what I was doing and everything. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I want to turn the mic over to my friend Bishop Ron and everything, because he has a special present for my lawyer and everything. You know what I'm saying? Because you know one thing, let me show y'all. Y'all put this on camera, and if the fans is in here, y'all take this. Yeah, I love you, Bucky. I love you, Bucky. You know what I'm saying? You got me back to my kids, you know, my loved ones, Bucky, and I love you, Bucky, for being there. Fuck you, Bucky. You the world's greatest lawyer, the best lawyer that I could ever have, Bucky.
All right, let me tell you a story. Kenny Red came to see me. Not him, but he was in jail at the time. He had a lawyer who didn't do too well for him. His people came down to see me. So I went down to the jail and I talked to Kenny Red. Kenny Red told me a story. I believed it. And we went to battle. We battled the feds. They wanted to put him in prison for a long time. Kenny Red was telling the truth. He conveyed that to the feds. They gave him a deal, and it's for Kenny Red that I'm here tonight. It's for Kenny Red because he's a stand-up guy. He tells the truth, and he's all right with me. Welcome home, Kenny Red.
Hey, y'all know how serious it is to have a lawyer. You know what Kenny went through. And Bucky's, he stood by him. I got it, too. Bucky stood by him, you know, and that's a blessing to have a lawyer in your corner. You know, sometimes you can't even get through. And y'all know what we're talking about. Kenny went to sit down and did his thing, and he back home. And he wanted to show his love for his attorney, not just by paying and being there and making calls. I got it, Chris. He just want to show it like we show it. And when you show it like this, it's from the heart. So Kenny, here, take this and do what you want to do. Not mine, yours for your main man. And he want to thank his son-in-law, Be Legit, man, the best son-in-law in the world, Jack. He know how to hold him down. And that's what you need, real people in your life. When you make them transactions, everybody can reach out for that call, because they don't follow through. But Be Legit, he know what it takes. And for that, Kenny was able to get some rest and take his thing. So right now, he want to present something to his lawyer, Bucky, that all real serious fans have. Sure. Bucky got his own glass from.
Depending on who you ask, the job of a rapper and a pimp is essentially the same thing, persuasion. And depending on who you're talking about, some rappers are better pimps than others. The truth is, many rappers have used the word pimp or pimping in reference to themselves or their lifestyles. Many of these same rappers have also used the terms gangster, thug, or killer in the same manner. However, many rappers as well as fans have challenged the street credibility of rappers and questioned their realness by labeling them quote-unquote studio gangsters. Now, while the term studio gangster is a very familiar term in hip-hop, West Coast rapper Sugar Free coined the term studio pimps. Never before has anyone ever questioned the realness of rappers that claim pimping in their rhymes, until now. Honestly, rappers that claim to be pimps have never been challenged because no one was ever really offended except real pimps. But since many of the new generation of rappers come from a real pimp background, there are many rappers and pimps offended by the fact that there are too many studio pimps capitalizing off their lifestyle. So I needed to find a rapper that has been representing pimping since day one with an unquestionable street credibility, and a real pimp with an incredible track record. The rapper that was chosen is Pimp C. Since the early 90s, when UGK first became public to the world, much of the lyrical content that made UGK the pride of the South has been laced with pimping. Pimp C's very name represents and embodies the game in a way that no rapper before him has ever done. Even when heavyweight New York rapper Jay-Z wanted to collaborate on his smash hit song Big Pimpin', he called down south to get UGK. When Pimp C ran into legal trouble and was incarcerated, Bun B launched an all-out campaign to make sure his beloved brother was not to be forgotten. The entire music industry down south was screaming free Pimp C. Since Pimp C's release, the industry and the streets have embraced him like never before. Now back with an extremely positive attitude, Pimp C has arose as a spokesman for the South and dedicated to launching a Southern movement of unity. Pimp C's street credibility is absolutely unquestionable.
Check this out, man. You know what I'm talking about? We out here celebrating Pimping birthday one time for your mind. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look, young Pimp don't even go to parties. You know what I'm talking about? But I come out to fuck with my brother. You know what I'm talking about? It's really going down. You know what I'm talking about? Representing that style. I'm fucking with Minister Simo. You know what I'm saying? Better known as Papa D-Lot. Better known. You know what I'm talking about? I'm fucking with Two River TV. You know what I'm talking about? Already, Maroy, we got a 10-year contract. You heard Mr. Simo tell you what time it is. How your butt-ass nigga don't be trying to bring no camera to the party. It's really going down. You know what I'm talking about?
Of course, when choosing a pimp for this project, there were many to choose from, but only one has a track record in the streets that can only be overshadowed by what he has done in the entertainment industry. That's Pimping Ken. From Mac 10 on the West Coast to Lil Jon down south, all the way to Loon and Bad Boy Records on the East Coast, Pimping Ken has become the official ambassador to the pimp game. Ever since his 1996 debut in the cult classic HBO film Pimps Up, Hoes Down, Pimping Ken has been married to the entertainment industry. His pimp vocals have laced over 10 million records sold. He has been an official spokesmodel for Maury Gators. He's been featured in several magazines worldwide, including Vibe and The Source. He has recently signed a book deal with the second largest publisher in the US. He has produced several DVDs that have sold thousands of copies across the country. He currently promotes sold-out parties that boast a star-studded guest list, and did not forget to mention during his pimp career he won the highly coveted Pimp of the Year award. Make no mistake about it, Pimping Ken has an incredible track record. Pimping Ken and Pimp C are the best of both worlds.
Hey, yo, check it out, man. I got a little pimp humor for you. Man, what do you tell a prostitute with two black eyes? You don't tell her shit, you already told her twice. I don't know about y'all, but that shit was funny to me. Yo, welcome to the best of both worlds, man. Rapping and macking, man. This is where rapping and pimping meets, man. We got Pimping Ken and Pimp C. Who better to choose than Pimping Ken and Pimp C, right? Yo, I'm your host, man. My name is Playboy Maroy, 2realtv.com. Please, in case y'all can't spell it right there, it is gleaming on you one time. Like, please Google me whenever you get a chance. You know what I mean? Shouts out to my man Johnny Dang, TV Johnny, man, for making me right. And Elegant Diamonds for getting me right on that. We only do the custom pieces, man. Y'all know how it go, man. Like my man Pimp C says, it's a full-time job putting it in y'all motherfucking faces. Hey, man, you can see the pyramids in the back, but no, I'm not in Africa. I'm in fabulous Las Vegas. You understand what I'm saying? And we're doing this documentary on the best of both worlds, rapping and pimping. Some of y'all may be asking, why y'all doing a documentary on rapping and pimping? Hey, man, why not? You're a rapper and you're a pimp. You're gonna like it. If you're a pimp and you want to be a rapper, then you're gonna like it. If you're a rapper thinking about pimping, or you're a pimp and you're thinking about rapping, this might be good to you. If not, you got a good hour and a half of entertainment coming your way, man. Rappers been talking about pimping forever, and you know, a lot of pimps are very good rappers. So we're gonna put the connection together right now and see just how many people across the country feel the same way, man. Yo, so we finna go motherfucking to Cashville, Tennessee, started off, man. Catch up with Pimp C, man. Then we're gonna hit up Milwaukee, Wisconsin to see if they really vouching for Pimping Ken down there. And then we're gonna hit up a couple other spots cross country. In the meantime and in between time, y'all sit back on the couch, y'all enjoy this shit, man. I'm your host, 2realtv.com, man.
Yeah, what up, man? This your boy Pimping Ken, man. You know what I'm talking about? Where we at? Man, you know, we in Cashville, so since we in Cashville, man, I thought I'd, count a little cash for him, for all you niggas. Oh man, count for days, man. Can the camera count with this? Oh man, don't stop, man. You know what I mean? At least 20. Yeah, man, probably a little more than that, man. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, we're gonna take a commercial break. Oh, diamond spray. All right, back to the thing. Yeah, man. You know, we up here with Big D, man. Oh yeah, man. VVS's, man. You know what I'm talking about? Real diamonds, man. You know what I mean? In case you don't like that, man, you know, I switched up, man. Multi-colors on you niggas, you know what I mean? My name ain't Chameleon. Oh, let's finish counting these G's, man. You dig what I'm saying? You know, me and D, you know, we doing it real major just like that, man. You know what I'm talking about? Got enough money to chuck an elephant, you dig? You know what I'm saying? Big back roads, you know what I'm talking about?
What we got going on tonight, man?
Man, we got the Pimp C joint jumping, man. We're gonna do it here in Nashville. Then we're gonna leave Nashville. We're gonna go from Nashville to Milwaukee, do the Pimping weekend. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, man. You know, this is, I'm finna go shopping with this, man. I'm finna buy some shoes with this, you did. So, man, you know what I mean? We just, you know, really doing it like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, and what we trying to do, man, we trying to show these suckers, man, how I go from state to state, man. You know what I'm talking about? With Nashville and Milwaukee place, you know what I'm saying? Me and D finna put this shit, you know what I mean, on a major level. You know what I'm saying? My man Too Real for TV, you know what I mean? He traveling with us, you know, filming this shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, just letting you niggas know, man, you know, all you niggas, man, that underestimate me, all you unbelievers and underachievers, man, yeah, right back at you, man. One more time for the macho down, you know what I mean? I know you niggas should be crippled right now, man, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, I'm gonna get you niggas some bills, man, cause you niggas still eating baby food, you dig what I'm saying? Yeah, we eat big old steaks and get big old breaks around here, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, and I'ma scramble your ass, nigga, cause I know you can't take big old tablespoons for this shit, man. You gotta take a teaspoon, you know? Little small time ass niggas, you know what I'm saying? Your niggas bankrolls this small while ours this tall, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, we finna go get this Pimp guy, you know what I mean? It's gotta be, you know.
What's your relationship like with Pimp C?
Well, you know, me and Pimp C, you know, we basically have a relationship that extend beyond the music, you know what I'm saying? You know, him and I, you know, we met at a time, you know, when we both was relatively still underground, and he was trying to build a UGK brand, and I was trying to build a Pimping Ken brand. And at that time, Jay Prince kind of came into his fold, and Jay Prince was really trying to help him squash that situation with Jive. And, you know, him and I, you know, we had the opportunity and pleasure to kick it with, you know, Jay and his family and whatever, and go to this little boxing thing, you know, little boxing gym. And, you know, I just slept on his mama couch, you know what I'm saying? I was there when, you know, the little unfortunate incident happened to him. So, you know, we got a pretty extensive relationship, you know what I'm saying? I went to see him a couple times in prison. Well, actually one time, you know, sent him pictures and corresponded with him. You know, when he got out, you know what I mean? I was there to support him in the best way I could. So, you know, I mean, our relationship goes back some years, and, you know, he really, you know what I'm saying, kept it real with me, and, you know, made some things happen for me. So, I mean, if I was to say how good is our relationship, I'd say it's 100. You want a picture with me? Fans want pictures. Come on, baby, hurry up.
101.1 to be Jams, #1 for hip hop and R&B. Crockett Show on your radio is going down right now. Delaware and Scooby Show, man. We told y'all we gonna have some special guests in the studio, man. We got the legendary Pimp C, and he brought some surprise guests with us, man. What it is, Pimp?
Man, it's really going down in the South, you know what I'm talking about?
What's good with you, man? Pimping Ken in the building too. What up, man?
Hey, man, big ups to you, man, you know?
What's going on? Pimp C, man, it's good to see you back out here, man. Do your thing, Pimpin'.
Yeah, man, it's good to be seen, man. You know what I'm talking about? We out here reaping the benefits and receiving our blessings, you know what I'm talking about? And staying prayed up and papered up.
That's the business, man.
Putting it in these boys' faces and in their ear holes, you know what I'm talking about? It's a 24/7 job. You know, first of all, we couldn't do it without the grace of God. That's the first thing. And the second thing is that, you know, I'm just, you know, I'm blessed and lucky to still be involved in this game after 15 long years and still be connected with real people all across the board like Ken and, you know, Bun B and Jay Prince and all the rest of the fellas. You know, me and Young Buck just did something together, you know what I'm talking about?
That's good stuff.
You know, we hadn't been united since he was about 16 or 15 years old. We was working way back when he was down with Big Dog and Biz. R.I.P. Big Dog, R.I.P. Bizzo. Know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
That's the business going out tonight at the King's Club, man. And you putting it down tonight too. You say you're gonna do a few songs and host it out too?
Well, you know, we're gonna sing a few hits because it's only the right thing to do.
Alright.
You know what I mean? And you know, we've been blessed with this talent, so we gotta share it with the people that go out and support us and buy these records.
That's the business.
You know, but at the same time, if you on some Mr. Magoo or some goofy section of the newspaper, you just go on and stay home because we don't want to have nothing to do with you.
Alright.
You know what I'm talking about? If you're going to come out with that old boo-boo, you know what I'm talking about? Just go on, stay home. But if you coming out and you showing love and you on some player stuff, man, then we going to holler. Hey, man, pimping is not a contact sport, man. Don't touch me, man. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, man, for real, man. All of those touchy-feely, man, let's don't do that. You know what I'm talking about? Shaking hands is the nastiest thing a person can do with somebody. You know what I'm saying? So we going to dap it up. we going to keep it player. we going to keep it moving, man. But, hey, man, I do want to have contact with my people. I love to have contact with my folks. But all that slapping Young Pimp on the back and all that old, we ain't gonna do all that tonight, man. We gonna keep it player, man.
That's the business. What's going on, Kim, man? What's good with you, man?
Oh, man, you know me, man. Just same old thing, man. You know, trying to, win with a smile. You know what I'm saying? Just like I lose with a smile, go out in the same style. You know what I mean? That keeps it pimping, man. You know what I mean? 24/7. www.pimpingken.net. Sell it to us, drip, drop, wet. Believe that.
Well, that's the business, man. There's a lot of pimping going on around here, man. A lot of pimping.
You know, man, I was in that county jail. I sat in that county jail for a whole year. A lot of people, you know, got ghosts on me during this 4-year stint, man. You know, Ken came down there and subjected himself to searches and the way they discriminate against us and the way they treat us down there in that system to come down there and see me while I was in that system. Yeah. And he did everything he could do to come down there to the penal system to see me, but the system was so corrupt and so caught up till there was no way to get him in there. You know, that say a lot about a man's character. You know, it's only real and fake, man. There's no in-between in this life, man.
Believe that.
Cowards gonna die every day, all day. And real is gonna live, man, and die once. You know, if you a stand-up citizen, man, be that, man. You got people and they locked up, man, stick by your folks. If you got a couple dollars, it ain't but $10, man, put something on their books, please, man. Commissary is very necessary, man. And if I learn anything from this trip that I just took, this concrete vacation, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, man, I've been to Penn State University, you know what I'm talking about? And I found out about the hearts of men. I found out who was really dying and who wasn't. And you know something else that's startling? I found out that the black females are more real than the males, man.
Believe that.
On a large and a small scale, the women ride harder than the men, man. The same women that we disrespect on every level of the game. So, man, get yourself together and check out what you're doing, man. You know, we use language and we talk and we have fun on records, but records is wrestling, man. It's 80% wrestling. These fools is Hulk Hogan and the Junkyard Dog. You know what I'm talking about? But on a real level in the streets. How you carry yourself and how you hold yourself and how you talk to people, man, got a lot to do with what you're going to get back. You serve sugar, man, you're going to get some back. You serve vinegar, you're going to get pickles.
That's the business. Now, Pimp, man, you wise in the game, man. You've been in this thing for a minute. With the Southern movement taking off as strong as it is, man, there's a lot of, some people, they getting a little salty in other places and things like that. But this Southern movement is so strong, man. How can we keep it going without letting it go, man?
Okay, so let's research why it is the way it is.
All right.
For a long time, the East Coast dominated what they call hip-hop music. And then it went to the West, and they had their run in the 90s with the gangster style music. But the bottom line is this. There is more South and Midwest states than there are East Coast and West Coast states put together.
Okay.
Without us, they sell no records. Without us, they take no tours because they have no reason to leave. Okay, so now, after saying that, for years and years, these people would come on promo tours and disrespect us when they came down here. They would come down here, treat our women bad, try to run through them, trash our hotels, try to put their jewelry up in our faces and, really try to handle the rest of the country. You know, when they go back up to New York, you know, they act like they got some sense. But they come down here and act, wow, man, you notice that? Did you notice that?
It's a pretty different.
Okay, so then what ended up happening was, then we started hearing records where boys were straight telling us, y'all ain't real hip-hop. Y'all don't know the history of hip-hop. Y'all don't carry backpacks. Y'all don't ride trains. You know, I feel like they was doing down our backs and our necks and TTing on our legs when they was doing that, because we was the ones buying their records.
Yeah, and holding them up.
At a certain point, people said we tired of that. We tired of catering to you. So then what started happening when they come on promo tour, they getting their heads bust and they getting their jewelry took and they getting treated with disrespect. But it's what they gave that brought it back. They served us vinegar. They got pickles back. You know what a pickle look like? That's what they got back. You know what I'm talking about? So now what then happened is we got our own style. You know, I coined the term country rap tunes because it's a hybrid of what the hip hop people was doing. It's not gangster music because we not on that. You know, it's more from a street perspective, a hustling perspective, and trying to have some money. So I coined the term country rap tune because we country and they rap tune. We don't ride no trains, we grip on grain. You know what I'm talking about? We won't carry no backpacks, we whip Cadillacs. You know what I'm talking about? And me, myself, and Bun, and a few other good men made it cool to be country. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And so now it's the thing to do. Now you got East Coast rappers trying to rap like us. I'm not the only one that hear it. You hear it too. They done slowed they groove down. They trying to talk country. You know what I mean? So now it's cool to be like us. Because now they want to be down again because they didn't realize what's going on. But we don't want them back. So now what's happening is we down south are buying our own records. We got our own fan base. We got our own stars. And you know, a bunch of people are feeling left out. It's their own fault. And they sought it. And I predict in the next year or so, they going to start dissing and saying names. You know what I mean? Because right now they already dissing. They just not saying names. They hiding.
Yeah.
You know, but it's going to come out because, you know, the statement is, how long you been holding that in, man? You know, but the real deal is this. They up there starving. They don't have no grass in their yard. And we down here living in many mansions and driving Bentleys, man. I just wrecked a Bentley and parked it in the grass, man. Told the insurance people to come and fix it and bought a brand new red one. Then I called Miami and bought a Phantom. I ain't even got a record out. I just come home from the pen. I just did 4 years and I ain't did nothing illegal. Now tell me that this ain't beautiful down south. And the way I did it was rap hustling, moving around and being close to the streets and being close to my folks. I mess with the underdogs, man. I rap with the underdog. You got about this much money. I know y'all can't see it out there, but if you got about this much money, we can get it on. And what I'm going to give you, going to be able to whip it up and from 36 get you 55 and come on up in this rap game. So, man, get your mind on it, man. Let's do this.
That's the business, man. Y'all heard from Pimp C, Pimping King. It's going on tonight at King Club. Your boy C Wiz in there. Slim, what up with you, man? Right. It's going on tonight, man. You already know. Hey, man, I appreciate you coming up here. I wish we could have some longer time, man. We got to get to this thunderstorm. We're going to see you tonight, though. Appreciate y'all, fellas.
Man, y'all need to be on the lookout for me and Pimping King. We got about 5 movies in the works.
Okay.
And it ain't going to be none of this mispimping and falling in love and kissing on the mouth either. It's gonna be some real stomp down, stand on the neck and get some checks, man. Know what I'm talking about? Cause hey, me taking it nationwide, man, and we so positive and great. We so blessed, man. You know, hey man, Ken is a tremendous businessman, man. He got his hands in daycare centers and doing positive things in the community. We giving back. We putting scholarships together.
Ghetto Streets to the Executive Suites.
Yeah, Ghetto Streets, Executive Suites, Pimps Up, you know, the other thing, and you know, HBO, they all getting at us. Is great. Hey man, MTV was just talking to me the other day, you know what I'm saying, about doing something, man, you know. So hey man, it's great and we blessed to be in a position where we can help our people put some money in their pockets and show love and give love back to the folks that show love to us.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Pimp.
What's up?
A lot of rappers nowadays, they talk about pimping, and then on the next song they talk about tricking all their money off in the strip club.
Yeah,
well, what you think about that?
Now.
I think that it's a misconception of what a gigolo is and what a player or a real, you know, manager is about. You know, so if you know nothing about what you're talking about, it's going to be hard to represent it and hard to stay right on track. So, you know, you have to excuse some of these guys because, like I told you, 80% of this rap is wrestling. And if you have never had the opportunity to be around real PIs like Ken or somebody to pull your coat when you're going astray, like I have, or like some guys have, or if you're not truly in it and you talking about a lifestyle that you know nothing about or you have no ties to, it's going to be hard to keep it 100%. So, you know, what you saying is that they 60 or 70%, then on the next song they talk about freaking with a broad for free. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah, that's a mistake, but you got to cut them some slack, man, because, you know, they don't know no better. You know, so what the thing to do is that when real folks hear that, the thing to do is to pull those rappers to the side and pull their coat like Captain and Charles did me back and did Short, you know what I mean, and pull the nigga coat and like, hey man, sometimes y'all be right on with the pimping and then y'all just go way over here, man, and it just muddy up the whole affair. You know, so, you know, I try to keep it as authentic as I can, but, you know, hey man, that's just part of the music. And at the end of the day, it's all entertainment, man. You know, you can't expect for these boys to be all the way true to it, man, you know, so, you know, shit. I don't knock them, man. If somebody asks me my opinion, or ask what I think about it, I try to steer them in the right direction. But let's don't beat them up or knock them, you know. Let's just, you know, take it for what it is, entertainment. You know.
And it's good you asked that question. Me and Pimp, we used to talk about this a lot before he went to jail, about how that gray line, how they go from the pimping to the freaking to the pimping to the freaking. Let me tell you something, man. There's one thing that every rapper need to know. That is purse first and ass last. If you're going to take a chance, get your money in advance. You know what I'm talking about? So if you're going to break on a hoe, you got to have a hoe to break a hoe. You know what I'm saying? And then that's where your pimping really begin. And where pimping begin, friendship end. You know what I'm talking about? You can't be friends on both ends. You know what I'm talking about? You know, you can't have no bitch and kissing her all in the mouth and fucking all the time and then think, you know what I mean, you're going to send a bitch out there to sell a cock. Because what's going to happen, the bitch going to get used to you. And getting used to you is just like loving you. And once the bitch start loving you, then that's fucked up the whole process. Then you understand me, the bitch ain't hoeing now, she hoe-boing. The bitch ain't hoeing, she tippy-toeing, you know what I'm saying? And that fucks up the whole game, man. You know, you gotta stay hard on the bitch, rock solid, you know what I'm saying? And let that bitch know at all times that you gotta have that money. You understand what I'm saying? She gotta be a hoe for you to be a pimp. Now, I agree with Pimp when he say, you know, a lot of this shit is not 80% wrestling. Okay, well, the thing about this here, you know what I'm saying? I mean, like Pimp said, you know, once you get a hoe and you breaking on that hoe, man, you can't run out of pimping, man. You know what I mean? You can't turn into McGill Gorilla, you know what I'm talking about? You can't turn into Pablo Escobar, you know what I'm talking about, and be on the track with the taco stand with the sombrero hat talking about some New Mexican pimping, you know what I mean? Gotta let a hoe be a hoe, like Willie D said. You know what I'm saying? It's pimping, man. So, you know, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep on rapping about this shit, but one thing I can say about my man, I know he got it correct.
I'm telling you, man, pussy ass niggas is not gonna win in 2006.
Get down, bitch, it's a must. That's your cup of mine. I put a bitch to the test. I lay it on the line. I pimp from my head, not up out the bed. Niggas is going fed from doing the shit I said. You punk ass niggas is resting them. I'm putting dick to they chest and them. I'm stressing them. The pussy go pop when I'm poking it. Long stroking it after this and broken it. Yeah, that's the bank, but what them lames think. They got them trash bitches, them hoes pussy stank. My women clean and groovy. Keep your hoe from riding me if you don't want her to choose me.
Hey Mike, check this out. Let me tell y'all what's really going down. So look here, baby, pimping is not a contact sport. All that touching shit gotta stop. Now, normally, this will be the end of my show. But because these pussy ass niggas wanna do all this whole ass shit, I'm finna do some more songs to let these bitch ass niggas know that UGK can't be scared away. And
I'ma do some more songs for the niggas locked up in the penitentiary that can't be here. And I'm gonna do some more songs for my dead homeboy B.S. and my partner Big Dog. R.I.P. Don't start that shit. This way it really get loud.
You rockin' Too Real for TV. It's really going down in the side, bitch. Putting in these fuck ass nigga faces. Get your mind on your money.
Yo, man. Hey, man, tell me, man, how has pimping influenced your music?
I'm gonna tell you like
or
this.
Or better yet, your life in general?
I'm gonna tell you like this, man. It's in me, not on me. You know what I'm saying? I was born, you know what I'm saying, surrounded by this whole lifestyle. So basically, you know, this shit is like, you know what I'm saying, anything else with me, it's like celebrating motherfucking holidays and all kind of shit. It's religious. It's like, it's real serious, man. So it's like, of course the shit gonna come out. And you got motherfuckers that wanna emulate the game, you know what I'm saying, and, you know, suck up whatever they can, which, you know what I'm saying, I don't knock the hustle, but, you know, all in the same breath. It's definitely influenced hip-hop to the fullest, you know what I'm saying? I know when my man Pimping came in this shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, he really gave niggas a real full understanding of how this shit go. Cause, you know, being from Milwaukee, you know what I'm saying? Milwaukee niggas, man, you know what I'm saying? That's how we get down, man. Nigga know anything about Milwaukee in real life, they already know. It's straight pimping, you know what I'm saying? The whole demonstration, you know what I'm saying? Iceberg Slim, you know what I'm saying? You know, if niggas read the book, you know where he first got pimping at, you know what I'm saying? Milwaukee, you know what I'm saying? That's just how it is, man. We keep it pimping around that time, man, you know what I'm saying? So,
you understand me talking about, you know, they pimping or whatever, you know what I'm saying, me, and they rapping, you know, a lot of these rap cats, man. What you think about that?
Oh, man, you know what I'm talking about, man. I know a lot of them, man, you know what I mean, want to be, man, and gonna be, man, but you know what I'm talking about, I'm living this shit right now, you know what I mean? I'm talking about, man, really around this motherfucker mash for the rash with no passion, steady ass for this hoe doing some more, you know what I'm talking about, and really crossing over, man, to this music shit too, though, you know what I mean? I'm talking about, man, doing them both universal, you know what I mean, Pimping?
Exactly. Yeah, so,
drink some of this champagne, Pimping.
I don't drink.
Nah, son, I'm gonna drink some, Pimping. Help yourself if anybody wants some.
So, what you doing with the music, man?
Oh, man, I'm talking about, man, my thing is this, man, you know, I got a bunch of artists, man, and we put this shit down, you know what I mean? But me, myself, personally, man, I'm a game spitter, man, you know what I mean? If a motherfucker tune in to the Great Poke, I'm gonna give them some news they can use, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Tell us something about your album.
Oh, man, my album is called 25/8, man, you know what I mean? Because I done surpassed 24/7, you know what I mean? Hey, man, some people do it 24 hours a day. I do it 25 hours a day. Some people do it 7 days a week. I do it 8 days a week, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I feel like I needed a little more than what 24/7 got to offer me, man, you know what I mean? Because I'm around this motherfucker steady mashing every day, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, I'm talking about, man, I'm smashing the gas in the hoe's ass in if she can last while she get the Great Poke cash. And then when I'm done with that, I'm straight in the studio spitting some game, man, off some experiences that I put down while I'm cross-country on the tracks. Man, you know what I mean? We back up in here, man. It's a piece of, man, how that 25/8 album gonna look. Once again, we're in the back of this Pimp mobile, man, on the album cover, man. You know what I mean? I might change up a few things, but the most important part is that top part gonna still be in there, man. That's me and a couple of my hoes in the back of this Pimp mobile, you know what I mean? This is one of the many vehicles, man, that a pimp get around cross country in, you know what I mean? So yeah, man, like I was saying, man, you know, I'm just in this Pewaukee right now, man, finishing up on my track, man, you know what I mean? And chopping it up with my man Pimping, man. He come to town, man, so you know it's a pleasure every time he come up here, man. I love to fuck with my nigga, you know what I mean?
Okay, what you think about all the rappers who want to be pimps now? What's your opinion on that?
Well, all of them want to be pimps ain't going to be able to be no pimp, can they have it? A lot of them suckers. A lot of them ain't growed up yet. A lot of them gangsters. A lot of them ain't going to be able to do this. A lot of them pimps. A lot of them players. If it ain't in you, my man, it's just not in you. See, a lot of y'all be saying y'all pimps. I know a lot of pimp boys out west talking about they pimps, but I know what they doing. Nigga, you selling weed, I know what you're doing. Just tell the truth. Nigga, don't be coming by me. Go over there with Bishop, not me. Because you funky bastard, you ain't had me nothing in a couple of years. Hand me mine. Stankin' nigga smelling like pee and booty crack.
But Iceberg Slim, I remember one time, he slapped his right hand man for laughing. But I'm telling you the truth, you niggas, you smell like pee. Then you want to stand on the stage with players, want to stand on stage with Kenny Red, Kenny Ivy, Juju, Pimp, Good Gang, Bishop One, Minister Seymour, Reverend Toby, and all them different players. Niggas want to be recognized, but you ain't had nobody nothing. You're not getting on the stage with me if you don't have me nothing. You got to get me something. You get your woman, you pay your woman rent, you pay her car note. You bought her a brand new diamond last week. You ain't gave me nothing, nigga. You getting recognition being around the players.
Hey man, pimping influenced a lot. My daddy was a pimp. Rest in peace, you know what I mean? My daddy was a pimp, so you know what I mean? That's my, you know what I mean, idol, you know what I mean? So it influenced my whole life, you know what I mean? How he just broke hoes. He had bad white bitches, you know what I mean? No black hoes, you know what I mean? I heard dark bitches, dark days. Not to be like that though, but you gotta have some snow to really get some dough. You feel me? So the whole Bay, man, we fuck with the pimping, you know what I mean? A lot of my cousins, you know what I mean? Everybody pimping, you feel me? And they get it out of bitch ass, and it ain't nothing the matter with that, you feel me? Nothing, you feel me? Straight up, because a bitch, if she don't pay you, she gonna pay somebody else.
Another question for you. What do you think about when a rapper screams pimping in a verse, and then he turn around in that same verse and be eating the whole pussy or doing some square shit? Tell them.
Hey, it's like this.
Tell them they gotta rap it at least right.
It's like this, you square ass niggas, you know what I mean? First of all, pimping, you can't love a bitch, man, unless you know what I mean? You can't be saying, oh man, I'm pimping on the bitch, then you eating the bitch pussy, and you tongue kissing, and you cupcaking with the bitch. That's square shit, you know what I mean? You square, cuz, you know what I mean? You gotta straight go hard on the bitch at all times, go bad on the bitch, keep a bitch broke, you know what I mean? If you don't know the game, don't even speak on it, my nigga. You know what I mean? You gotta be a real official nigga, you know what I mean? Like Too Short, Pimp C, you know what I mean? Real nigga like Snoop Dogg, you know what I mean? Drew Down. You know what I mean? Niggas that really pimp. I mean, my nigga Drew really got hoes out there. You feel me? It's niggas that's in the game that just say the shit, you know what I mean? Just cause it's fly, yeah, I'm a pimp, oh, I'm a pimp. Oh, nah, they don't know shit about the game. A lot of you niggas ain't never been on the track. A lot of you niggas don't know what the track is. You go to Washington, don't even know what the track is. Nigga, name the street, nigga. You know what I mean? I'm a rapper, I know that, nigga. Step your pimping up, nigga. Do not say the shit if you don't scream pimping if you ain't pimping, period, nigga. Niggas got phantoms, you know what I mean, mansions, you know what I mean, businesses off this shit, cuz all out of bitch ass, nigga. You know what I mean? Pimp, nigga, put it in my motherfucking pocket, nigga. Yada.
Seymour last night though.
Oh yeah, you what do you got? What you got?
Now I got his DVD in there.
I see my man Pimp.
Hey, I'm out here with Maroy. You know what I'm talking about? Like Mr. Seymour say we got a 10-year contract with Maroy. You bring a camera, we gonna bust it up. You know what I'm talking about? The same speech, man. You don't bring no envelope for Pimping tonight.
It's a problem.
Don't even try to step up to the plate. You know what I'm talking about? It's a problem. My man Maroy. Too real for TV. You got to love it, man. For real. Much respect.
What you think about the rap guys that's, you know, talking about they pimping now? Just can you say that?
You know, it's just like a construction worker sit down talking about, you know, he's a lawyer, you know. We all got different fields and we got to respect the fields that we're in and respect the fields that other people in. But as far as, you know what I'm saying, rappers, I don't know much about rapping. So, you know, so I'm going to speak on what I know.
So,
you know?
Do you think a rapper can, I'm talking to him, Max Cut, do you think a rapper can be a pimp?
No, because if he could, you know what I'm saying, he would be behind the mic and be in the studio, you know what I'm saying, practicing his rapping. He'd be practicing other things other than rapping.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah. So, why you think these guys always rap about the pimping, man?
Fascinated. They love it. You know? They want to be part of the lifestyle, such as others, you know?
Pop up, my nigga, they ain't seen nothing. This how we do. Nigga, our money stay up, nigga, just like these dogs, you know what I'm saying? After 45, we got the 90 on the shit, you know what I'm saying? Your shit doing 45, you fucking up, you know what I'm saying? Your shit gotta do the 90. On the 28, you know what I'm saying?
Look at the diamond stuff.
I'm gonna just elaborate on that shit, man, cause this shit for real, man. You talking to niggas that know this game and live this game and seek this shit, man. You know, I fuck with real pimps, man. Niggas that's out here having this shit. And a lot of you niggas out here, man, screaming that PIMP, nigga. You niggas ain't never even, nigga, you couldn't get a hold of pay you, never, nigga. Nowhere. Couldn't send a bitch nowhere, nigga, to the store. Nigga, and bring back your chain. So get that shit correct, nigga. Get some real ass shit out here, nigga. Nigga, get your shit right. If you's a rapper, nigga. And if you're for real, nigga, you know, then nigga, say what you is and be what you is.
What about the niggas that pimp and still rapping?
Oh, well, nigga, here we is, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We right here, you know what I'm saying? Go buy the album. It's coming soon. Boston B. Shit. Yo, if you don't think it's pimping, nigga, ask your bitch.
Okay, Rico, we're gonna ask you though.
You know what? It's real life because I grew up a lot of different places. You know what I'm saying? I grew up in New York, and then when I moved here to Milwaukee, I ain't never seen nothing like how niggas pimping the mill. Like, you never gonna see no type of pimping shit, hustling shit like here in the city. So what I learned, I adapted that to my life. I wasn't on the strip. I ain't have, you know what I'm saying, no hoes or nothing like that. But what I did was when I jumped in the music business, I pimped the music industry. I signed to Usher as a rapper. The nigga threw me a beat. I wrote 2 songs on his album. I had never wrote an R&B song in my life. So I started pimping the business. I started making them niggas pay me. So I started writing songs with Marcus Houston, Omarion, TLC, B5, Chris Brown. You know what I'm saying? The list goes on and on. Fantasia, Mario, you know what I'm saying? And we doing it B.I.G. But what you gotta do is you gotta learn how to adapt. You can't rap about some shit you don't live. You know what I'm saying? I ain't pop niggas, I ain't so dope. But I hustled the music business. So when I say I'm a hustler, that's what I mean, you know what I'm saying? And then everything is real life. You ain't gonna hear me on my album talking about I'm busting guns and no shit like that. I don't do that, my niggas do that, you know what I'm saying? But I get money, you know what I'm saying? I know how to break a bitch, you know what I'm saying? And the music industry is like a bitch to me because I'm breaking it every day. Niggas gotta have my money at all time. Never signed a bad deal in my life, nigga, and I'm straight out the mill, 414. It is what it is.
Talking about Pimp C and Pimping Ken.
You know what I'm saying? You know what, real talk, I used to see Pimping Ken all the time in Atlanta. Nigga always showed me love, you know what I'm saying? When I was hustling, they had no money. We used to pull up on a nigga in front of Publix, put up a nigga Greenbrier Mall, in front of Kaya. That's how far we went back when it wasn't even called Visions, nigga. When it was called Kaya, I used to see the nigga, he showed me love, selling the DVDs. He always shouted me out and shit like that. Niggas been doing this shit for a long time. Grew up listening to Pimp C. Niggas been doing this shit for real, man. So you gotta respect pioneers in the game. And nigga know he always, anything he need from me, he already know he got it. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. And one thing he taught me on one of the old DVDs I seen, he said, pimp mean put it in my pocket. So we all is pimping. If you get money out here, you pimping. It just mean put it in my pocket no matter what you pimping. It's just about having the right mindset and how to respect yourself. Get on your knees and thank God every night. Despite the life we live in, despite the things we do, as long as we acknowledge God and acknowledge that without him we ain't got nothing, we good, man.
So it's safe to say that Pimping Ken has been an influence in your music in some form?
Oh, definitely. You know what I'm saying? Being from the mill, if you're from the mill, Pimping can influence you anywhere. You know what I'm saying? And niggas say that just a flat out hater. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't even agree with the things he do or the things he say, you gotta respect the nigga who get out here and get it, man, and respect it all over the world and still come home. You see the nigga, we was growing up seeing a nigga in 50 Cent videos and all type of shit like that and still be at the crib, you know what I'm saying? So that's love. That's the same thing I try to do, you know what I'm saying? I've been all over the world. I toured the whole world. I wrote songs for the biggest artists. I got a record coming out on one of the biggest labels, but I still come home and I'm still, you know, still right in front of Silver Star in the hood, you know what I'm saying? Just showing love. So you couldn't learn that unless you watch Pimp Ken do that shit. We watch the nigga go all over the world, come back home, still keep it pimping, you know what I'm saying? So it's all love, Milltown, man. That's the motherfucking king.
He ain't never needed security, nigga.
Never needed security.
I see him all over the world. He ain't never needed security. That's how you know you're a real nigga. No matter where he go, he ain't never needed security.
I remember I was I was in St. Louis and I was in the project. I was selling my tapes. And there's about 100 niggas and one nigga dropped a pistol. I said, oh man, I got to go, man. They dropping pistols. Everybody up and down, Pimping Ken, you ain't got to go nowhere. If anything go down up in this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, we gonna take care of it. And that's been, like Rico said, man, it's been like that all over the world, man. I be in the club, man, and I be thinking I'm by myself sometime, man. There be 100 dudes in the club and they be like, Ken, man, we got your back, we got your back. Niggas grabbing my hand, putting my hand on their waist, you know what I mean? Let me know they strapped, talking about some, man, you know what I'm talking about, homie. I'm giving you some love, I can't say your name. You understand me? You know, it's wonderful, man, to be, you know what I'm saying, me to be blessed as I am, man, you know, and have the things that I have and still be able to, you know, ride around here, man, you know, with a clear conscience and know that I haven't done anything destructive or negative to nobody, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's one of the reasons why I don't have no security. I do have some security, my social security card, you know what I'm saying? You know. And,
well, let me ask you a question, man. I mean, we see you, we like in the hood, in the background we got the Phantom, and you got all these jewels on. Somebody would say, well, why would Pimping Ken be in the hood selling tapes?
Well, you know, one thing that I try to teach these young brothers is, man, you know, irrespective to your position, man, you know what I mean, you still have to, you know what I mean, stay grounded. And you know what I mean, me doing that is more so like, it's a testimony, you know what I'm saying, to the young people, man, that you can get out here, you know, you can be flashy, you can have cash, but you can still be out here and grind, you know what I mean, because, you
still gotta work.
Yeah, you still gotta work, and you know what I mean, I do it, you know, for my sons too, you know, when they come up, I don't want them to think that daddy had it easy, you know what I'm saying, so when they see the Ghetto Streets Extra, they see me selling tapes out the trunk and out of my Benz, you understand me, or out of my Escalade, they say, man, you know, daddy was a hustler. And that's what I'm trying to teach my kids. That's what I'm trying to teach Boston B. That's what I'm trying to teach Rico. That's what I'm trying to teach Paper Chase and anybody else, Don Fetty, anybody else, Maroy, you know what I'm saying? You know, me and Maroy went cross country and sold tapes out the trunk. That's what I am, man. I'm a hustler, man, you know what I mean? But a real hustler, man, is not by word, it's by action. So that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? My niggas, they grind every day. I see my niggas grinding. I ride past, you know, they got the doors popped up, you know, got the block on lock, you know what I'm saying? Me handling their business. And then by the same token, you know what I'm saying, I see them in the studio putting their work in and, you know, making things happen. You know, I heard some shit that him and my man PC did together, you know what I'm saying? Me, you know, it's just a blessing, man, to hear brothers like Rico who done been all over the world and say, Ken, you know, you influenced my life. And I am the Roy Highness Milwaukee's finest. I can take that title. I know I'm the king because I put it down way before everybody else put it down, and I set the pattern. You understand me? When the next king come, I take the crown off my head, put it on his head, and say, man, you know, hey man, welcome to Milwaukee, man. Take it, and you understand me, to the next level and pass the crown when it's the next man's turn. You know what I'm saying? But right now, you know, I'm gonna hold it down. When the next man come around, when Rico, you understand me, go 50 times platinum, I'm saying, Rico, here you go, baby. You know what I mean? You know, Boston B, here you go. You know what I mean? Paper Chase, here you go. I'm not tripping. You understand me? If I get out selling tape, and you know what I'm saying, me, you know, and I live in a house that, you understand me, I really don't have to sell shit in, and my house fully furnished, and I got all other kind of shit I don't want to talk about, you understand me, that lets you know I ain't got no pride. I ain't got no motherfucking pride. I don't give a fuck about nothing, man. I'm a hustler, man. I would have sold some tapes this week, but there's some people here. You know, Pimp that was here, I didn't want to, you know, I didn't want them to be like, kid, hustling too hard. But I will be selling tapes next week again.
Tapes be back on sale next week.
Oh yeah, let me get a new tape. For those who doubt me, you understand me, you don't believe what I say, check my resume.
Up in my first thought.
We at a Pimping house, man. Man got an old crib. You got the
This is the foyer. So when you walk in the crib, you know, we got the flat screens right here. You dig what I'm saying? You know, we got the African statues. Most of y'all that seen my videos know I like to talk about Africa. Everybody knows, everybody call me Milwaukee's finest boy. The reason why? Because I do have the key to the city. You know what I'm saying? I put the city on the map. For those who doubt me, you know what I'm saying? You don't believe what I say, check my resume. You know what I'm talking about? We start with Pimps Up, Hoes Down. We brought the Vibe magazine here. We brought Ozone magazine, Cheddar DVD magazine here. The Source magazine been here. Double XL, Michael Maroy, Too Real for TV. Everybody that came to my crib and came to the city to check on me. That's why they call me the Roy Highness Milwaukee's finest. You know what I mean? We got the key to the city and we got it on lock.
Here's proof.
Yeah, here's the proof, man. And you know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying, people when they come to the house, they say they like to, you know, take their shoes off, you know what I'm saying, in the wintertime. You know, we got the, you know, plush, you know what I'm saying, Collision furniture, you know what I'm saying, made in Italy. You know what I'm saying, match all the furniture in the house so you can just sit down like this here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, while they're taking their shoes off, they can watch TV, you know what I'm saying? Then, you know, I'm a very good entertainer, so, you know what I'm saying? You know, I like to entertain my guests, you know what I'm saying? If somebody here, the game on, the fight or something like that, because, you know, we have a lot of special events. I mean, as y'all might know, y'all done seen Pimp C out in my house. Y'all done seen, you know, Yuck Mouth and all the players, you know, come out here and kick it with me. So when they in town, you know what I mean, they're in Milwaukee, they entertain me because this is my Milwaukee residence. You know, in Atlanta we do it different. You know what I mean? I also got a TV here. You understand what I'm saying? Me, and you know what I mean? You catch, you know, like I said, the furniture still, you know, Italy, you know, made in Italy, Collision, you know what I mean? You know, nice little curious set. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I said, you know, if you look at the picture, you know what I'm saying? Up here, I'm big on Africa, you know what I'm saying? You know, I believe that Jesus was a black man, you know what I'm saying? Irrespective to what they've been taught. You know what I'm saying? The Bible says that his hair was like lamb wool and that his feet was like brass burnt in the oven. You know what I'm saying? It's just a little small office, you know, ain't nothing. You know, just a little computer. It's one of the many plaques that I got for being on people's album. You know what I'm saying? This one here, the reason why I got this one up because it's a double platinum plaque. You know what I'm saying? You know, over 2 million people at this point had heard my demonstration. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I think it went like 5 times platinum, but I got the double platinum plaque. You know, it's a marble floor, and you know what I'm saying? The floor, what it does is it heats up. You know what I'm saying? So, even though it's marble, you ain't got to worry about your feet getting cold.
Man, you got marble everywhere.
You're in the kitchen here. See my kitchen, same collection, Collection. Everything Collection, everything Italian made, just like my suit. You got the marble table here, you want the red wall, you know what I mean, so it can break up the monotony in the house, you know what I mean, still all that ancient white, you know what I'm saying, we went with the maroon, you know what I'm saying, got the maroon flowers. Then if you switch over to here, you know what I'm saying, I got my player partners, they always saying Too Real for TV, you know what I'm saying, they were Man Capone, you know what I'm saying, Pimp Buddy right here, you know what I'm saying, you know, the furniture match, you know what I'm saying, the pillows match this. All this furniture is custom made, marble tables, you dig what I'm saying, I didn't want the fancy mirror, I just wanted something nice and big, you know, something nice, you know what I'm saying, nice little studio. Got flat screens everywhere, don't get all the pictures and shit. Got the flat screen, you know what I'm saying, you know, we got some more furniture. The reason why I went with the same furniture here because, you know, some people got a white room and all that. Come on, with that. You know what I'm saying? Some people got a white room and all that stuff. I didn't want no white room. You know what I'm saying? I wanted all my furniture to match straight across the board. You know what I'm saying? So that's why all the furniture looks alike. You know what I'm saying? When I ordered the furniture and I had it, you know, made in Italy, I had it made all the same.
Soft butter.
Soft butter. Oh, it's soft. Then, you know what I'm saying? You know, we got the big globe, you know, because I ain't been all over the world, you know what I'm saying? Chandelier popping off up there, you know what I'm saying? You know, this thing here. What they call these things here? Ottoman. You know what I'm saying? You know, got the all leather giraffe, you know what I'm saying? Giraffe, you know what I'm saying? Got the leather elephants, got the African drum, imported all the way over from Nigeria. All that stuff is from Nigeria. Had it sent over here, you know what I'm saying? Specifically. This comes from a tribe in Africa. We got this from a tribe in Africa. You know what I'm saying? This is my African room. You know what I'm saying? I even, you know, got a little hieroglyphics up there. It's a little crooked because, you know, maybe the kids been running around or something like that. Or what have you, know what I'm saying? Got my man Too Real for TV over there. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Maroy?
What's going on, baby? Just hit that refrigerator. I see you got the stainless steel.
Oh, yeah, stainless sub-zero, you know what I'm saying? When we come out to the yard, man. I'll show y'all the yard.
Get this fridge, man. The fridge with the digital controls.
Yeah, digital control, refrigerator.
It's a digital control.
Stainless steel, you know what I'm saying?
Matching
stainless.
Microwave.
Yeah, everything, you know. And then here, that's it.
The man got platinum everything in the kitchen. Marble floors.
Ate it all up. Ate it all up.
And the stainless steel, get the stainless steel dishwasher.
Yeah, stainless steel dishwasher. That's in the TV. And man, as you can see, all my carpet, man, is custom made, you know what I'm saying, pipe, the master furniture, you dig what I'm saying, courtesy of my little brother Marvin Ivy. You know what I'm saying, we even got the stairs, you know what I'm saying, pipe. It'd be a little dirty because the kids run up and down them, you know what I'm saying, spiral stairs, you know. Okay, you coming in the master bedroom. As you can see, you understand me, my man Don Fetty put me up, helped me get my shoe game up, you know what I'm saying?
That's what we do, baby.
You know what I mean? You know, I got so many shoes I can't even put them in the closet, so I have to line them up against the wall. You know, baby, they, you know what I'm saying? Got fresh headphones on, you know. Got the alligator shoes, you know what I'm saying? Got all flavors, you know what I'm saying?
Well, because I think we hear a lot of sides and can make certain kinds of decisions. There's 19 million people under the
Soft butter in the bed. You know what I'm saying?
Soft butter. You know,
Don't get it twisted. That's how we get out.
Same leather that we went with the crib. You notice, you understand me, just in case it didn't get out of order, I got intercoms in every one of my rooms. You understand? So I got intercom all throughout my house. So you understand me? You know, you might make it to one room, but you can't make it to all of them. You understand me? And somebody gonna come out, you know what I mean, handle some business. A lot of times, man, you know, we get up in the morning at the same time. You know, we got to have the his and her sink, you know what I'm saying? She got her sink, I got my sink. You what I'm saying, man? We got the real jacuzzi because it got the thing popping up out of there, you know, blowing the real water up out of there. And you know what I'm saying, you know, we got the bidet right here, you know what I'm saying, just in case, you know what I'm saying, you know. We got
his and hers.
Okay, man. One thing I like about the yard, man, you know what I'm saying, my yard is almost 2 acres. You know what I'm saying, you know, my house is 47 square foot. You know, we got, as you know, we like the entertainment. You know what I'm saying, if you've seen the Cheddar magazine, if you've seen, you know, anything that, you know what I'm saying, with my house.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is Pimping Ken is 100, the best that done it. You feel me? And I say like this, man, for all you motherfuckers out there, man, step your weight up, not your hate up, man. You feel me? Real pimp with real hoes out there, 10 toes to the floor, you feel me? And I'm from the Bay, y'all know what I mean? Where the pimping come from. A lot of pimping come from the Bay. I ain't gonna say it come from the Bay. There's a lot of shit going down in Chi-Town too, baby. But my nigga gets down, man. He feed a lot of motherfuckers too. He a good nigga. He didn't put a lot of money in my pocket, man. So I fucks with him, you know what I mean? One hand wash another, 2 hands wash your face, baby. Y'all know what I mean?
And any rapper out there trying to damage come fuck with some real management.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking
yeah,
about? I
yeah.
get you some paper, tell them,
Oh, he get you some
I'll show
paper.
you how to get some money.
Show you how to
Yeah.
get some
Hey, I'll show you how to
motherfucking
get this
money for
street money. All y'all waiting on them crackers to write them checks for you, man. Look here, me and Pimp. Hey, man, we rap hustle, man. Me and my man, Young Mouth, we rap hustle. Me and Young Bleed, we rap hustle. All the rest of these players, you understand me? They on their way to platinum. You dig what I'm saying?
Too real for TV, whatever. And to me, that's the gazebo there. For those of you, you know what I'm saying, who don't know the gazebo, this is like where, you know, my homies come out, you know what I'm saying, they smoke weed, the weed won't get, you know.
Smoke, you know, we ain't bothering the neighbors, you know what I'm saying? Sitting there and enjoy yourself.
Yeah, you know, that's how you break from the neighbors. And you know what I'm saying, somebody, you know, like, you know, sometimes we have a lot of guests, you know what I'm saying, like if you might have seen it on the Cheddar DVD, we have Pimp, see all them guys over here, and Yuck Mouth, you know, we might, you know, everybody might not, you know what I'm saying, we want to sit together, everybody, you know, they might have a girl or something, so we got, you know, tables and chairs over there.
You can do your own thing.
You can do your own thing. We got a nice little thing over there, his and her joint over there. We got a his and her joint over there. We got another table over there. We got a table over here. And then, you know what I'm saying, when the guys come over, they think they can hoop, bring them over here. All this my yard, all that, all the way back to them trees. You know what I mean? You know? Yeah. Where you are? I'm the bricks of the city, nigga.
See, sometimes we come out here and we bet $1,000 on who can hit the first shot because we that all that bad of hoopers.
Yeah, you understand me? Me and my man John Fetty, every now and then, you know what I'm saying? We might get out here and hoop a little bit, you know what I'm saying? You know? And I mean, I can take him to the hoes sometimes we slap my stuff. But, you know what I'm saying, man? You know, we got the basketball court, you know what I'm saying, you know, the real deal, you know what I'm saying, glass, you know what I'm saying?
Plus ain't no bottom, you see it in the ground with concrete, baby, it ain't going nowhere. Just like
Just let y'all know, man, you know, y'all always see the rappers, you know what I'm saying, you know, everybody always getting on this shit, man, but don't nobody, you know what I'm saying, never really show no money, man, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, how many people really, you know what I'm saying, show some money? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It don't stop, man. That's over close to 30 G's. But you know what? Just in case a nigga make me mad, man, I'll pull out the big joint, you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't fuck around with number 10,000 stacks. I call all my money in tens, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna say 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, you know what I'm saying?
These quick grabs right here, man.
Quick grabs, you know what I'm saying? It's about 10 stacks, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, about 150, you know what I mean? Just on some, you know, just on some shit, you know what I mean? And man, if you motherfuckers thinking about coming over here, man, try your luck, man. I guarantee you won't get shit from me. You understand me? I ain't got a dime for you. You understand what I'm saying? This shit won't even be here when you get here, nigga. This shit for too real for TV. You understand me? I just want you motherfuckers to know, you understand my man D, you understand me, that the best of both worlds, you understand me, that even though, you understand me, the rappers, you understand what I'm saying, me, they got this shit, man, the Pimping got this shit too, man. So a lot of rappers, you know what I'm saying, they fuck with the Pimping because they know that if they want to get that street credibility, they got to come through Pimping Ken, you know, Don Juan, Good Game, Juju, whoever, you know what I'm saying? You know, but you know what I mean? You know, we got plenty of this shit, man, you know what I mean? We ain't just out here, man, you know, getting on TVs and, you understand me, you know what I'm saying, doing this shit, man, ain't trying to get our motherfucking issue, right? I mean, you know, gangster rap had his time, you know, Master P, you understand me, had his time, you know, say he was representing the D-Boys, you know, 50 Cent was representing the gangster shit,
Pop was representing gangster shit. Well, you know what I'm saying? We represent that pimp shit. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas gotta eat. We gotta eat too. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? We want to eat just like them niggas eat. You know what I'm saying? Eat more. You know what I'm saying? So that's why the pimping and the hip hop merged. I fuck with that boy Pimp C. You know what I mean? Pimp know how I get out, man. He been to this crib right here, man. You know what I'm saying? He know that this shit is official, man. You know what I mean? Ain't no motherfucking, super duper mansion, man, but you gotta give a nigga credit, man, to come straight from the hood, man, and get it this good, you know what I'm saying? That's what we trying to represent. Me and my man Paper Chase, you know what I'm saying? He rap, you know what I'm saying? I come from the gang, so you understand me? Now y'all have it. The best of both worlds. You did believe that, man.
Boy. Well, man, that should shut up a whole lot of spectators and haters, man. Man, y'all see how Pimpin' Ken is living, man. That boy's living like a king, man. Living, man, marble flows everywhere, stainless steel, everything. Milwaukee's finest, the Royal Highness, man. Anybody that's disputing that boy being the motherfucking king of Milwaukee, man, all you have to do is show up with a better resume. That's it. That's all you got to do, man. It's just that easy, man. You show up with a better campaign and you will be crowned king, man. Pimpin' Ken showed y'all the crib, man. Y'all see the phantoms and y'all see the star-studded guest list of people that come on out to the crib and party. But most importantly, man, how many niggas have you seen on camera count out over $100,000 in cash? Have you seen that? You don't see that much, man. I know you don't, man. Hey, but we finna go on down to Las Vegas, man, to the Magic Convention, and we're gonna see how receptive they are to him at the Magic Show. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let him get the mic. I'm gonna let him go off with the camera. Let him be the host of Too Real for TV for a day. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna talk to the people about this rapping and macking, and we gonna see what happens, man. Y'all check it out and be the judge of yourself. See if these people are really respecting this pimping, man. Church.
They said hip hop was dead.
They ain't down to the South, you know what I'm talking about? Fuck asshole, play them niggas videos every day. Y'all wanna play the real? Fuck you in your ass. I know them niggas gay anyway over there. All the most fuck ass niggas, man. Hey man, look, I'll pull up your skirt, man. You know what I'm talking about?
But Pimpin' never died.
I ain't gonna never let you niggas know, just like y'all know this concert was coming, I ain't gonna never let you niggas know how I roll. You understand me? You niggas shot me one time, y'all called me for 3 9mm bullets, you understand me what I'm saying? But I walked away, I dragged away and told you niggas fuck you, and then got on Lil Jon, and got my pieces, and got on Lil Jon, and got on Lil Jon album, and said you niggas R.I.P. rest in motherfucking piss.
You watching Too Real for TV. It's really going down in the South, bitch. Putting in these fuck ass nigga faces. Get your mind on your money. He can't leave the house yet, baby. He on house arrest.
Neighborhood Box Office and Too Real for TV presents Pimpin' Ain't Dead, the best of both worlds 2, from executive producer Dope Man.
Too Real for TV. Get your mind on your money. It's really going down in the South.
Detective Chris Bogman of the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department was once considered the most feared detective in all of Las Vegas. This man made a living hunting down pimps and getting them life sentences in prison. Now he's being hunted down by the FBI.
A Too Real for TV exclusive.
Trafficking in Las Vegas is taking an unexpected turn.
The 8 News Now I-team has learned that FBI agents are now looking into possible connections between a suspected prostitution kingpin and a high-profile detective who was once assigned to investigate the sex trade. George Knapp has the exclusive story tonight.
When a team of FBI agents raided the Las Vegas home of millionaire music producer Jamal Rashid in 2014, they were backed up by armored vehicles, K-9 units, and heavily armed agents. They seized mountains of records related to Rashid's various businesses, including his Outcall Entertainment Company. Rashid is better known by his showbiz name, Molly Mall. Starred in his own music videos and has recorded songs for some of the biggest acts in music, including heartthrob Justin Bieber, who became a close friend of Rashid's. Bieber's visit to Molly Mall's Las Vegas home led to a stunning surprise for investigators, to a superstar cop.
They make promises to women, young girls, about how
You know, I'll take care of you. I love you. We'll live together. You can make millions of dollars. During his years with Metro Vice, Chris Boffman became perhaps the best-known Las Vegas cop ever. He was selected in 2008 for a team that targeted Las Vegas pimps. Boffman and his crew went after the biggest and baddest pimps in Nevada. He became a fixture on local newscasts, including when the I-Team went along on a joint Metro IRS raid on a suspected pimp living in luxury at Lake Las Vegas. Boffman was there for the sound bites.
We don't like you preying on our daughters, and we're going to keep coming until we either get you or we get you out of our city.
Boffman's star rose. He was featured in network TV shows, wrote 2 highly flattering books about his own role in rescuing prostitutes, and was a star witness in the prosecution of big-time panderers, including Ocean Fleming, a one-time bodyguard to Molly Mall, who was sent to prison after a savage attack on one of his hookers.
I'm having an emergency. Go that way. Don't open it, please.
In his many on-camera interviews, Boffman expressed sympathy for the victims, women who came to him for protection.
We've seen cases where women have been burned, girls have been burned with irons, beaten with baseball bats, sexual assaults.
Boffman left Metro in 2013 to star in a cable TV series called Slave Hunters. When the show was quickly canceled, he tried to get reinstated at Metro, but was not rehired. According to multiple law enforcement sources, Vice officers were aghast when Boffman revealed to co-workers that he had taken his teenage daughter to Molly Mall's home so she could meet Justin Bieber. The girl came to know Rashid well enough that she called him Uncle Jay. The FBI raid on Rashid's home was initiated not by the sex trafficking team, but rather by the Public Corruption Squad. Pointedly, Metro was not invited. One possible focus of that search, any evidence of a business relationship between Rashid and Boffman. According to police sources, Boffman admitted to having romantic relationships with women who had worked as prostitutes, including some of the victims who had come to him for protection from pimps. After being rejected for rehire by Metro, he got a job running the limo service at Olympic Garden, a strip club, an unusual position for a longtime vice cop. Since the FBI investigation began, the Bureau has twice requested case files from Metro, specifically cases involving pimp investigations that Boffman worked. And a few months ago, Boffman's life took another unexpected turn. He married Deputy DA Liz Mercer, the same prosecutor who put away at least 3 of the pimps that Boffman investigated. Public records show Boffman's company uses Mercer's home address. George Knapp, 8 News Now.
Since the 2014 raid, no charges have been filed against Molly Mall, nor have any been filed against Chris Boffman. Multiple law enforcement sources have told the I-Team that one of their biggest concerns is what might happen when convicted pimps learn that Detective Boffman allegedly slept with victims who later became witnesses. We'll have further developments as they unfold.
Hey, man, you know, I don't know how many times I've said I've seen it all, but just when I thought I've seen it all, I see something else that make me I've seen it all. As you can see right here, Detective Chris Boffman, man, aka Super Cop, has not been so super. Yeah. Me personally, man, if you're a crook, you're a crook. I can respect that. If you're a cop, I can respect that. But if you're a crooked cop, I do not like that. You know what I mean? That's like you're not playing fair. You're trying to be on both sides of the fence, man. That shit ain't cool. It's like being a crook, but you snitching and you doing sucker shit on the side telling the police. That's not cool. Chris Boffman is the definition of not cool. I just did a story on him not too long ago. It's on TooRealForTV.com. You can type it in the search, Chris Boffman. And you know, I went to his website, even bought his book, man. But this dude was locking pimps up. I mean, on a real life crusade, just like he just was on a crusade to get rid of all the pimps on the streets of Las Vegas. Who knew that behind closed doors, when the women were coming to him, this nigga was having sex with the prostitutes, the exact same prostitutes that was going to be witnesses in the cases against these men, who he served life sentences to. Man, Raymond Sharp got 3 life sentences. Ocean Fleming got a life sentence.
And countless other people have been charged, arrested, and others. And this is all under the investigation efforts of Chris Bogman. But this dude is having sex. Man, talking about getting knocked. This dude is having sex with the prostitutes that wound up being witnesses. And the I-team is so dirty, man. Yo, shouts out to the I-team, man. Major salute to them boys. Because when they on your ass, they on your ass. They said, man, most of the police are worried about what the pimps are going to do when they find out that the witnesses that were in their cases were having sex with Chris. Well, nigga, they know now. Y'all showed and try to hold that back. Y'all put it out there on TV so everybody could see it. Yeah, Chris Bogman was dirty dicking your broad and then having her come to court and testify against you. Damn, that's dirty. That's dirty. That's dirty as hell, bro. That's so dirty. That's so dirty. That's so dirty. Hey, man, but the good thing about it is, right? Here's the cold thing about it is Chris Bogman thought he was going to be a movie star. So he quit his job to go get on a TV show, to go do the Slave Hunters. They shot the pilot for that shit. They were like, man, this is some bullshit. He tried to run back to Las Vegas to get his job. But at the time when he tried to go get his job, they like, nah, bro, we don't want you over here. You hot. The feds looking for you. So he go get a job working at Olympic Garden in the limousine service. Hey, man, you got to work. You got to work. I understand. But, man, to be a high-profile cop in the city of Las Vegas, to work in the limousine service of Olympic Gardens, and he ain't even doing that no more because Olympic Gardens is a strip club that's shut down now. So ain't no telling what a man at. But wherever you at, man, give me a call, man. I'd love to do an interview with you, man. It'll be comical, to say the least. But here's the thing, right? This man had these people locked up and talking about how much he hate pimps, but all along he got his daughter over Uncle Jay's house, over this alleged prostitute kingpin. Now listen, man, I've been around a bunch of famous players my whole life, and I ain't never heard nobody referred to as a prostitute kingpin. That might be a new album coming out from a rapper down south somewhere next. Prostitute king. I mean, I've heard of drug kingpins, gang kingpins, cocaine kingpin. I've never heard of prostitute kingpin. That sounds like some Rico shit, like some motherfucking racketeering shit, like some nigga. I'd be scared if they called me a prostitute kingpin. Man, but anyway, his thing is a whole nother situation. Back to Chris Bogman. So now he's admitted that he's had sex with the prostitutes, because one thing about the feds, they gonna get down to the bottom of it. The feds knock on your door, just go ahead and say you're guilty because they got you, nigga. But so the feds, when they went to go do a raid on Marley Marl house again, they didn't take the vice. They said they didn't call Metro Police with them. They was like, nah, we ain't even thinking about the prostitutes and the chicks right now. We finna find out how much corruption is going on between this Chris Bogman dude and Marley Marl. You know what I'm saying? They like, we trying to get down to the bottom of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So Chris Bogman is out there bad, bro. You out there real bad, bro. You got the feds on you, and you know. And one thing about it, hey Chris, let me tell you something, man. From a street perspective, all those chicks, they gonna turn on you, player. They gonna turn on. Listen, man, they gonna turn on you. They gonna see the feds sending out letters trying to get them to persuade. The chicks gonna tell on you, man. You already lost your job. You know what I mean? He went and married the DA. I know y'all thinking, man, he married the DA. I mean, what was that about? Man, listen. In certain states, and Vegas happens to be one of those, Nevada happens to be one of those states, they have some called spousal testimony or spousal inconsent. I forgot the name of the law. I forgot the exact. Hey, man, I'm not a lawyer. I never said I was a lawyer. But it's a law that states that if you're married, while you're married, if a crime or anything is committed or something like that, your spouse has a protection where she doesn't have to, or he cannot testify against you. So Chris married the district attorney. She can't come to court and testify against him. And she can't prosecute. Smart move, Chris. Smart motherfucking move. But those hoes, oh yeah, they gonna tell on you, player. They gonna listen, player. They gonna tell on you. These hoes can't help. They can't help but talk. I mean, every time they're gonna talk, especially if they got something to lose. And if the Fed's putting the pressure on them, man, come on. Only thing I wish about this, man, I don't wish jail on nobody. But what I do wish, I wish brothers like Raymond Sharp, Ocean Fleming, and any other brothers that have received any time, get some time cut off, be able to get that time back, and or get compensated for the time that they spent in there under what appears to be an obvious ill-ass investigation. You know, the whole investigation should be thrown out if the head detective is having sex with one of the witnesses on the pimp. Come on, man. Come on, man. And then you talking about you hate pimps, but you got your daughter over a prostitute kingpin house calling him uncle. You know, they can't call him a pimp because if he's not convicted of a pimp, then he has to only be a alleged pimp. Now, what a person calls himself, that's one thing. You can call yourself a pimp. You can say, I'm pimp such, pimp Sco, pimp Chicago, whatever you want to do. But they can't legally call you a pimp in the media or in the public unless you've been convicted of a pandering charge, a pimping and pandering charge. That's law. So they call him a prostitute kingpin. God damn, I'd rather be called a pimp. Fuck. Prostitute kingpin. Shit. That shit sounds scary. Hey, man, the news you could use, man. If you're going to be a cop, be a solid, good cop on the A team. You're going to be a bad guy, be a solid, good bad guy on the B team. If not, you're going to wind up on the I team investigation report looking serious as fuck. Hey, man, if you're going to be a good guy, be a good guy, man. You know what I mean? Go by the law. Protect and serve. Do what's right. Don't be planting guns on people. Don't be planting bullshit cases on people. Don't be making up shit. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to be a bad guy, man, be about that life. Go all the way with it. Your partner get caught up, man, you know what I mean? Look out for them. If you get caught up, don't snitch on everybody else, man. That's just part of the game. Hey, man, but what do I know, man? I ain't nothing but a motherfucking cameraman. Stay behind this camera. Chilling. Hey, man, news you could use. Fucking cops ain't shit, man. God damn. We want to see. Well, I'm going to stay tuned. Man, y'all stay tuned, man. I'm going to stay updated on this case. Because this is about to get real interesting, man. This shit is like sitting here watching this shit is like watching a movie or some shit. Like, for real. This could be like a motherfucking episode of American Gangster or some shit. Like, this shit is wild as hell of how much levels of corruption is going on in the city of Las Vegas. Like, it's crazy to me, man, because like this dude was having sex with the goddamn prostitutes. These niggas getting life in prison. Then one of the chicks, listen, Raymond Sharp, which was locked up because of an investigation of Chris Bogman. Chris Bogman had Raymond Sharp locked up, aka RC, Pimp RC, Player RC, whatever you want to call him. And he was sued by his ex-girl, his prostitute, a chick that was working for him. What's her name? I forgot her damn name. Alicia Grundy. Yeah, look it up, man. I did a story on it on YouTube. Alicia Grundy. It's on TwoRealTV.com. Alicia Grundy sued Raymond Sharp. Raymond Sharp got 3 life sentences. Three like nigga. Yes, that's what I said. 3 life sentences. They gave the man life sentence 3 fucking times. No, nobody got murdered. He was not with an underage chick. None of that. But he got 3 life sentences. The chick sued him and won $4.1 million in court. Property, money, whatever the case may be. All of this because of Chris Bogman. Chris Bogman having sex with the witnesses in these cases. Come on, man. So now the feds is trying to find out what they can find out about all these cases. Hopefully these brothers can get their cases overturned, man. But, you know, it takes time and a moment of justice, man. Trouble is easy to get into. Very fucking hard to get out of. They'll lock you up in a heartbeat. It'll take forever for them to get an appeal and get you up out of that motherfucker. Hey, man, y'all be cool. Stay in school. Hey, kids, if you're going to be a cop, be a good cop, man. Shit. Gonna be a bad guy, be about that life. Me, I'm gonna be Too Real for TV. Church. Hey, man, subscribe to the channel too, man. Thank you. Yeah, right there. Thank you. Appreciate it, player.
TooRealForTV.com.
They said hip hop was dead.
And I'm BET, they ain't down with the South, you know what I'm talking about? Fuck asshole, play them niggas videos every day. Y'all wanna play the real? Fuck you in your ass. I know them niggas gay anyway over there. All them old fuck ass niggas, man. Hey man, look, I'll pull up your skirt, man. You know what I'm talking about?
But Pimpin' never died.
I ain't gonna never let you niggas know, just like y'all know this concert was coming, I ain't gonna never let you niggas know how I roll. You understand me? You niggas shot me one time, y'all caught me for 3 9mm bullets, you understand me what I'm saying? But I walked away, I dragged away and told you niggas fuck you, and then got on Lil Jon, and got my camera pieces, and got on Lil Jon, and got on Lil Jon album, and said you niggas RIP, rest in motherfucking piss.
You rockin' Too Real for TV. It's really going down in the South, bitch. Putting in these fuck ass nigga faces. Get your mind on your money. He can't leave the house yet, baby. He on house arrest.
Neighborhood Box Office and Too Real for TV presents Pimpin' Ain't Dead, the best of both worlds 2, from executive producer Dope Man.
Too Real for TV. Get your mind on your money. It's really going down in the South.
I want you to do it, nigga. Ain't self-defense, nigga. Nigga, hoe ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Do something now, nigga. Nigga, I want you to do it, nigga. Ain't self-defense, nigga. Nigga, hoe ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Do something now, nigga. Nigga, I want you to do it, nigga. Ain't self-defense, nigga.
First off, I want to say, yes, that is me in that video. Yes, that is at my house, in my living room, having my pajamas. Technically speaking, my wife beater in my underwear. Yes. But the true tragedy of that video, the true tragic part, the sad part about that video is right before it cut off. Right before it cut off. I had just spilt my motherfucking drink. Man, straight up, I had the shot glass filled up right for my next shot. And boom, man, we over that bullshitting and spilt my drink, man. And if you're a drinker, you know, you niggas spill your drink, your whole fucking day is just, it just pissed me off, man. But anyway, the player was good enough to go to the store, buy me a fresh bottle. We had drinks. He spent the night. I had to tuck him in my bed because, you know, he couldn't keep up with me, man, because I'm a drink champ way before Nori. I take that back. Nori is a drink. He been drinking a little bit stronger than me, longer than me. But I had to stop drinking. But in all seriousness, now I'm sorry, man, if I can't take everything serious. But in all seriousness, that video was shot about 4 years ago. And the person in the video with me that's doing all the screaming and hollering is a beloved friend of mine, a loved one. You know what I mean? It's not somebody, a so-called wannabe internet bully put it on the internet trying to make me feel like somebody ran up in my house and killed me and beat me up and extorted me or beat me up for this or whatever. No, that's not what happened. Anybody that's been to my home have all been loved ones. I don't just let strangers in my house. That man was in my house because I invited him in my house. That little chest bumping match was something, you know how you get into an argument or a fight with your little brother or your cousin? And you know he ain't gonna do nothing, but you hear him talking and screaming loud. It's like, whatever. That's exactly what that is. Not to say that he a sucker or a chump, just to say I know he wasn't gonna harm me. Not to say he's not gonna harm nobody, but I know he's not gonna harm me. So, to the guy that posted it, hey man, I'm not a 7-year-old. This is not kindergarten. You can't bully me around. You think I'm scared? Man, dude, listen. I'm from Chicago, man. With a mouth like this and a face like this, I've been getting my ass whooped way before World Star. Man, I ain't never ran from a fight, man. Please ask about me in Chicago, man. I jumped off the porch early and was staying out way after the street lights came on. So, man, you cannot spook me, shake me up, besmirch my reputation or nothing over some silly shit like that of me getting drunk. And that was... So anyway, back to the bully who put the little stuff up on it. Not even a bully. I can't even call you a bully. Calling you a bully is really a compliment. You're more of a pest. You're something that nobody wants to be bothered with. And that's what hurts your feelings, man. Flee alone. Nobody wants to be bothered with you, dude. You're not welcome. Anyway. But yeah, that's the video, man. So for everybody that's been texting me, calling me, or inboxing me, you know, yeah, that video is 4 years old. That was with a loved one of mine. The guy in the video went and bought a bottle. We drank some more. I was already drunk. I was laid on the floor with my assistant. We drank some more. He spent the night. We cool. It's all good. It's all love. All love. So everybody that had any concerns about my well-being, I'm okay. All the comments of y'all cracking jokes, laughing. I see you, player. I see you. Talking about I'm sick. I'm not. I wasn't sick. I was perfectly fine. I was just drunk. I don't drink no more because I'm a type 2 diabetic. And I found out that when you drink, the liquor turns into sugar. So that's like me just taking a whole bunch of sugar and the shit could kill me. So honestly, man, to all my drinkers out there, I would love to have a drink with you, man. I would. But I just can't do it because I don't know how to drink. I have one drink too many. Yeah. I just don't know how to drink. I overdo it every time. Last time I got drunk was December 5th, 2015. That was a Bishop Don Juan party in California. I got blasted. But, like I say, it was club drunk, not house drunk. That was house drunk. But anyway, to everybody that was wondering how I was doing, how I was feeling, hey, man, I appreciate y'all. Thank you. But I am A-OK. Out Gamer, shouts out. Big K Red, appreciate you. All y'all. Be cool. Now, at this point, I need everybody to stop watching the video because I just want to take this time to address the young man, the pest, that put the video up. I just want to tell him a couple things, and I want to tell him one-on-one. I don't want to call his phone because I know he records phone calls and try to change things up. So let me just talk to him for a second. So y'all be cool and careful. Log on to 2 Real for TV. Subscribe to the channel. Peace out. Now, everybody, I need y'all to cut the stop the video. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the rest of it. That's it, man. We done. I'm good, y'all. Thanks. Appreciate it. Peace out. Yeah, pivot. Stop. Put the video down. Stop the video. Yeah. You too, little mama. All right. Everybody go? Okay. Listen. Junior. Listen, man.
We were living with my parents. My brother even went berserk. And my brother is like a nerd, an internet dude that's like a hipster who hangs with, one of those tight jeans. So my brother, who's so gentle and, never hurt a fly, nothing, had to jump up out his sleep and go ham because he was like, who is the fuck is Maroy? That's all I'm hearing Junior talk about. It's like driving me insane. He's like, who is this Maroy?
They call, you said that's all he hear. Who? Junior. That's what they call him, Junior?
Junior, yeah, Junior. That's what we call him. Who the hell is Maroy? He's like, I'm so tired of hearing Maroy's name. Because Junior would sit on his laptop all night. I don't know who he was talking to or if he was talking to you, but Maroy. I'm talking about like 1,000 times a day. Maroy. It was like an obsession. So I started looking on Facebook, and I'm like, oh, okay. Maroy was a film director. And I'm like, okay, Maroy is in the life, it looks like, or, I don't really know. But I'm like, okay, Junior's jealous of him.
Listen, man. I want to tell you, man, sincerely, man. I see what you're trying to do. I know you're trying to get your little wave going. And I know it's hard, man. The world is overcrowded. Everybody's doing something. So you got to figure out some type of niche for you. And I see what you've been through, man. I've watched you. I remember you started off, you wanted to be a rapper. And then you failed at that, because to be a rapper, you kind of got to be cool. And you're really not cool. Even if you're going to be a nerd, you still got to be a cool nerd. And you're not that, So you failed as a rapper. Then I know you wanted to be a radio host, kind of like a shock jock. Of course, that didn't go your way either. You know what I mean? You was trying to do like a Charlemagne the God early, but the difference is he cites his sources, you make up shit. So your credibility is fucked up. Then, you went and bought all this radio equipment with stolen credit cards. You caught a case. You went to jail for it. Actually, looking at your police record, you went to jail for just about every single crime you've ever done, which means you failed as a criminal. And that's pretty sad, man. You failed it when you're bad at doing bad. You can't even do bad right. Then you tried to start a magazine. You claim you started a magazine and a little white lady took it from you. How does a big tough guy like you that's so smart and so gangster let a little white girl take your magazine and do great things, phenomenal things with it? And then you get locked up and she sends you a letter in jail telling you how much of an idiot you are. Hey, man, I feel for you. I understand your anger. Then you get convicted and go to prison for rape. I mean, when you was doing the credit card fraud, man, I respect that. I can see that. You're trying to get your money. I ain't mad at you. I know how I go. But then you go to jail for conviction of rape. But then God blessed you. Even though I know you say you don't believe in God, God blessed you. And you got the rape conviction overturned due to a technicality, and you was back on the streets. Ready to do great things, man. God said, here, man, I'm gonna give you a clean slate, let you out, do your thing. And what do? Back to the same bullshit. You haven't learned, man. It's fascinating. You start a series of websites. And of course, all your websites failed. Then I remember that one time you put the scheme up. You said you sold the website to some big company and you made all this money. Yeah. Which I know he bought those likes, like he bought those YouTube views.
Everything. He bought the fans, and I'm tired of looking at my statement each month, seeing Advantage buy YouTube, buy this, buy that. I'm sick of it. He buys the fans, he buys the likes, he buys the views.
All right.
I was paying the server every fucking month, $300-something per come. You want to know what that site generated in his pocket? About $80 to $100 a month.
Oh.
Plus, he in his mind really thinks that one of these businesses will pan out. He really, honestly, thinks that he's going to be successful. He's delusional. When he sold, he didn't sell shit.
I was about to sell it to who? Who gonna buy that shit? He ain't sell it to no goddamn body.
No, he didn't sell shit. He pretended. He types all that shit up himself and pretend like, oh, the agreement has been made.
Why did he act like he sold it though?
Because he couldn't afford the server.
Then you decided you wanted to get back into the music business, so you wanted to put an album out. And you enlisted some pretty good rappers, you really did. And the album still flopped. Don't you see, if you got a bunch of good rappers and you put an album out that are used to selling records, but you can't sell any, that means the common denominator is you. You're the one factor that's fucking everything up. The rappers are cool. You the fuck up. Nobody likes your brand. Nobody likes you. Man, switch your style up. Watch the money pile up. You're losing, fam. You're losing.
Let me tell you, he was living, because when I hit my financial difficulties, I moved back home with my parents because I have a loving family. So when he called me to come see his daughter, so he used her as a pawn always, because that's my weak spot. She's my daughter, you know, it's her father, so whatever. So I sent him a ticket to come here. He was sleeping on a cot in my childhood bedroom, okay? He has no money at all. He's never had a car. Anything he's ever had is from a woman. It's the woman that he's with at the time. And then when they get sick of him and boot his ass out, he's right back walking the streets with his duffel bags. He don't have shit at all.
Then you have this infatuation with these gorillas and monkeys that you decided to do like your boy. You want to be like me and say, man, I'm gonna start me a clothing line for girls, and then you're gonna call girls cute gorillas and shit. Man, fam, where you from? What girl wants to be called a gorilla? What have you seen a gorilla, my nigga? There is nothing attractive about a gorilla. What makes you think a girl want to wear some clothing about her being a gorilla, dude? Are you? If that's the type of shit you spitting in girls' ears, I see why you ain't got no game, bro. I mean, that's just horrible, man. Okay, I got two questions. Just one. What is his problem with me?
I don't know. He has some sick kind of infatuation with you, and it's ridiculous.
What?
What it is he's so envious of you, of what you got going on, your films, because he's just, I think you're where he wants to be in life. That's what it is. You've had success, you've made money, and he hasn't. And he's going on 40, and he's never going to.
That's horrible. And then you decided to follow in your footsteps of your idol. That's me. I'm your self-proclaimed idol. Your baby mother already told me, man. You want to become a filmmaker. See, you try to make trailers, act like you're going to put a movie out. even set up fake little interviews, acting like somebody interviewing you like you got something important to say. And once again, that was another failure. And even when you try to do that, you try to enlist the help of my previous partner, part-time mentor, Pimping. I know you tried to get Pimping on your team. And one thing about Pimping, I will say, as much as I don't like the dirtbag, one thing I will say, he did show me how to get some money. Now, with that guy on your team, you would think you would be able to get some money and do that right. But, of course, even with that, you couldn't get that off the ground. Still failed. And now you spend your time going over old telephone calls you made with guys who are locked up over pedophile charges of pimping on 14-year-old girls. So you're a former convicted rapist talking to a guy that's locked up for pedophile charges, and you're talking bad about me. Wow, that's a great network you got going there, man. Really great network. Now, here's the thing about the ongoing hate speech towards me you keep trying to say and promote, that people are going to jail because of my films. Listen, man, my documentary films document American subculture and real life street characters. So if somebody goes to jail, that's just a testament to how true my documentaries are. They're real life street characters. That's part of the game. That shit happens. Has absolutely nothing to do with my films. And out of everybody that's been on my films that have been to jail, you've spoken to many of them, and all of them will tell you the exact same thing. Maroy had nothing to do with my case. Nothing. To say that my films get someone locked up is like saying a record of young Jeezy would get him locked up for saying he sell dope, or Jay-Z would go to jail for saying he got kilos. We know Jay-Z ain't got no goddamn kilos. You know, it's called freedom of speech, dude. And the one person that you have paid, yes, I know you sent the money, that you have paid to say something about me because the man is doing 50 years in prison for pimping on an underage chick, guess what? He's not even on any of my films. Dude, you're a different type of idiot. How are you going to blame me for somebody that's not even on my fucking films? You sound fucking... Dude, I'm trying to think. There's nobody that could possibly be this stupid. But I understand. Like Charlamagne the God said, hey man, the lie sounds better than the truth if it's more entertaining. I get it. But dude ain't even on none of my films, and you trying to say my film got him locked up. Okay, man, try again, dude. Try again.
I'm telling you, you were spot on with what you thought you knew about him. You were pretty much on, okay? But he is a bum. He has no money. He doesn't support his 3 children. And all these pimps that I hear him talk to on the phone, I'm just flabbergasted by how they tell him shit, and they confide in him, and they act like they're friends. And this nigga, it's crazy. Meanwhile, he's on a little broke-down laptop, sleeping on my floor. Talking about he's exposing this one and that one, and putting up fake pictures of cars he never saw. This is just old already. And I'm done.
Now look at all the failures that you had in your life. And the thing that fascinates me the most, that after all those failures, somebody would actually listen to enlist you as their manager. What the fuck are you going to manage, dude? You can't even manage to take care of your own kids. I got video of your own daughter saying, I hate my daddy.
It's ridiculous. The whole point is he's never done anything for me. He's never done anything for his children. He's never had a job. He never had any money. So, and I'm a sympathetic kind of person. And, you know, I don't look for all of that. You know, glamour and glitz, and I don't need money. I make my own money, but you know, it would be nice to have a baby father that actually could support his kids. And I say it took my second child coming to give me the strength to just say, you know what, she doesn't deserve what my older daughter went through. She doesn't deserve him walking in and out when things don't work out, when his business ventures fall through. Nothing he's ever touched ever came to fruition and got him any money.
I must admit, I'm kind of empty in the compassion department. But when I heard that, I really thought to myself, I'm gonna let this nigga live. You know, when I saw you flagging videos down on YouTube, sending letters and shit, talking about you gonna file lawsuits and all that, they didn't know you. I knew you was a dirtbag. I knew you wasn't gonna do nothing. They even asked me. They sent me some stuff, told me I could change a little stuff to keep it up. But out of the compassion, the very itsy bitsy piece of compassion I got in my heart for black people, which I don't even think you black, but for the little compassion I have, I said to myself, you know what? I'm gonna take it down. I'm going to take all the videos down because I don't want to be known as that type of guy. You know, it's just not cool. But here you go back at it again. Bothering people, dying for attention. For years, you tried to do your thing without the rah-rah. Nobody paid you no attention. Here's my thing, man, Junior. You talking about 3-4 years, bro. What have you done? We ain't even going to talk about the whole 40 years you've been living. What, you 41, 42 now? Never had a car, never owned a house, never, nothing. No accolades, no accomplishments, nothing. It's 40 years. But let's just speak about the last 4 years. What have you done, man? You ain't got no money. You ain't stacked no money up. You ain't did, even if money ain't your biggest goal. I know you're trying to set it up like, you know, Maroy's the good guy. He's the clean, happy, good guy. Everybody likes him. So I'm going to be the bad guy. Like, you're going to be my arch nemesis. You're going to be the villain, the super villain. And that's cool. But the problem you got with that, Junior, is if you're going to be the villain, all the villains, you remember Batman? Remember in the movie Joker? When the movie first started, the Joker was robbing a bank. Yeah, he was trying to get to the money. Remember Bane? Bane was robbing the stock market. Yeah, he was trying to get to the money. Super villains all trying to get to the money because they understand it take money to go to war, bruh. You're not trying to ever get to the money. You're never trying to get to the money, dude. So you're wasting your time. You have no dedication to anything except hating on other black men. There's so many other causes out here you could put that same energy into exposing, but you just attacking black men on the street level at that. And I realized why you do it because I thought about it. I said, man, why does this nigga spend his time? When you went away for a few years, I thought either you was in jail or you was trying to better yourself. And I saw you was trying to work your number, but none of your shit was working. I saw you out in St. Louis, you know what I mean, doing your thing, trying to move around, but I was like, why would this dude just be so busy trying to hate niggas? What is motivating him? And I realized you don't want to be a hater. You just don't know how to do nothing else but hate. You're not even successful at hating. It ain't like you get paid from hating. Ain't like all you get is a little bit of attention and notoriety from other people that are also haters. And the only people that are actually scared of you are the people that stand on the side with you, because there's no way you can make me believe that anybody believes the same beliefs you have, that anybody shares the same principles you have. Somebody that don't take care of their kids, somebody that's not respected by their baby mother or their mother. I mean, you like a real life piece of shit, bro. And I'm telling you this, brother to brother, man. Like, hey, man, I offer you an invite to my place. Come on over, man. Let's chop it up. I ain't gonna sabotage you. I ain't gonna have nobody around. Just me and you. Good old fashioned one-on-one. You dig? Hey, man, you done dealt with a lot of failures in your life. And one thing I do know, man, is a hateful man. A hater is a man that has been hurt and he has not been healed yet. You got a lot of healing to do. A hater is someone who has anger towards everyone reaching success. And that's you. Everybody that's doing all right, you hating. hating on Silky Slim because he didn't want to be on your little funk ass album. Hey man, everybody don't want to be your friend. Take your ball, go home. Hey Junior, man, I wish you nothing but continued, I don't even know what the fuck to call it, what you've been doing with your life. Whatever it is that you've been doing, that's been doing absolutely nothing for you, that you've been reaping absolutely no benefits for. Hey man, keep up the bad motherfucking work, man. You ain't scaring nobody, bruh. Nobody. Hate all you want. You're wasting your time. It's only the internet. We all can play the same game. You loser. Hashtag that.
He does not smoke. You will not catch him at a party, a player's ball, a function, nothing. He's weird. Deep down inside, he stays confined behind his laptop at least 12 to 13 hours a day in a room. That's all our relationship is. That's all it is. All it ever was.
TwoRealForTV.com, man. Y'all log on to get the my latest films. This is what I've been doing while Junior been hating. Making of a Millionaire Certified Volume 2. Obama Banks, hottest nigga in the country right now. America's Daughters, man. I've been doing tours. If y'all want to book me to come to your college, come to your school, man. 702-806-4880. Email me, Maroy at TwoRealForTV.com. Guns, America's Fascination with Firearms. Excellent film, man. This is an excellent film. I'm telling you, it's dope. Cross Country Pimping Volume 5. You see the look on my face on that cover?
A Too Real for TV exclusive.
That's how I feel about the game right now. Because of suckers like this. Y'all be cool and careful. Subscribe to my channel. YouTube.com/2RealForTV. And I'm gone.
I mean, it's not because I'm a hater or anything, because I would love for him to be successful because I benefit from that.
TwoRealForTV.com. Too Real for TV exclusive.
Okay, Too Real for TV. You understand me, Maroy? You understand me? My 77th birthday, I'm in the house, OG Pimp, Slim. All these people come from all around these different cities to pay homage to OG Pimp, Slim. You understand me? So it couldn't be no better than this year. You understand me? With Maroy, you understand? See what he say, 7 years. You understand me? Too Real for TV. Everybody showing me love. I feel good. I look good. All you girls out there, I look good. You understand me? Everything work on me. Slim, yeah, y'all. Giving a shout out to all the players. Everybody getting ready for the big ball. The players ball in Las Vegas. I want to give a shout out to my man BH. He's the man with the big bank. A shout out to my man Gangsta Brown, my godson. Yeah, they all put this on. My man Kitty Red, yeah. My man Pimpin' Bird, Pimpin' Young. My pimp buddy Sugar Free. Everybody getting ready for the big players ball in Las Vegas. They're coming down to see the Godfather, OG Pimp Slim. Bishop Don Juan, Reverend Sebo. Snoop Doggy, my lookalike. And my man Ice-T, yeah. Everybody coming out to pay homage to Pimp Slim. Now listen. All you youngsters out there, get yourself ready for the players' ball, you know. We don't want no wannabes, we want the real. We don't want you to bring your girlfriend and dress them up like hoes. We know a real hooker when we see one. Everybody's getting ready, buying their little jewels, the alligator shoes and things, the little suits and things, they coming out, you know. But the pimping is real though. Listen, check it out. If you come out there thinking with your little girlfriends, you gonna get knocked, baby. Yeah. But it's gonna be some real pimps in this ball, you understand? Ain't no faking. Ain't nothing that gonna be there but heavyweights, baby. It's all about the pimping, you know. You know, I'm the Pope, you know, in this game. So everybody come and pay homage to me. Why they coming to see me? Cause I got longevity. Understand me? And longevity beat it all, baby. OG Fillmore Slim, you know. We gonna have champagne and all the fine wine, you know. They gonna be, and ladies, this for you ladies, you know, don't come out looking, you gonna get booked. Yeah. You understand me? Cause players in there, you understand me? And they looking to add some more on to their stable. Don't come out jiving, shucking and jiving. If you don't come out just to sip on champagne, you got to pay your way, baby. This is gonna be the players' ball. They gonna be pimps and hoes. Players' ball is all about, you know, all the years that you've been successful. You know what I'm talking about? All the ways you got paid, you understand me? Everybody's coming paying homage to the OG, the Pope, Fillmore Slim. Yeah. November the 14th in Las Vegas, baby. The big show. Fillmore Slim show, baby. The Godfather today, the Pope. And all you girls that wanna be something, I know it does for you to be a hooker, but if you go to a hooker's ball, what you looking for? If you go to a player's ball with the pimps and hoes, then what you looking for? You know, if you don't have no kind of way wants to be about that environment, then you should have went to the disco or the hip hop joint. Now we gonna have hip hop there for entertainment. Oh, that's for the game, baby.
All day, 77 years of real motherfucking game. I want to give this to not just my godfather, our godfather. You know what I'm saying? My godfather has been putting it down a long time ago and just be telling us what's right and wrong and all that. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, we just came out to come show my appreciation and everything. You know what I'm saying? And I want to present it to the godfather of the game, Mr. Fillmore Slim. Godfather, give him a little bit, but let me tell you one thing about Fillmore. I'm gonna give him the mic, but Mo, you can't hold the mic up because you know we pressing for time, because I know how you get when you get started.
Hip, hip. Hey, listen, I want to say to everybody that come out to see the Godfather, Kitty Red, Twix, and everybody, you know, I love everybody. You know, and you are the people that keep me going, keep me looking young, keep me looking good. You understand me? And got me making movies about the game. You know, that's how far I'm in the game. I'm making movies. I got movies coming out on MGM, all about the game. You understand me? So go check my movies out. And I'm thankful to be here. I'm thankful to have my good health. Look at me. I ain't walking on no cane. I ain't got no wheelchair. You know, I can still accept lap dances. Yeah, I'm good with it, baby. Longevity, and I've been blessed. Chuck, peace from OG Fillmore. Thank you.
Hey, check this out.
TooRealForTV.com.
man. Shout out to the hood box office, nigga. They gonna tell you the news, blow your fuse, put your bitch under some new rules. I'll let your motherfucking boy Montana. Yo, what's poppin'? Your boy Fresh Montana, chopped and screwed, dope man. You already know. Shout out to the hood box office, nigga.
Make sure you check out Girls Show on your mobile device.
Okay, how y'all doing? This is your boy Pimping Ken. Once again, we in Pimp College, and we're gonna do it from a whole other state. Right now, we're in Jacksonville, Florida. Last time we did it was in Charlotte, North Carolina. I told y'all we was gonna take this pimping on the road, cross-country pimping for real. I got my man, who is, most dear to my city, Cuckoo Cal, and he's gonna sit in on the class today, and basically what we're gonna do is I'm gonna speak on chapter 4, which most of y'all who have the book says keep a hoe in arrears, keep a hoe in a hole. So basically, you know what I'm saying, when we use this analogy, keep a hoe in a hole, it's gonna mean two things. It's gonna mean actually keeping a bitch in the hole, but it's also gonna mean taking control over the situation. Always have people in a position where they need you. And that's what chapter 4 is all about. It's about positioning yourself where you above a person to the point where they will always need you. And as long as they need you, then you have them up under your control or your will. Record labels do it all the time. We're going to expound on that, in the future of this conversation. So, and first of all, I want people out there in TV land to know we're not trying to teach anybody how to pimp. We're trying to teach you the pimp mentality. As I always say in my book, Pimpology, the 40 Laws of the Game. And this book here, this is the personal book, so you ain't gonna be able to see the cover. This is the black book, this is the one with the notes. You know what I'm saying? This is the one with all the gang. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna read a quick verse, a quick paragraph from the chapter number 4, keep a hoe in the rears. And I'll paraphrase. I had this one hoe, she was from Chicago, and she would always ask me, Daddy, why can't I keep any of the money? And I replied, a bitch gets no dough. I told her, and that's how pimping goes. Well, a lot of people would think that when you say that a bitch get no dough, that you're talking about that the bitch don't get no money, that you totally break this hoe and she ends up with nothing out the deal. Well, it would seem that way. But those of us who have the opportunity to be in the game, we know that if a woman give you her money, say if she give you $1,000 and the bill is $2,000, then you can actually go in the hole yourself. So the best way to keep control over the dame and over the situation, it is possible, or it is recommended that you keep the money. As long as you got the money, then you're able to give her management and not damagement. So to give you a better example, I'm going to have my man Cuckoo to read something, and then we're going to expound and elaborate on that a little bit. Cuckoo, read this paragraph. He's reading from chapter 4, page 20.
Yeah. Pimp says he keeps a hoe in the hole because she is irresponsible. But the real reason that the real reason is that the more someone depends on you, the more power you have over them. But to master someone completely, they have to depend on you for everything. When a pimp first gets with a hoe, he tells her to break herself. After that, she will only see money long enough to bring it to him. That's real pimp shit.
So Cuckoo, I mean, you've been in the game for years.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying, you didn't deal with record labels, you didn't deal with shady characters and so on and so forth. In your opinion, you know what I'm saying, when they say keep a hoe in the rear, or when I say keep a hoe in the rear, what is your perspective on that? Can you talk to the camera and the people that don't know what you think about that?
Yeah, what I get out of it is basically kind of what you were saying. It's like you always stay 2 steps ahead of, you know what I'm saying, whatever you're trying to conquer or you know what I'm saying, control. You want to stay 2 steps ahead of it, because if you get ahead of you lose it. You know what I mean?
or it's a possibility that you could lose it. But if you stay 2 steps ahead of it, it's like obvious, you know,
it's obvious.
Simple math.
Now, to break it down to you from the pimp perspective, because I like to get a pimp perspective and the square's perspective. Say, for example, if you have a female and she's a prostitute. Well, in the game, we got what you call a choosing fee. So if you mess with a woman and you let her hold all the money and she got $2,000, she see another guy she like him, and she like him, by law she'll be able to give him that whole $2,000, which will automatically make you a loser. So one of the reasons why a lot of P's and a lot of people that's smart, the reason why they keep the money is because they know that as long as they got the money, and for one, she can't give it away, and for two, she's not gonna go out there and buy no weed, she's not gonna go out there and buy no dope, because the only way she can get something is she get it from you. And that's what it's all about. Sometimes you have to position yourself where you're in control. And the same thing, that's what your boss do. You know what I'm saying? When you at your job and you got a boss, the first thing your boss do is he tell you, I'm gonna give you minimum wages. And if you work hard enough, and if you do good and you know you're a good worker, then I'm gonna give you a raise. I'm gonna give you a bonus. As long as he keep dangling that bonus in your face like a carrot, you'll always be chasing that prize, which in reality is nothing but a form of control. You know, many years ago I was in prison, and I know when I was in prison, one of the things that you know the guard used to do to try to pimp us out, which was, when I say us, I'm talking about the inmates, is they would give us a TV, and then we'll be able to earn the privilege to get the DVDs to look at the TV, and we could get the radio, but it was always game. They would use it as a tool to control us. So if we act bad, they take the TV away from us. If we didn't make a good conduct, they won't allow us to earn the radio. You see what I'm saying? And that ain't nothing but pimp in another form. So not only does this law, keep a hoe in the rears, apply to this book Pimpology, but it also applies to everyday life. Say for instance, if you up and coming pimp and you give your dame half the money, she say, well, I'm gonna give you 50, I got $100, I'm gonna give you $50, or I got 1,000, I'm gonna give you 500. And her bill is $1,000. What you gonna do? You gonna pay the $1,000 bill, or you gonna give her $500? Because that's all she gave you. Well, that's what you got to explain to her. You said, baby, if you get half the money, then you gonna only get half the attention. But when she give you all the money and she allow you to control her, then she'll get proper management. So that's one of the reasons why we keep a hoe in the rears. We don't keep them in the rear because it's just something fun to do. It's because that's the only way that you can control your situation. You know what I'm saying? If you have a record label, you have to sign your artist to a long contract. We see it all the time. You know, when you sign a contract, the first thing the artists do, they give you a 7-record deal. The reason why they give you a second record deal because they got you in the hole for 7 records. So if you try to blow up on the 2nd or 3rd record, they got control. They got the right to do what they call a cease and desist order to keep you from producing another record. So it's pimping on all different levels. I mean, when you go into other contracts, you know, if you're a fighter, if you sign with Don King ain't gonna just let you win the championship. He's gonna get a guarantee that if you win the championship, that you have to give him first option at that money or at that next fight. Give you an example, this very book we're talking about. Just to show you how keep a hoe in the rear work on all levels. Just to show you that this is just not some street shit and that any nigga on the street can, or any bitch on the street can apply it to their life. When I did this book deal, I signed a contract. In my contract it says first right of refusal. What that means is that I cannot get into another deal with any other book company without giving Simon & Schuster, which is owned by CBS, the first right of refusal to my book. So in so many ways, even Pimp and Ken was getting pimped. I was they hoe. They was keeping me in the rears. You know what I'm saying? They was keeping me in pocket. So if the book would have sold 1 billion books, they said, okay, well, we want to sell your next book. And there would be nothing I can do about it. That's what keep a hoe in the rears is all about. You know, I can go more in depth, but I think I done gave y'all enough game. Like I said, for you street brothers out there, if you out there, you're dealing with a female, if you give her half the money, you know what I'm saying, and something happened, and she spent the other half, that's on you. Your game got to be tight enough where you don't allow that type of BS to go on, man. You got to be shy from here. You got to be a cold thinker. You got to know why you doing what you're doing. I mean, it's a method to the madness. If you out there and you so-called pimping or whatever, and you breaking on a bitch, hey man, it's mandatory that you break that bitch completely. A lot of people say, man, they don't even accept money from hoes because they like to break bitches. Niggas I know, man, they say, man, hey man, look here, man, I break on hoes. I don't accept money from bitches. You know, boyfriends and deal makers accept money from bitches. A real pimp, he ain't accepting no deals. He break the bitch because he like just breaking the bitch. He like keeping that hoe in the ribs. He like keeping that hoe in the hole. He like keeping that hoe dependent on some pimping. So when that bitch wake up in the morning, like Pretty Tony said, she got a dime, she might go crazy. Ain't that's what he said in the movie? So this is real pimping, but it's also real life. I mean, people do it all the time. When you get with a woman, and she, you know, y'all be together 5 years, she give you the pussy all you want, she do everything you ask her to do. She the nicest person as soon as you marry her. You know what I'm saying? She changed on you, she become a whole other person. You know what I'm saying? People do it on all different levels. They ain't even the same person. You met one person, and then all of a sudden, you know, once you get married 2 years later, you got a whole other person. You're like, bitch, I didn't marry you. Where Tanika at? I want the Tanika bitch back. Ah, nigga, you my husband. Don't talk crazy to me. She got you in the rears. You know what I'm saying? So the same thing. You know what I mean? As long as she got that paper on you, she control you. As long as you got that paper, you control them. As long as the record label got that paper, they control you. So it's all about control. That's why we keep people in the rears. We keep people in the rears because it's a control, and the person that can't get from you that easy. So man, it's been a blessing, man. And like I said, I'm gonna close out. You know, well, I'm gonna read a little something from you. Like I said, if you don't have this book, make sure you go get it. It's the only way you can get this information. If you listen to what I'm saying and you study. I'm gonna read a little bit before you know, we go, and I'm gonna read that chapter 4, page 20. I'm gonna read the last sentence. It says, not wanting to take it is what makes someone a hoe in the first place. Meaning, one not want to take control of themselves, one not want to control their own money, that's what makes them a hoe. When you're an artist and you out there and you rapping and you say just give everything to the label, let them give them my masters and all that, whether you want to accept it or not, you's a hoe. When you's a good employee and you work for a major corporation and you got talent and skills, and you just go in there and you give them all your skills, and you just give them all your knowledge and wisdom and understanding, and don't ask for nothing in return, and you sign your life away, you sign with that company for whatever reason, and you can't get out that deal, you're in the rears. You're a hoe. Now, I want to say something on the male and the female side. A lot of you guys, you know what I'm saying, y'all be breaking yourself out to them things too. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go home and y'all give her the whole check and she control your money, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, for you females, you know what I'm saying, that might have something to say about that. Just think about that dude that gives you all that money, who go and work that construction job, who go and work at McDonald's and work at all these other places, and you get all this money, and he ain't got nothing to spend but gas money, you got his ass in the rears too. So don't just try to blame it on the pimping. We all, at some point, try to control people by taking their money or putting them under contract. So that's chapter 4. The next chapter is chapter 5. I want to thank all y'all. Make sure you go tell a friend, let them know that, you know, this Pimp College is serious. We got 48 classes. I mean, we didn't cover 4 classes now. I got my man Cuckoo. Cuckoo, say something. Oh, let me explain y'all who Cuckoo is. Cuckoo is the one that did My Projects. In My Projects, you know the song. I'm saying, my man, he not only did that, but he also have a few more hits. He got a new album called Cocaine Cowboys, and he's one of my celebrity, what I call celebrity, hometown celebrity guests, you know, because I try to, you know, give y'all more than my side. So Cuckoo, if you want to close, man, you want to say something about, what we just talked about the rears,
Yeah, I just want to say, it's a blessing to be here, you understand, and get this game from a real pimp, you know what I'm saying, been holding it down in Milwaukee, Wisconsin from day one, you know what I'm saying, he in the books, it's in the book, and you know what I'm saying, other than that, you know what I'm saying, pick up that new album, mandatory release, and new singles, where they do that at, man, and keep it pimping.
Yeah, and this is what now on thisispimping.com. You are now a official student. I know y'all call me Ken, I ain't Pimping Ken, but I prefer y'all to call me Professor Ken. Remember, that's the new name, Professor Ken, PK, Professor Ken. Get that in your head. From now on, when you hear me on that album, you see me on videos, you hear me and I say Professor Ken, that's me. Okay, peace. That's a wrap.
Hoodboxoffice.com. Introducing Dope Raider, Dope Rise Again, Luke Skywalker, Tulaku. Hey, we want some pussy. Hey, we want a party. Hey, we want some pussy away. Hey, we want some pussy. Hey, we want some pussy. I wanna fuck every bitch in every diva door, every bitch in the world. I wanna fuck every sky, every stump, every tramp, every trash in the world.
You know what I'm saying, man? Shout to the hood box office, nigga. They gonna tell you the news, blow your fuse, put your bitch under some new rules. I let your motherfucking boy Montana. Yo, what's poppin'? Your boy Fresh Montana, chopped and screwed, dope man. You already know. Shout to the hood box office, nigga.
Make sure you check out Girls Show on your
About the music.
Waiting for True for TV.
Are they waiting for me?
What's this?
Too Real for TV exclusive. There must be some time.
Diggy that there. Ladies and gentlemen, it's your main man. What it do, brother? What it do, brother? You in the building, brother?
Too Real for TV exclusive.
6,000 is in the building. You late, bro. You look horrible right now. I just want to let you know that. I'm glad we on radio right now. Okay, because appealing you are not. Okay, I'm sorry.
TooRealForTV.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's up? What's good, Maroy? What's good, Clever Royalty G? I like that name. That man got a first, last, and middle name on the nickname side. Clever Royalty G. Hey, listen, somebody was asking me why when I do my live podcast, why I take them down. I'm going to tell you why. Because when I do my live podcast, what I'm trying to do is give you like a live show, right? But after the show is over with, when I go back and look at them, they look kind of strange because I'm talking to you people in the chat. And because it's not showing up on the video, it looks like I'm talking to myself, borderline, look like I'm crazy, which I know a lot of people are used to this by now, but I haven't got used to it yet. So I'm really trying to get the whole hang of it. And I'm going to start doing more podcasts. I don't like to just talk just to hear myself talk. Some people do daily podcasts because they just like to hear themselves talk. I think they're egomaniacs or something. Me personally, when I talk, I like to have something to say. So I'm trying to talk about something to say. So right now, what we're going to do, we're going to do a weekend review. According to my assistant, she claims she cannot hear me. Now, do you have the headphones on to that?
Yeah.
And you can't hear me? Everybody else said they can hear me.
Too real for TV exclusive.
Hey, y'all know when a nigga get a bunch of buttons to push, he gonna push them as much as possible. So if I use that too much, feel free to just chime in and say, "Come on, Maroy, we get it. We get the idea."
TooRealForTV.com.
Oh man, listen, man, what we gonna do? Can y'all hear me first? Let's make sure we got the sound. I'm doing this every day now. You would think by now we had this sound situation all the way down. Okay, my man L Vegas 702. Hear me? So I'm with it. Give me some news I can use. He said, give me some news I can't use. No, brother, I'm gonna give you some news you can use. Greenhouse say I sound and crispy, and that's beautiful because that's the word I always like to use around the office. Crispy. Am I crispy? That means I feel good. I want my voice to hug y'all like your grandmama used to do back in the days when you came over after a long time, like a sleeping bag. You know what I mean? When y'all used to sleep on the floor on the pallet, like that chick in college that hug you too goddamn long. Alan Jackson, some news you could use. I'm definitely gonna do that, player. First off, man, let's start. Let me take y'all to the #1 resource that every one of you all should have bookmark on your website. It's this cool little website. Goes by the name of TooRealForTV.com. Now, if I could pull it up, we'll be in the game. And yes, I can. So, there's too much stuff on my screen. I need that extra screen over here. All right, here you go, man. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to TooRealForTV.com. Follow me if you can. Well, you don't have to. You just keep stay tuned to the screen. I'm gonna share it with you. We're gonna go through a weekend's today's news of what's happening. Now, here's a story that I found. Well, I didn't find it. I can't take credit. Shouts out to my assistant, AK-27. Hit him off with the gunshots.
What'd you say?
The AK-47. You don't want to hit him with the gunshots? Pew, pew. Anyway, this is a story that she found. This charming young man and this beautiful young lady. She backed out of testifying against her boyfriend in a Norfolk murder case. Then he killed her. Yes, I know y'all listening like, hold up, I don't get it. Yeah, this young lady backed out of a case and he killed her. I didn't get it either. The girl backed out of a murder case and he killed her. Let me read this to y'all. Let me give y'all a quick skimming. Like I say, man, please go to the website and read the story yourself. Chastity Parker was too scared to testify against her boyfriend in one of 2 murder cases against him that fell apart. I guess he was down for putting the murder game quite down. He had 2 murder cases. Then Stephen Taquan Williams murdered her. Williams, 24, of the 1000 block of Norchester Avenue, didn't beat the charge. He was sentenced Friday to 50 years in prison for gunning down Parker, 21, and stealing the gun he used to kill her. He shot her at least 6 times on July 28, 2015, as she hid in a linen closet in the 3300 block of Kimball Terrace. She'd recently moved to her great-grandparents' apartment to help take care of her. Williams pled guilty to first-degree murder and 3 gun charges in September. In a separate case, he pled guilty to robbery and a gun charge. In exchange, prosecutor Charlotte Perkey agreed to cap his sentence at 50 years. They agreed to make a deal with him and cap it at 50 years. This young man is no stranger to danger. We will not be seeing him at the club no time soon. But this young lady backed out on a case against him on a murder charge, and he wound up killing her. She moved to her grandparents' house to get some shelter and get some assistance. Packer's mother, Taisha Parker, said the fact that he'll spend most of all not his life in prison is a poor trade for her daughter's life. The eldest of 4, Parker was soft-spoken, sweet, and caring, just an angel, a real-life angel, her mother said. She finished her GED and was excited about starting a new job. Man, ladies, the news you can use, ladies, if you are a sweet angel like your mother think you are, you ladies really need to do a better chance at picking the men that you want to date. You get involved with some of these crazy niggas, you got to get involved with everything they got going on. The prisons are filled with women that are locked up, from dudes strapping them with dope to take them bus rides. Things like that. Sad news, bro. Sad news it is indeed. Talk me to Chaz. No response. Oh, man. Listen, man, y'all go back and read it. I don't want to start off my whole news report with this whole story because it's really sad. It put me in a damper moment. But go check it out, man. She backed out of testifying against her boyfriend in Norfolk. He killed her. What did you say? Oh, a highlight, a good highlight, exclusive interview Too Real for TV did with the Godfather Oasis in Las Vegas, Nevada. When we do this, January 17th, I believe I shot this. No, it says it was posted on the 20th. Yeah, it was January 17th we shot this. It's posted on TooRealForTV.com. After y'all get through listening to this podcast, please run on over there and check it out. Godfather exclusive interview. He's doing some crazy numbers right now. I think he was at 30,000 views or something. The response is good. Y'all please go leave a comment. I try to leave as many comments as possible as long as they don't get outwardly disrespectful. If somebody doing some hating, I don't mind about hating. I let the haters keep their comments on there. I don't trip over that. But when people get extremely disrespectful, I got to take it off. Next story, young man, Channel 13 News finally released the mugshot of Tyree Wright. I did a podcast on this story the other day about this young lady trying to persecute this young man. She was on the news crying, talking about how abusive he was to her, so on and so forth. As I said before, I don't believe the allegations. Please go to the website. Y'all can read that story. I had a caller call in who knows the young lady and said that because she was in the news trying to say that the news has said that turned to a life of prostitution, forced her to be a prostitute, but it is well documented that she's been a proud prostitute for many years. Everybody knows she's a prostitute. It's all on her Instagram page. She's in Pimp C book, documented as it, and in the book she was documented being abused, had pictures of her bruises and things like that. Not to say that abusing a woman is good at any point, not to saying that she deserves it. All I'm saying is, once again, she's no stranger to danger. And as I said, it brings me great sadness to report that story because I know this guy personally, and I know him to be a well-spoken, level-headed, smart guy. Very tragic. Very tragic. He was probably scared she would flip if something happened. Yeah, you're probably about right about that, man. Some of y'all comments is coming in a little bit later than I'm reading them because I'm trying to show the story at the same time. Now, look, this is some funny news right here. Shouts out to my assistant for finding this story. This white kid in classroom, right? You know this story? This white kid was in the classroom fight with this black kid. The white kid gets up to gumption. Where's the video? You don't have the video here? Oh,
They took it down.
You play too much. Oh, they took it down?
Yeah, they actually took it down YouTube.
Oh, listen, man. The white kid in the classroom, the black kid runs up on him, and checks him. The white kid calls the boy a nigga and breaks. I'm talking about he broke out running. Shit was funny as hell, man. You really have to see the video to get the whole full caption of the comedy, because when he was in the boy's face, he didn't say nothing. He waited till he got by the door and was ready to broke out. The white boy screamed nigga and ran. And y'all know that little nigga took off after this. That white boy was never to be seen ever again. He ran so goddamn fast, they took the video off YouTube. He was out of there. What is good, bro? How you been, man? I'm cool, man. I'm cool in the game, bro. Will you keep us informed on what happened to him tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow he goes to school for his arraignment. And we're going to see what's happening, man. The lawyer was going over there to see him tonight at 7 o'clock. Go through some things. I'm assuming what they're trying to do is see if they can get him a bond. Because the charges that they currently have him charged with, which is, they got him charged with like 6 different charges. But one of the charges, two of the charges, which is attempted murder and the kidnapping, they have it set for no bond. So I'm assuming they're gonna go before the judge tomorrow for the first time and try to see if they can get him a bond. I think in my power to assist them with the character development and letting them know that this is some bullshit, and the young lady's trying to play the role like she's been forced into prostitution. That's just game. And if that's game, who's to say the rest of it ain't game? Who's to say that he really did hit that girl? Believe it. James, big player Maroy, working like a beast. Keep your game tight. Yes, sir. I will do that, sir. He probably can beat the sex trafficking charge. He definitely gonna beat the sex trafficking charge. He definitely gonna. I am 100% confident. And once again, I'm not a lawyer, man. Any of you know that has been following me on my social media. If you haven't been following me on Facebook, please. I don't really hang out on my Instagram as much as I should. I know I should. People say I need to be doing it, but I don't. I like Facebook because I'm able to express myself more. I'm able to write more, and I'm able to put links to videos and links to my site. So that's the number one thing I use, and I know everybody uses Facebook. So I'm more comfortable with Facebook, and of course I do Twitter. But look, add me on Facebook, Facebook/2RealForTV, and anybody knows me know that I've been talking for a while about going back to law school. Well, going back to school, I've never been to law school. I got my undergrad from the greatest college of all times, Southern Illinois University of Carbondale. I graduated with my undergrad in mass communications and media arts. But for a while, I've been thinking about going back to school to get my law degree. But it's been between law degree and I just got an opportunity that may have come up where I may be able to teach. And not just be a regular teacher, which is great, salute to all teachers, but actually teach video production. If I get the opportunity to teach video production on radio and TV to other students, that would be great. I would love to do that. I would like to get my law degree so I could do some pro bono work and help some of these people beat these cases that they are slandering against brothers and bagging them up against the wall, and they don't have any money for proper representation. But that's my story. After that, what is this? Now, here's another story that I have no idea. Y'all have to understand, when my bloggers is going, I have 3 bloggers right now. I had a couple more, but some of them couldn't cut it. But I have 3 bloggers right now. One of my bloggers will blog a story like this. So if y'all see a weird story like this, no, this is not Michael Maroy's work, because I have no idea who this man is or who this woman is. He's a comedian. Okay. Thirsty woman rejected by Michael Shea lashes out after he put her on blast. What exactly happened? Here's your time to talk. Go ahead. Tell us what happened.
Well, I guess he put her on blast. I didn't really read the story much until you pull it up right now.
So you didn't read the story. You just blogged it and put it up there. Sound like a cool story. Okay, y'all see, these are the type of conversations we usually normally keep for the 2 Real for TV headquarters. But we don't know what's going on. It was a big story in the news. I guess it was a trending topic. So like a good blogger, she blogged it. But he's a comedian. I guess he put her on blast. Man, I ain't finna put no white women on blast. Stop that. Now listen, in case y'all haven't, yo, shouts out to my man. He said, hats off to you. Gotta respect someone who trying to get higher education. Man, always trying to better myself, man, any chance I get. But really, man, the education really ain't for me. It ain't that I'm trying to look at it as a form of me prospering. I just see when I'm reporting these news stories, man, I like I say, I don't want to see brothers doing 100 years. I don't wish jail on my worst enemy. So when I see guys doing time, like that young guy in Vegas, he's 17 years old, they want to try him as an adult. And I'm thinking in my mind, like, why? Where's his attorney to stop that? But because he doesn't have an attorney, he has a public defender, they're going to serve him up. So now they have him try him as an adult, and they know as an adult, this man wound up doing 50 to 100 years in jail over a pimp charge. He wasn't a violent offender, Peter offender, but that's what happened when you don't have a proper spokesman in the courtroom for you. So I really want to help some guys get out of some situations, because there's a lot of brothers out there jumping off the porch to find themselves into a messed up situation, and they don't have any help. Everyone needs a law degree these days, says Eric W. You absolutely right. And that's why here's my thing. Most of my time I spend on the internet, and when I see a case, I go to the NRS. For those of you that don't know, that's called the Nevada Revised Statute. You can Google this, and you can pull up the laws, and it'll bring you the section of the laws, and you can read the stuff like embezzlement. You can read stuff on any particular law, pimping, pandering, kidnapping. What constitutes a kidnapping? How do you make this a kidnap? What's the difference between a kidnapping? What makes it go from a domestic violence to a kidnapping? This is the stuff I look at, and I pull it up and I read it and I go through it and I say, damn, that's how they got dudes. So a lot of guys breaking the laws.
Bullshit.
It's definitely some bullshit. But a lot of these guys breaking the laws and they don't even know it. Just by something small as the way you text somebody, the way you talk to somebody during a text, you could be breaking the law. The conversation you have on Facebook. And people don't know it. That don't mean they went out and intentionally meant to break the law. That means they just didn't know. But being ignorant of the law does not excuse you of the law. Break a law and you didn't know it was a law was being broken, that does not excuse you of breaking the law. It is your job to be up on it. Now, the photo of the charming young fella that you're seeing on your screen right now is a man from Waco, Texas. A Waco pimp who was told his trophy teen she got what she deserved. This man has been sentenced to 12 life sentences. Ladies and gentlemen, we are living in a time when the police are giving people 330 years, life sentences, multiple life sentences for the crimes of pimping, pandering, human trafficking. Now, you would think if the white man is this upset to give somebody 12 life sentences for human trafficking, which they call a form of slavery, you would think they would give all black people some type of, for the slavery endured during the years of slavery of our ancestors. They act like they really, really hate slavery. They are trying to set an example. 12 life sentences, black man plus white girl. This is what I wrote on the blog. Please go check it out. Waco pimp who told trophy teen she got what she deserved gets 12 life sentences. Black man plus white girl equals a lot of time reading. What is this? I got a misprint. Enslaved in American justice. Oh, okay. This is when black people are being enslaved. These are warning shots. 12 life sentences of propaganda by the justice system and the media to paint a picture to everyone involved in human trafficking. They are not playing. You have been warned. Better get a job. And here, a Waco man found guilty of harboring a 15-year-old runaway and charging men to have sex with her has been sentenced to 12 life sentences. Now, before I read any further, I want everyone to know he deserves to be locked up. Yes, he does. If you're a grown-ass man, you pimping on a 15-year-old girl, you deserve to be locked up. True.
Somebody said, I think Trump should legalize prostitution.
But I do not feel like he needs to get 12 life sentences. What are you trying to prove? Even if they would have gave the man 30 years, right? Come on, man. 12 life sentences. You really just trying to set an example. You really just trying to show your nuts off and show, yo, man, this is what happened when you black monsters try to pimp on a white girl. You know, they even got a law called white slavery. Yeah, no bullshit. They got a law called white slavery. So if you pimping on a white girl, man, they got laws set up just for white slavery. Ain't that a bitch? They didn't have nothing called black slavery, and my people did 400 years of it. But they got a law called white slavery. The Waco Tribune Herald reports that 51-year-old Andre Evans was convicted of 3 counts of human trafficking and 9 counts of sexual assault of a child. It's funny how 9 counts of sexual assault of a child, but meanwhile, if any of you, if you don't believe what I'm saying, go right now, Google it. Sex offender tracking and put in your zip code. I guarantee you there are sex offenders living in your neighborhood, meaning that there are men that have had sex with children, but somehow they managed to get out. So why is this man doing 12 life sentences? The girl, now 16, testified Wednesday that Evans supplied her with drugs and charged men to have sex with her at his home in January and February 2015. He had a trophy, the girl testified. Like, I have this white girl and she is young and pretty. A jury needed just 40 minutes Thursday to throw the book at Evans. It's the longest sentence in recent memory handed down in McLean County, courthouse officials have told the Tribune. The girl thanked jurors after the trial. The newspaper reported, he said, I got what I deserved. She told the Tribune, I did get what I deserved. I got my justice. And this is right. Man, player. Man, you can't swallow that pill. 12 life sentences? Shit. James Madison said, damn, white slavery. Yeah, white slavery. Look it up, man. One thing about me, man, one thing about me, when I tell you something or I show you something, I'm going to show you the source, man. You can go straight to the source. Andre Evans, Google him yourself. Y'all see, I said this is coming out of the Waco, Texas newspaper, the Tribune. Out yourself. Now, this is some real sad news, man. This is a story that on a Martin Luther King Day, I posted this myself. This happened in Miami. Martin Luther King Day. 8 people shot, including 5 kings at a Martin Luther King celebration in Miami. Man. Come on, man. 8 people shot at a fucking Martin Luther King lived for nonviolence. This was a peaceful man. You mean to tell me you niggas can't come to if you're gonna come to a Martin Luther King Day parade and you feel like you got to bring your gun, why you even going? Like, why you even showing up to a Martin Luther King Day parade with your pistol? If I got to go to a Martin Luther King Day peaceful parade and I got to bring my pistol, nigga, I'm not going. And then on top of that, including 5 kids, you shot 5 kids. I hope not that bastard, whoever that was, I hope that some bitch get a motherfucking life sentence. 14 victims. A 14-year-old, a 15-year-old, a 17-year-old were taken to local hospital. 2 other minors.
According to authorities, 8 people were injured when gunfire
Oh, there y'all go.
on Monday during a festival for Martin Luther King Jr. Day near a memorial park named after the famous civil rights leader in Miami, Florida. According to a spokeswoman for Miami-Dade Police, 1 person is in critical condition while 2 suspects have been detained, with 2 weapons being recovered. The spokeswoman added that 4 of the victims were confirmed to have sustained gunshot wounds. While it isn't immediately clear whether the other 4 were injured by gunfire or in the stampede of people after the shots were fired.
Man, I got one word to describe that shit. Niggas. Niggas. That's crazy, man. Someone shot an 11-year-old, a 13-year-old. Whoever was shooting, what was you doing? Just shooting. You know what? You take that back. Because when I hear stories like this of a shooting at a Martin Luther King Day parade, it makes me think maybe this wasn't a black guy. Maybe this wasn't black people shooting.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It had to be
You know, people always say, Maroy, you always on some conspiracy shit, conspiracy theory things. But honestly, I can't see, and I know a lot of wild ass niggas, but I can't even see my wildest nigga saying I'm finna go to the MLK parade and shoot that motherfucker up. Even my wildest niggas would be like, yo, nigga, I ain't even going to that shit. You know what I mean? So I can't see you going to an MLK parade and shooting up people. I could see some conspiracy theorists or some going in there and just because it sounds like a random shooting. How do you shoot that many people? You shot that many you shot that many random innocent kids. Come on, 11-year-old and a 13-year-old. That ain't even nobody that, even if you was there, like let's say you funking with somebody and you see that nigga and you shooting at him and Maybe he got his son with him and you accidentally pop somebody. That's one thing. But you're talking about somebody that shot up. Yeah. I mean, you literally shot up a gang of people. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sound like some bullshit.
But it shows you that it's not only a racist thing. It's just, it's in the air. You know, it's all bad.
I could feel it in the air. That's my shit from Benny Siegel. Shout out to Benny Siegel. Electric Oceans talked about the Mann Act. Yeah, the Mann Act. Look, anybody unfamiliar with the Mann Act, please go to tworealfortv.com/store and buy my film. I don't even know what film I covered that on. I believe I covered the Mann Act on America's Daughters. It seems like it makes sense that I would cover the Mann Act on America's Daughters. The Mann Act, the first black heavyweight champion of the world, was a man by the name of Jack Johnson. Jack Johnson was a bad boy. Jack Johnson liked white women. His white woman, his wife was a prostitute, was a girl that she was a prostitute that he was seen with a lot that he liked. I believe he married the chick. But anyway, when Jack Johnson used to travel around for his fights, he'd go in and out cross state lines with a law called the Mann Act, saying if you cross state lines with a prostitute for the purpose of prostitution, you are breaking the law. Johnson wasn't a pimp, but she was a prostitute. And she was doing her services with him. This was his chick. He married the chick. But because of the law stating if you cross state lines with a woman prostitute, it was made just to hate on him. Just to hate on Jack Johnson because they hated this nigga. Hey, people. He was with white women. He was the heavyweight champion of the world. I mean, they had every reason to hate him in a racist time like back then. I get it. But they still use this same law to this day when guys cross state lines with chicks and things like that. So fellas, be careful of that. You cross the state lines with that young lady and she's a prostitute.
Does this make you feel like you're not gonna make another movie or anything like that because of what's going on? Absolutely
not. It makes me feel like I need to make another cross-country pimping film even more so now because I feel like the information I'm giving people is that valuable and people are still getting caught up. And it's a lot of times it's good people that don't know any better. Sometimes people are getting caught up on cases and they really honestly didn't know that what they was doing was against the law. So somebody has to tell them. So when I make the films, which are cautionary tales, I'm just trying to feed it to him. You know how you feed a dog his dog like his medicine? You can't feed a dog medicine because the shit is nasty, but it's good for him. But he needs to have it. So what do? You take the medicine and you stuff it in a sausage or some is good food, then he'll eat it up and digest it. That's what Too Real for TV is. I'm trying to feed these guys the medicine, the stuff they need, but I have to make it entertaining. So I have to show the jewelry. I have to show the Maseratis. I have to show the slick talkers. You know, I got to show the strip club scenes. So then when I tell them, yo, man, leads to that, but it also leads to this, you know, and I got a guy that's on house arrest telling you the do's and the don'ts. They need that information. It's some news you can use. So that's why I do it. Melissa Rosales, how you doing, beautiful? Anybody is new to my channel, man, please, I would appreciate it if you guys just hit the subscribe button. Subscribe button right next to the subscribe button is a bell. Hit that bell. You'll get notifications for when I go live and when I upload new videos. Anthony Conway says, man, every illegal hustle that was established to tear you down is not in place for you to succeed. For everybody, you damn sure better be on point mentally. Modern day slavery is for real. Oh man, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it.
Remember when you interviewed Mikey, the webcam guy?
Right.
Everybody's going that way now, right? That was a great interview, by the way.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Here we go. Hey, man, my man Tax Stone. Well, he's not my man. Literally, I don't know the guy. But I do follow his podcast. For those of you who are not familiar, Tax Stone is a hip-hop personality. And he just started the bubble, man. You know, I don't know where he came from. He kind of like blew up out of nowhere, man. But he started a podcast called Tax Season. And you're not familiar with Tax Season, man, you could go to YouTube and check it out. But Tax Stone was arrested in connection to the 2016 Irving Plaza shooting of Troy Ave. When that night when Troy Ave got shot, his partner Banga was shot that same night and killed. Tax Stone name on social media helped get him arrested because his name kept coming up through social media. So the detective said the social media is what helped played a lot in the man being arrested. If you go to TooRealForTV.com and you check the blog, I did a couple videos on it. I haven't did a recent update on it, but I want y'all to check some out. This is Tax Stone in his own words speaking about this was in his complaint, in the federal complaint with they arrested Tax Stone on. This was in the federal complaint. This was part of the complaint. This is Tax Stone's own words used from an interview or one of his podcasts. Now, a lot of people seem he's dry snitching on himself. Now, you tell me. Now, they arrested him because they say his DNA is on the gun. They say his DNA is on the gun. It's on the trigger, the handle, and the magazine. He's an ex-felon. Ex-felon without a fire. Ex-felon with a possession of a firearm is automatic Fed rap. You do 5 years, which is 33 months. Fed time. So I want y'all to hear this. Tell me if you can hear this.
Myself as a man, so I'm not thinking about rolling with 6 goons and all that shit. That's how I be telling people, you failed before you even think you won with me, because you thinking you walking up with 6 dudes is gonna do something to me. When I see you walking up with 6 dudes, it's Damien Jr. going Marley on this bitch. Bogle your ass. Bogle your ass. I ain't with it. I ain't with all that 6 dudes walking up trying to have a conversation with me about nothing. Niggas be having big, black, ugly niggas. I'm like, they really think, no, that's for niggas that's pussy. They see motherfuckers walking up and they be like, look, motherfuckers, for nigga, I peep you. I'm like, you know, I'm gonna look right at you. What's up? You good? Are you good? Let me know now before you even walk in this square, because we're not doing that. That's why I be laughing at rappers. Rappers, I don't care about you. I'm gonna tell you, try me. I want the rappers to try me. I do. I ain't gonna lie. I want y'all to try me. Try me. The shooter, the tough nigga in your squad that just came home. So I'm trying me. I want to embarrass somebody. And that's why I started bullying Troy Ave. You know what I mean?
Whoa. Whoa. That was Tax Stone in his own words saying, if you run up on me, bop, 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 I'm not having it. And then followed up with that, he said, that's why I start bullying Troy Ave. Troy Ave is the guy who's currently being charged with the shooting in New York that wind up having his partner Banga killed. Rest in peace to Banga. My condolences to his family. Like a thoroughbred dude that came from a good family. They was trying to do some stop the violence movement in the neighborhoods over there in New York. So it's really tragic for that young man to lose his life due to some violence. Yeah, Electric Ocean say, boy was feeling himself too much. Absolutely, man. I think if you really about that life, man, you know, I think you really need to separate yourself from fact and fiction. If you know that that's what you're about, and you think somebody gonna put you in a position where you're gonna have to perform and demonstrate, I don't think you should be on your podcast or doing interviews talking about, this is how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna shoot you niggas when y'all walk up on me. And then on top of that, name the dude you talking about you gonna bully. That's why I start bullying Troy Ave. I just, man, maybe he might beat the case. But all I know is if they got your DNA on the gun and they got a recording on you saying what you would do, I mean, goddamn. It's not an open and shut case, but that is good enough reason for them to come arrest you. If they need a warrant, that is good enough reason for them to issue a warrant. So when they was talking about he was going to post a $500,000 bond, the first thing I thought was, wow, he's doing good with the podcast. He got $500,000 bond out. That's pretty good. I was impressed. I ain't gonna lie. But I thought after that, I was like, gonna give a ex-felon with his DNA on a firearm a bond. And then in case if y'all haven't been following the story, I've been following the story, anytime something happen in the streets, if it's some street stuff, rapper or not, I kind of follow it. But I've been following the story, and they said that because of the photos on his social media, the photos of the guy, he had a guy on his social media that sold him the gun or brought the gun from Florida to New York. They said Tax Stone had a photo with him on his Instagram. So you and this guy got photos together. They saying some witness has come forward. We don't know who that is yet. And then you have a recording of you saying what you're going to do exactly and why you bullying Troy Ave. And then Troy Ave is the victim. And I mean, it's, hindsight is 2020. I know there's things that I've done just 2 weeks ago I wish I could return back and change. So I know this man is looking back at all that and thinking like, damn, why did I say that? That was stupid. Because when he go to court, they're going to play that in the courtroom. They're going to put that on the courtroom and play that. All that don't know, FBI officially stands for Facebook and Instagram. It stands for the Federal Bureau of Investigation, my man, but please believe me, it's Facebook interrogation. You better not post shit on your Facebook or your Instagram that you are not proud enough for them to play inside of a courtroom with 12 elderly white people and ask them to judge you. Yeah, shit's like connecting the dots. Absolutely. Yeah, somebody said social media has made policing a lot easier. Right. Ridiculously easier. The police used to have to go out and find them a criminal informant and rough some people up, go look for clues. None of that shit no more. All they have to do is sit at the desk and cut on the computer. Yeah. Sit in the squad car, cut on their smartphone. And niggas are handing over all the information. I seen a dude tell me, man, no bullshit. This nigga tells me he don't want to get on the DVD because it's hot. Same nigga turns around. He posted images of the chick, the money she giving him, where they checked it at in the hotel. I'm like, nigga, I would never film that much incriminating shit on my DVDs. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I just wanted to film you because you had a nice car, bro, to keep it 100. You ain't got that much game to give, nigga. According to what's happening in the public, yet nothing was done about all that dope dropped in the ghetto during and all the innocent kids being killed by cops and white men. Oh man, Anthony Conway, you are a little bit past this class. We in class 102 right now. You in the master's degree class. Man, from where you going there, we'd have to start to talk about COINTELPRO. I don't know how many of y'all know pro, but please Google it. COINTELPRO. Google, somebody help me out. Who's the head of the FBI that started this whole bullshit? The gay dude. That was a cross-dresser. What was his name? I know somebody in class. No? I can't think of his name off top right now. COINTELPRO was it was an operation led by the FBI just to do surveillance on the Black Panther Party and Hoover. Yeah, there you go, Hoover. There we go. Appreciate you, baby girl. J. Edgar Hoover. J. Edgar Hoover headed the FBI, and he had it out for black folks. killed the leader of the Black Panther Party. Hold on a second. Let me change this screen because this screen is we off. Well, we still on Tax Stone, but this information I'm giving y'all is news you could use that is really too real for TV. But anyway, J. Edgar Hoover really had it out for black people and black organizations. Chairman Fred Hampton, please, man, get y'all pens and pads out. Google this man, Chairman Fred Hampton, out of Chicago. He was the leader of the Black Panther Party in Chicago. They killed that man in Chicago in his bed with his wife. This is our government. This is FBI. This is legally documented stuff. This is not something I'm making up. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm not your super pro black guy. Y'all know me, man. I'm the same dude. None of that. But I'm with the real. And what's true is true. And this is documented shit. This is news you can use, man. So before y'all get all off into doing anything silly, man, I want y'all to have an OG on y'all corner that's telling y'all, hey, man, don't do that stupid shit. That's me. I'm the one telling you, hey, man, don't do that stupid shit, bruh. They gonna hang you. They gonna hang you. So before they hang you, I just want to be the guy that sit there and tell you, hey, man, I told you so. I told you so. Leon Staten, black man is God. I agree with you on that. Let me catch back up with some of these questions y'all was hitting over here, man, because when I was talking, I try not to read because, you know, I try to read and talk at the same time. I get thrown off, man, because some of y'all say some real powerful things. I think Hoover has something to do with the King's death. I don't know how I haven't seen anything documented on that. I don't know. I know that I've seen that they said it's a lawsuit that happened, that the government has something to do with it. I don't know. That would be me leading into my conspiracy theories. But I believe that the government has something to do with the death of Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, and every other black man of power in this nation. So that wouldn't surprise me at all. But J. Edgar Hoover was a bad motherfucker. And when I say bad, I mean bad, not bad meaning good. Hoover. Yeah, J. Edgar Hoover. Okay, let's go back to some news you can use. Let me pull back up to the site, man, because what I want to do is basically get y'all familiar with the most informative website that you need to have bookmarked on your web browser, man. And that's toorealfortv.com. A client, the player president. There's some other stories. Now, this is a story now. I know y'all looking at this guy and you're saying, hey, man, why is he on toorealfortv.com? Yeah, that's him. My assistant is over here getting an education right now. That's J. Edgar Hoover. He was the head of the FBI. Look up COINTELPRO. Ooh, y'all want some more information? Yo, the White Panther Party, called the Weather Underground. The Weather Underground was the White Panther Party. If you got respect and love for the Black Panther Party, man, you will love the White Panther Party. The Weather Underground, these motherfuckers was blowing up shit. But of course, unlike the Black Panther Party, who some of them are in exile right now in different countries, who ran from their life, who's never been pardoned, the White Panther Party, these niggas was blowing up buildings. They was really doing terrorist acts on American soil. Now, where are they now? A lot of them are working as professors, college professors, wrote books and all that. However, with this piece of shit that's on your screen right now, you're looking at this piece of shit on your screen. I put this up because I thought it was funny. This is not news you can use. This is a Florida dog owner, 23, accused of having sex more than 100 times with his pit bull named Baby Girl. Yeah, that's right. This man was having sex with his dog. His family caught him in the act. Now, the reason I put this story up and I thought it was funny is because It's crazy how they had Mike Vick, a pro athlete, quarterback, sent to jail for dog fighting. This man is over here raping a dog. They said the dog would be in the room moaning and screaming. A pit bull. Somebody need to go lock this nigga up ASAP. Piece of shit. All right, man. That's enough of my bullshit for the. Oh, man. Y'all remember this cat? Teen accused of posing as a doctor, indicted in Virginia. Now listen, man. This little kid, man, yeah, he is a thief. He's a crook. He's running around telling people he's a doctor. Yes, all that. But let me give this boy credit. This man is 19. What is he, 19 now? Or 17? 17, 19 years old. This man was practicing. He had a law office. Man, I mean, he had a medical practice office open in Florida. He was caught this time trying to buy a car. He has caught some old lady and ran game on her in Virginia. And he was over there trying to buy a car or something. But I'm just impressed that a 19-year-old is able to open up shop and get his hustle on. Very intelligent dude. Now, they had a dude like this that was white, right? This was a white boy. They made a movie after him. Leonardo DiCaprio played the movie, Catch Me If You Can. This dude was acting like he was a doctor, acting like he was a pilot, all these things. But we don't have the factual data of how deep he did. A lot of that stuff for Hollywood looks good. This nigga right here really did that shit. He really had clients, patients coming in there. How he managed to get at 19, how he managed to accept payment and hit an office set up is just, I mean, because I run business, and for me to get office, man, my landlords be giving me headaches and a half, and I got to have the proper paperwork and your credit and all this stuff. So, I mean, that's a bad boy, man. They gonna make a movie about that barefoot bandit. They celebrate the fuckery. I don't know who the barefoot bandit is, bro. I don't know about who the barefoot bandit is, but they need to make a movie about this brother, because if he 19, if they locked him up and he did that big sensationalism at 17, 18, now he 19, back at him one more time, he gonna do what he good at, whether he wants to be a doctor or not. This man is a cold con man. They need to get this man a job. Real shit. This nigga is am I putting it on too thick for him, or am I giving him the proper amount of credit? This man is cold.
I think he's cold.
19 years old, man. Come on, man. That's
usually
him.
19-year-olds now, they ain't doing that type of shit.
Man, come on, man. I remember what I was doing at 19. It was some bullshit. White boy was still in planes in Seattle, got the Bahamas and stole a yacht. Did 8 in the feds, now he out. 8 in the feds. Now let me go steal a yacht right now. Nigga, they gonna give me a goddamn, man, please. Man, please. Man, listen, man. Fuck that white boy. They need to be working on a movie on this boy's life. Man, you know what I honestly believe, man? This is the conspiracy, Maroy, coming out again. I honestly believe this young man right here, what is his name? Because I need to address this man by his name, man. What is his name? Love Robinson. Malachi Love Robinson. How can you forget a name like that? Malachi. Let me address Mr. Robinson. I believe they are letting Mr. Robinson out of jail, Love Robinson, just so they can see what he does next. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of like infatuated with what he's gonna do next. He had an open running practice in Florida. It must be easy to get away with a lot of dirt in Florida. He's 17 years old. He could only have a GED. What else could he have? A high school diploma, equivalency, whatever. And now he's in Virginia. He's trying to run his game some more. I mean, I'm impressed. They will make a movie out of it, but I bet the actor won't be black. Exactly. Hey, you ain't lying. You're not lying. They're going to switch it up. Shouts out to Malachi Love Robinson. I would love to do an interview with him. I seen somebody doing an interview with him, and what's so crazy about him, he stayed in character the whole time. The kid kept playing it all the way to the end like he was a real doctor. And it made me think either this kid got a lot of game, retarded, he's crazy. Either one, he's crazy and he really believes the game he running, or he just running real sweet game and he know he was caught, but he's like, I'm not finna let y'all catch me on camera going for it. Shouts out to Malachi. Oh man, I ran to the room. Let me get back over here. Coming up on my screen right now. TwoRiverTV.com. Y'all go to the blog, man. Once again, man, if you're new to the channel, man, or if this is your first time tuning in, please subscribe to my channel. And then next to the subscribe button, there is a button, a bell. And on that bell, you click that. That's where you get notifications of when I'm going live or when I upload a new video. I was just going through it with my friends right here on what's been going on this past week. I'll try to do the podcast more. I'm supposed to do it daily, but to be absolutely honest, I have a busy time of my own. Obama leaves behind a mixed legacy on immigration. Hey man, before we get into anybody else, let's take a moment to talk about our president in chief. I mean, shall we? Let me pull up some of that, man.
I like that status you made about him on Facebook when you told everybody to respect the president.
Let's talk about our president, man. There you go. Donald Trump. Pimping since been pimping.
Madonna cussed him out yesterday in the Women's March. She cussed him out.
Leon Staten, you cracking jokes on me, bro? I would love to read that joke, but if I read it right now and they don't see this when the video comes up, it sounds goofy. Funny. Hey, look, the worker for the feds, they're gonna want him to pay the roll. They're gonna want him on payroll. Hey man, listen, man. Greenhouse said he gonna end up working for the feds. They're gonna want him on payroll. And listen, man, I would like to see that man get a job working for the feds. I think personally, government needs to hire more black people, but that just go to show how much hatred America has for black people, because you will give a job to the white boy. I forgot his name. What's his name? Do the research. Now, catch me if you can. Abernathy or something like that. You will give a job to this white man from Catch Me If You Can. Y'all make a movie about him. Let Leonardo DiCaprio play him as the leading role. Make his life just magnificent. But he started off a criminal. So, but y'all give him a opportunity to better his life, because y'all looking at him and you saying to yourself, this guy is too smart to be a criminal. He's outsmarting us. Frank Abagnale, exactly. So you give Frank Abagnale the job. Now, shouts out to Frank Abagnale, standing ovation. Great, you deserve that. But at the same time, how do you lock up a young man like Big Meech, who ran $100 million drug empire? You don't think that the knowledge that he has in his head is worth anything? You really want that knowledge to rot away in a federal prison? How do you lock a man up like Larry Hoover or Jeff Ford? These guys are capable of running large organizations from behind prison walls. Tell me that that's not impressive. We have a problem that's going on in Chicago with violence, and nobody is capable of stopping the violence. Here are two men that have ran organizations with members in the thousands from behind incarcerated walls. You don't think that that's worthy of having their knowledge on your side? Give those men a job. Give those men, let these men out. Why have them rot away in jail and the knowledge that they have die with them? That's stupid. That's stupid. Anyway, let's talk about, Yeah, let's talk about this young man that we have on the screen right now. This charming young fella goes by the name of Donald J. Trump. Can you stop that, whatever it is? There's some in here. Well, it looks like we're going to have to cut the show short because, as usual, our assistant has fucked some things up. But anyway, yeah, Donald J. Trump, man. Listen, this is the story I want to say, man. Closing up on this one. Donald Trump is the president now. I didn't vote for him. I voted for Hillary, but he is the president. Now, somebody may say I'm cooning for this. And if so, hey, man, somebody tell Tariq Nasheed, get my award ready. Well, this is what I want to say. There's nothing cool about y'all going out in the streets and tearing up the streets. Hey, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Michael Maroy, and this is Too Real for TV. For those of you that don't know me, I'm a documentary filmmaker and creator of TooRealForTV.com. Please log on, buy my films, TooRealForTV.com/store. This particular post, is this considered a post? A vlog, blog, whatever it is. This particular vlog is about misunderstandings. There are a lot of grave misunderstandings about me. So I just want to answer a few questions that I've been getting inboxed or that's been in my comments or whatever that's been bothering me. And I just want to talk to you guys about it. Okay, first off, let's talk about my website. My website is TooRealForTV.com. I have right now, I believe 6 bloggers. How many bloggers we got? 6. I got 5, 6, maybe 7 bloggers. I don't know.
6, actually.
And some of them work when they feel like it. Some of them are consistent. So, but the point is, I just recently implemented the name thing so you can see who blogs what. Because sometimes people will blog stuff and it's not very Maroy-like. You know, anybody that knows me from my films. My most popular film is the Cross Country Pimping series. So a lot of you people don't know me. So a lot of times my humor and comedy that comes across on YouTube, it doesn't come across well because you're not familiar with me. You just see me on YouTube for the first time and you just take whatever I say as face value. And I understand, but you don't really know me. So when people make blogs of stuff, like I had a female blogger of mine, she made a post about something that I would have never blogged about. And I was totally against it. But then I saw the numbers it did, and I was like, whoa, okay, maybe you're onto something. We're going to let that ride. So just for me expanding my brand of Too Real for TV and expanding the website, I have to work with people. For instance, my partner, David Pierce, he made a blog about the conscious community. You know, the Dr. Umars, the Brother Polites and all them. He made a post about them saying conscious beef. Basically, the post was a very intellectual post put together just talking about how all these intellectual conscious brothers got all this beef amongst each other. And then the picture he posted, it said Polite exposed. Now, I don't like Polite, okay? I love Polite. I love Brother Polite. So when I saw this, I'm like, yo, what the fuck? You know, sometimes I wake up, I look at my own site, and depending on what they post, I'm like, yo, what is this shit? I'm like, whoa, Playboy, what the fuck are you doing? I fucks with Polite. And then I read the story, and me and him chopped it up, and I was like, oh, he's actually right. So let it go. But the point is, sometimes a post will go up, and, you know, I get the blame for it or I get the credit for it when it's really not me. So we just recently started doing stuff where you can put the names on there. So when the blog goes up, you'll see it comes from different names. But when it's all said and done, Too Real for TV has to take the blame for whatever's posted on the site. And I accept that. You know what I mean? Okay, the next thing. Oh, my background. My assistant has told me that she would like for me to change my background. I'm not going to say where this idea came from, but she would like for me to change my background. But for the record, I just want y'all to know, this background you see behind me, I did not do this. This is some vain shit pictures of me on the wall. I don't have pictures of me on the wall nowhere. Like, seriously, this is really not me. My assistant did this, put this whole little shrine up, and I'm just rolling with it. But for some reason, she feels like I need to get out, do my blogs from different areas and things like that, which I agree, because I'm a filmmaker. I like doing short films to put on YouTube. One of my short films that I just recently did reached 100,000 views, which was
great. I love that one.
Sneakers Saved My Life.
Yeah, I love that story.
It was a really good story by a guy named JC Lopez. I don't think it was dope because it was about sneakers. I don't think it was dope because of me and my camera work. I think it was dope because it was just a really extraordinary story to be told. And he told a great story. Shouts out to JC Lopez and Urban Necessities and his wife. Yeah, she was walking around with $2,300 sneakers on. But the film was a short film. If you go to tworealfortv.com/YouTube.com/2realfortv, you can see it for free. You know, I made my bones and my money from making films and putting them out on DVD. But a lot of the mom and pop stores and a lot of the distribution spots, the circuit cities and stuff have shut down. So you really don't buy DVDs much. A lot of people rather buy digital download. So 70% of my sales of my films come from digital downloads. But I'm noticing a lot of companies are putting out films for free on YouTube, and then they just get paid off the AdSense, which I'm just now getting paid. I've been on YouTube for years, and when I was on YouTube, I was just using YouTube as a place to hold my trailers and previews for my website. I never thought about it as, oh, I can get paid off of this. So my upload game was a different intention. Now I get it. I'm trying to get paid. So Sneaker Saved My Life and the How to Cut the Perfect Tupac Fade was probably two short films I uploaded that are doing very well. I know to some people, they saying 100,000 views. That ain't well. But to me, that's great. Because if I put out a DVD right now, for instance, right, and let's say it takes 6 months and I move 20,000 copies, which is an average of 5,000 copies a month. You know, the first month, you always going to do your best. You might move 10,000 copies if it's good. But we talking about all independent here. You know, make $20 a crack, $10 on wholesale, $7, $8 on wholesale. So you move 20,000 copies. Then the bootleggers are going to do their thing. But as a filmmaker, your ultimate goal is you want people to see your film. So the fact that 100,000 people have seen Sneakers Saved My Life, that makes me feel good as a filmmaker. And I want to do more of that because I want to put out films that will do those type of numbers, a couple 100,000, 1 million views on YouTube alone. I get paid from the AdSense. That's cool. Okay. Next misunderstood issue. Oh, my beard.
Please.
People have been talking about my beard. Listen, I've had 3 people crack jokes on me. My
Today?
whole no, not today.
Oh.
Just in a lifetime, 3 jokes have been cracked on me that made me really laugh. Right?
Okay.
Once I had a chick, my ex, she told me, because I was skinny, and I'm brown skin, she told me I look like the Planters Peanut Man. That shit had me laughing for about 3 months. That shit had me laugh. It was funny. If it's funny, I laugh at myself. That shit had me laughing for about 3 months, man. I was like the Planters Peanut. I was trying to think of something else.
Probably high, smoking a blunt, thought about a joke like.
No, she wasn't high. I do look like a Planters Peanut Man. I got skinny legs and shit, brown skin. The shit was funny as hell. I thought for a long time, I was like, yo, man, I got to crack a joke back on it. I couldn't think of nothing as good. And then Damien, when he said, you smell like bread and cheese.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
That's funny as hell.
Bread from a 5-year-old.
A 5-year-old tells you smell like bread and cheese. What the fuck does bread and cheese smell like? That's funny. But I had a dude said, your beard looks like a bad disguise. I was mad.
How do you react to
I
that?
know at first, exactly. At first, I'm like, nigga, you's a hater. But then I was thinking, like, that's kind of funny, a bad disguise. I don't understand why somebody would be so upset with what I do to my face. I was watching this interview with Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson said he went and got the tattoo on his face out of boredom. He said he first went to the tattoo shop. He was going to get a bunch of hearts and a bunch of goofy shit. Right. I mean, it's Mike Tyson. You going to say something about Mike Tyson getting hearts? But the tattoo artist was like, fuck, no, I'm not finna put no hearts on you, man. You know what I mean? Which I respect that. The tattoo artist was like, yeah, man, that's not gonna fly. So kind of like Game. Remember Game when he got the butterfly on his face, then he switched it up and got LA. You know, we make bad decisions when you're bored. And my beard, really, I would like to say, oh, I'm doing this for a movie or this and another. But no, I'm not. Actually, I'm doing this because I was bored. I was bored. So I said, let me grow it. I just want to see how far it would really grow. And then what happened was I wanted to do a video. I seen YouTube videos. They had videos about the beard cut. And it was getting a lot of...
You're growing as well. You're changing.
It was getting a lot of views. So I was like, yo, let me do that with the beard cut. And you're right. I am growing. I'm not the same Playboy Maroy. The fact that here's the truth is. The truth is I'm tired of being a sex symbol. Okay? I'm tired of people looking at me like I'm just supposed to be this drop dead gorgeous sex symbol at all times. And, you know, I can be normal too. So this is my look I'm going with right now. Work with it. I'm bored. After the winter, I'm sure it'll be gone probably. I don't know. I'm just trying to see how long I can get it going. I don't know.
I think you should get it long.
I don't know. Oh, yeah. Another dude made a comment about my glasses. I made a comment. I was doing a video, which I'll get to that. I was doing a video about Tommy Lauren, and the dude said, nigga, is you high? No, I'm not. See, I'm not high. But in order for me to do this video, I have to cut this bright ass light on because otherwise this room would be dark. Now, if I try to do this video the whole time without the glasses, this is how I'll be looking. And then I'll be trying to read from my computer, and it's just easier to do it with the glasses. I'm a big fan of shades, as anybody know. Rest in peace to my man Kevin Jenkins. He was making a thing called the Shade Lounge. It's a little mechanism that you make. He got the patent for it before he died. It's a mechanism you make that you hold your shades on. So I like shades. I got different shades. In my older years, my favorite shades is the aviators. I like the aviators. That's what I got on now. They some funky fresh shades. But anybody that know me know I am notorious for these Gucci shades. These are limited edition, upside down frames. I bought these in Miami when I was at the Source Awards. You couldn't tell me nothing. Your boy was feeling himself. They not all purpose. And of course I bought these. These my Chanel shades with the Swarovski crystals. I bought these Fight Night, Las Vegas. When I wore these, I was about to say Bishop. I met Don King. Don King is a longtime idol of mine. When he saw these shades and the way I was dressed, he told me, boy, you sharp. I like them shades. That night, you couldn't tell me nothing.
What was that?
This was, I don't know what year it was. I was at a Brewster fight, a heavyweight fight. I had floor seats, spent $1,600 on the seats. These shades cost me $600. I rarely wear them. I wore these in cross country Pimping 1. I think they fresh, but if I wear them now, I look a little. What do I look like I do for a living? A pop locker or some shit? I look like a
pimp.
A pimp? Yeah. Well, no, I'm not a pimp.
Definitely not a filmmaker.
I don't look like a filmmaker, So right now we rocking the aviators.
That looks like.
These are by Kenneth Cole. They're a cheap pair of shades, but I like them and they're comfortable. So this is why I'm wearing the glasses. No, I'm not high. So for the brother to thinking I was high, saying the things I said, I'm not high, bro. The podcast radio show. Okay, here we go. So I did a live. What do you call it? It's funny. People call the internet radio shows, which to me that's not a radio show because it's not on the radio. It's on the internet.
Right.
So I guess it would be a podcast, or whatever the case may be. So I did a couple of live ones, and it was pretty successful, meaning I got a lot of engagement. People was calling in. People were liking it. They was asking me to do more. I wanted to do more. The reason I didn't do more is because I wasn't 100 with it. My sound wasn't right. Yeah, I do have this mic, but I bought this mic really to do the narration for my videos, for my films. But this mic alone is not enough for me to do a proper podcast, meaning if you call in, now I'm just holding the phone up and trying to hear it into the mic. That's not the way you want to do it. I want the viewer to hear it just as well as I hear it. So what you have to do is buy a mixer and then run the mic for the audio in and run the phone through. So when you guys call in, your audio comes in and I can cut it on and off and all that. So I have to buy these things. And it's not even the problem about the cost of buying it. It's about buying the right one, because the one I was going to buy that I thought that was the right one was not the right one. So I had to send it back. So I'm the type of person that I believe my motto is image. I mean, there's no substitute for quality, no excuse for lack of it. So I don't want to do anything if the quality ain't right. You feel me? All right. Here we go. So yeah, my main goal is to do more films on YouTube. That's what I want to do. Okay. So listen, I made it. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's like nobody has time. Everybody's online on their phone on YouTube, so it's like convenient for you to just keep making YouTube videos.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to make more films and put them out on DVD, but how many people are really buying?
Time anymore.
Yeah, people want it right there, right now. So listen. And as a filmmaker, that's ultimately what you want. You want your films to be seen. You know what I mean? So, okay, listen. I made a video about Chris Brown. Chris Brown got arrested because of a white woman at his house said that he pulled a gun out on her. When I did the report, I said there's two things you don't have to worry about. That's a dog to chase cars and a black man to chase white women. So because of this, people said I was bashing white women, which I was not. I was just, if you don't know my humor, you don't get it. I crack jokes on black women. I crack jokes on white women for different motives, of course. When I crack jokes on black women, that's because I expect more out of them because I love black women. That's it. When I crack jokes on white women, it's because I'm just being an asshole. But I have very good white friends, white female friends, and I would never want to offend them or make them feel alienated like I don't like white women. So after making that video, what I tried to do, I tried to find the most offensive white woman out there, which was Tommy Lauren. And I made a Dear Tommy Lauren letter saying, listen, I see you making a lot of insults about black people. You know, I would like for you to stop it. I would like to talk to you and try to see you to see things our way. Now, when I did this,
flirtatious though. Like,
you think I was flirting?
Man, like I saw your video. It was, to me, it was funny.
Now, here's the thing.
You wasn't serious how you usually are.
I wasn't serious. I'm glad you know me, so you know I was joking. But people thought I was serious, and somebody said I was kissing ass, I was begging, and if she was fat and ugly, would I have been trying to flirt with her? And I'm thinking to myself, like, are you serious? Right? But
if she was fat and ugly, you'd be making fun of her. Because
if she was fat and ugly, I'd probably be more flirtatious because I would think that's the reason why she's mad at black people. Because she was fat and ugly. But she's not fat and ugly, and I don't know.
That's kind of what you do, but she just always, like, every time there's like a black issue,
she doesn't. She's a
black culture.
She's a commentator. She's a commentator and says her piece, except she's always mad at niggas. You know, always mad at niggas. So I picked her as a person for me to show that I don't have a problem with white people. But somehow that kind of backfired on me too, because I became the bad guy. I was the ass kisser, whatever the case may be. Which, it hurt my feelings, y'all. Y'all hurt my feelings with that one. Really, you did. Because I'm everything but the ass kissing Uncle Tom nigga. Call me whatever. Don't call me that, please. You hurt my feelings. Anyway.
One thing that's funny is comments on Facebook.
Another thing, I don't even know why I have this wrote down. Charity work donation on GoFundMe. I have a GoFundMe page, right? And my GoFundMe page, I really don't promote it and use it as much. I've had a couple GoFundMe pages, right? And one GoFundMe page I had it was set for $50,000. $50,000 is not a lot of money. Usually when I'm raising money for my films, I get guys to give me $5,000, $10,000, $13,000, $17,000, right? To donate, and I feature them on the films to make the films. So when the crowdfunding came out, I thought to myself, man, let me get a part of that. I didn't think about crowdfunding because there's something about when you give somebody your money, right? Your hard-earned money. When you're a regular person and you give somebody your hard-earned money and they don't come through with it, or they don't come through with it at that particular time frame, you get offended. Now, I know I have donated money to a couple causes. I donated to
that one. Was it a movie?
Yeah. The movie / book. It was a movie and a book. I donated one time to a movie book, a movie that never came out. I didn't trip. Whatever. You can keep it. Then I donated again to a comedian. I donated to Snoop Dogg's cousin. Who? The comedian that was on remember that video that was like, yeah, my name was Tadal. You don't remember? That was before your time. Anyway, he's a comedian. I forgot his name. I can't think of his name. But I saw him on Kickstarter. The difference between Kickstarter and GoFundMe is whatever money you donate to GoFundMe, they get to keep the money. On Kickstarter, this dude was trying to do his comedy show, a comedy special. I liked the guy, so I said, yeah, I donated some money to him. But he didn't reach the money he was supposed to, so they gave the money back. But I would donate to him again because I think he's a funny comedian. I can't think of his name. I want to give him a shout out and I can't think of his name.
Damn.
But anybody that knows Snoop Dogg history, they know that song he did with the, was it the Stylistics? Like, everywhere we look and everywhere we go, I'm here, motherfuckers trying to steal my flow. He's like, my name is Tadal and I run this place. He was on Snoop Dogg album. Anyway, so I donated money to a few things, but everything that I do in charity work, I don't try to brag about it because, listen, another hater again.
Oh shit!
I got a video on YouTube where me and Silky Slim was buying Christmas gifts and donating Christmas gifts to unfortunate kids. Now, how this happened was I was about to buy me some shoes. I saw these new shoes that just came out. They was I think they was Giuseppe's or something. I don't know what they was. I thought they was fresh as shit. But the shoe cost like $1,600 or $1,400 or something. I had to have these shoes. That's what I'm thinking. Somebody on Facebook left a comment like, nigga, instead of spending that money on them shoes, man, you can help somebody out. It's Christmas season, blah, blah, blah. I thought about it and I was like, you know what? He's right. Like, he probably don't realize how much he touched me. I was like, he's absolutely right. I do not need them shoes. I have a closet full of shoes now of shit I don't wear. So I said, okay, look, I'm going to go shopping for underprivileged kids for Christmas. Now, I don't come from a rich family, but my family's not fucked up where they're not getting nothing for Christmas. So I really wasn't thinking about my own people. I'm like, let me help out some kids. And so what I started doing is calling around. I'm like, yo, which one of y'all players want to come help me out? Let's go buy some gifts for these kids for Christmas. And you'd be surprised how many people was like, hell no, nigga, I got my own kids. Or no, I can't do it. Or you crazy.
You asked people?
I was asking people, yeah. Silky Slim is the only guy to say, I'm with it, man. Whatever you spend, I'm a match that. I was like, damn. Okay, cool. So we went to the store. It was. So we went to the store. We loaded up on a bunch of shit. We had a good time. And I filmed it, which he didn't even know I was filming it. And which was really even better. After we got
He didn't know you was filming it.
I mean, he didn't know I was going to film it. He knew once we got there, but he didn't know it was for the purpose of filming. He just wanted to do it just out of the kindness of his heart. But what was beautiful is that after I got the toys, I was like, okay, look, we're going to get together tomorrow. We're going to go pass them out. We got to get that on camera. And he said, hey, man, I don't need to be on camera passing it out. You gonna do that. I just wanted to do that for you. And I was like, damn, man, that was some real player shit. You know what I mean? So when you do charity work, it ain't really about showing it off every time. So yeah, I got videos on YouTube of me speaking to kids, children at risk. When the Muslim brothers reach out to me, yeah, I come speak or I donate money to charity. But the truth is, there's a lot of things I do that I don't even talk about because you shouldn't. Yeah, you don't need to talk about it.
I mean, even your life, your Facebook, everything is like you don't have to.
Yeah, I don't have to. Yeah, I know a lot of things I keep on the hush. Okay. So back to my GoFundMe page. Yes, I do have a GoFundMe page. I don't really use it much because I don't want to be like some of these other guys that got GoFundMe pages and they don't perform at the rate they supposed to perform, which really ain't me. I got 13 films. I think after 13 films, if I tell you I'm going to make a film, you can pretty much bet it's coming out. I'm going to do what I say I'm going to do. I'm not going to bullshit you. Anyway. Okay. Oh, right here. Now listen. Tommy Sotomayor. Right? Now, I guess I'm like everybody else. This guy, he's a YouTuber. You know, on some days I fucks with him. I like him. He says some solid shit. Some days I don't at all. I really took notice to this guy after him and Tyreek Nasheed got into, I guess, a beef. Now, when Tyreek got into, the reason that what made me interested in this particular beef is that when him and Tyreek got into the beef, I had no clue that Tyreek was so fucking funny. You know, when you got a guy like Tyreek that makes movies like Hidden Colors, which is very serious about white supremacy, you kind of approach him with an ideal that he's a very serious guy.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I thought he was this real serious guy. I know he's a family man. I had no idea he had the level of sense of humor that he had. So to see him and Tommy going at it and him doing the crusty pup, he was clowning him, and it was some good comedy. It was really some good comedy. But in Tommy's defense, on some other shit, ain't got nothing to do with Tyreek, and some other shit, I seen a video with Tommy, and he had a hater, right? You know, I've had haters, so I could relate to this. But this nigga Tommy had a hater who was hating on him because I guess Tommy didn't give him a PlayStation 4. And you know what this nigga did? This nigga said Tommy raped a chick.
What?
I can't make this shit up. This nigga went on the internet and made a video saying Tommy raped his cousin or girl he knows. And I thought to myself, God damn, you mean to tell me you that angry that you're calling rape on another man? You a man and you calling rape on another man? Like, goddamn, that's crazy to me. I mean, like,
I'm flabbergasted.
I'm flabbergasted. I mean, I've dealt with haters, don't get me wrong. But I had no clue that somebody would be out here calling rape. But listen, here is a sample audio. This comes from Instagram. This is a guy that was hating on me. He put this on Instagram, but then I guess he took it off because he realized this would damage his YouTube channel. This is a guy that was taking my videos off YouTube and then re-editing them and putting them in his own video. So I had him flagged. But at the same time, he turned around, had me flagged, reported me to YouTube, this and another. But this is what he was asking his followers to do. I want y'all to hear this. This is hilarious.
Well, I got bad news, man. You know, as you can see, the rule issue a strike against our page for privacy. If you Google, you know, Taylor or United States versus Taylor, and you're going to see how Warren Baragani snitched in that case. And because of that strike to our YouTube channel, it suspended our ability to the stream live. Now, this is what I want y'all to do. I want y'all to go to Maroy's page, Too Real for TV on YouTube. Too Real for TV on YouTube, and flag every fucking video on that page. I need all y'all to go on that YouTube channel and flag that page. Get your friends, get your family, and flag every fucking video on that page and get that page suspended. Do that for me, folks alert, you bitch. Well, I got bad news.
I can't send this nigga.
He said he wanted everybody to go flag my page. First off, if you all go flag a page on YouTube, that can suspend your channel privileges. And you have to have a good reason to flag a page. If that was the case, I would go flag down every racist white man in America and get their shit suspended. But here's the thing, man. In all of my 16 years in the game, I have never had any issues out of any white people. Just this nigga. A lot of people be asking.
He wants to be like you.
He wants to be like me. I think he's like, like Silky said, he's a stan. Now, a lot of people ask me, oh shit. A lot of people ask me what started this, or what's the reason, or why this guy acts like this. I don't know, man. I really, honest to God, do not know what is his problem.
Like, you know how when you were in high school, you always had that person that didn't like you. Like I always had, and you didn't really know why.
You know what's funny, right? Me and Silky was sitting there talking about it. We was like, in real life, he's probably the nicest guy. He's probably the nicest, sweetest, most humble, polite guy. Because a lot of times what people dictate to the public, that's not who they really are in real life. Like me, for instance, right?
True. People act hard on the internet.
Like me, for instance, you might see my videos and you're like, oh, he's cocky. He's self-centered. He's arrogant. But in reality, my real friends know I'm totally different. If you spend a night at my house, I'm the type of guy, if you fall asleep, I'll go get a blanket and cover you up with it. If you see something in my house you like, I will give it to you. I'm really a nice, very, very grateful person. I'm grateful for everything, man. Like, same thing with Silky. Silky is he comes off as this street dude and this super duper pimp dude, but he's really a very smart, educated man. Like, if you talk to him, you'd be surprised. Like, this guy is a guy that you could tell he really sits back and reads a lot of books. You could tell in his vernacular. He's really an educated guy. So this guy, Junior, who hates me so much, I'm sure he's not like that in real life. You know what I mean? Which means he's an undiagnosed sociopath.
He's an insecure black guy. And then he's not even American, right?
I mean,
he's
a piece of shit. But,
are we talking about this guy?
Yeah, next. I just wanted to make a video updating people to the misunderstandings with me and why I do some of the things I do in the videos I make. So yeah, I do like Brother Polite. I do think that the hate against Tommy Sotomayor is ridiculous as far as the others go. But I see Tommy pick on people like the Tanya TKO chick. I seen him pick on her. But then when it came to Tariq Nasheed, he was waving the white flag like he didn't want them problems. So I think that that's kind of ridiculous.
What do you think about Colin Kaepernick's situation? Isn't that crazy how he started the whole movement?
I don't know where that Colin Kaepernick situation is going to go. I respect what he's doing, like sitting down, doing the knee during the song. I do. But I'm trying to figure out what exactly does he feel like he's going to accomplish. What does he want to do? Does he want to get the song changed? Does he want to get the song to stop playing?
I think that a lot of black people are waking up and they're just tired of being the street.
Yeah, I understand that. But I mean, what is the ultimate goal? The ultimate goal is to what? To make people stop.
Definitely to hire better cops. We need better cops. Nobody feels safe out there.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the Star Spangled Banner. Like, is he figuring that they're gonna do a remix of the national anthem with Drake or some shit? What exactly is it that he wants to happen? Like, you know what I mean?
That's what he wants.
I understand that, but I'm saying justice. How? How do you listen? That's a whole nother video. That's a whole nother video. Listen, so another thing I want to speak on, man, is that people have been knowing Too Real for TV to be synonymous with the game of pimping for so long that anytime I try to do something else, it seems kind of foreign to them. But I just want you all to know that I'm just trying to grow. I'm trying to grow my brand, trying to grow my channel, everything. So if you guys see me doing things that are different, then please just bear with me, man. Bear with me, work with me. If it doesn't interest you, pay it no mind. But I would really love if you guys to share my stories with your friends and your families. Let them know Too Real for TV is just trying to give you some news you can use. That's it. And I'm gone. As usual, please like, comment, share, and subscribe. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Michael Maroy. I'm a documentary filmmaker for Too Real for TV. In case you don't know, log on to my website and check out some of my movies. But this is officially my very last video addressing Mr. Rayon Payne. I'm serious. This is it. And this is a really true way I feel. Seriously. This is my last video addressing this guy. I know that the last time I know from the first time this stuff evoked was like 4 years ago. And people are like, Maroy, why are you still talking about this clown? Or why are you going back and forth with this dude? Well, he started it back up. And, you know, the comedian in me, you know, likes to make everything into a joke, find humor in everything. So when he started up and he's picking on more guys with his website, making up fake stories, you know, I just kind of jumped into it. But the truth be told, if I'm exposing this guy for all the faults he's doing, all his failures, cracking jokes about all his failures, talking about his girlfriend and trying to get her out, putting pressure on her. If I do all that stuff, what's the difference between him and me? Right? I don't like bullies. As a matter of fact, I'm working on my first film for kids, and it's about bullies. I haven't came up with a name of it yet, but it's about bullies. It's a documentary film geared for children and parents dealing with bullies. Because a lot of times when a parent has somebody bullying a kid, they don't know what to do. They go crazy. Sometimes people go up to the school and try to fight a kid over messing with their kid. So I'm working on a film about bullies for kids. Hopefully it'll help stop some of the bullying problem. This guy tries to position himself as an online bully. Now, I could say a lot of things about this guy, right? I could insult him about a lot of things. But the truth is, for somebody to call this guy, just for example, a rapist, that's no fault of mine. I had nothing to do with that. He was convicted of rape. So I had nothing to do with that. He was convicted of rape, but he got it overturned. He got out on the technicality or whatever it was. I don't really know because I don't really care. I didn't look into his past like that. But for some reason, he wants to be a troublemaker on the internet. I don't. That's not really the lane I'm trying to run down. He's 42 years old. So for me to say he'll grow out of it, obviously not. Before me, there was somebody else, and that's just what he does. And people tell me, well, y'all ain't cool yet. Well, I mean, Batman and the Joker ain't cool. And in the next movie, they're not going to be cool. And the next, they're enemies. That's just how it go. In his mind, that's what he believes he is. He believes he's an arch enemy to the game. And when I say the game, I mean the lifestyle of, pimping and prostitution, which if you don't know about my films, Cross Country Pimping, or nothing about the game, then this whole video is a waste of your time. Don't even worry about it. And the crazy thing about it is I took down a lot of the videos that I had up before about him and Pimping Ken because I just don't want people to look at me like that type of guy. I don't want people to look at me like I'm this arrogant asshole or guy. That's not who I am. I don't like bullies. I was just giving this guy a taste of his own medicine, but it's really asinine, and the truth is, man, when I spoke with his baby mother, y'all know the phone call with me and his baby mother is hilarious because I was trying to pick fun in him. I thought that, man, it was hilarious. But the real me, when I'm listening to this young lady talk about the father of 2 of her kids who she's been with for 10 years or more, 15 years or something, and she talking about he's never had a car, he's never made any money, and he never will. The real me is thinking to myself like, damn, why would you be talking down to your dude like that? Maybe he can't succeed because you're not giving him the proper encouragement or you're not believing in him. But then again, I don't know what happened in their relationship. I'm sure if she stuck with him for 15 years, she done gave him more than enough time to try, more than enough chances. Point is, I'm done. You know what I mean? It's not me waving a white flag. It's not like he won or defeated. It's just that it's just then got corny. He's over there buying likes and buying views and stuff like that. And that's just corny. I could tell that people's just totally not interested in this. It's just like, it's comedy when I make some jokes about it. But the stuff he's joking about is not funny. He's calling people snitches, calling people rapists. I mean, not rapists, that's his title. Calling people pedophiles. He said my partner was a pedophile, talking about because he had a young chick, which wasn't even true. But, bruh, like, if you're going to hate, that's one thing. I got a YouTube channel. People hate all the time. That's fine. If you don't like something I'm doing, you're going to criticize. That's fine. But to just make something up, that's just wrong. So that instantly loses his credibility as any type of journalist. His credibility is 0, so he's not good at that. I've made a whole list of things that he's failed at, not good at. And I realized the reason he keeps hating is because it's the only thing he really knows how to do. Now he wants to do Letterman jackets, yeah, that's fine. But he want to put the RHGO on it and the PGO on it, change what it means. He's not even being creative. This is just not a good energy. It's not a good space for me. I'm trying to grow. I deal with issues in my life too. I don't know what make a person think he the only one with problems. I know how it is when you try some stuff and things don't work. I mean, I know. Trust me, I didn't spend thousands of dollars on tens of thousands of dollars on a lot of stuff that didn't work. But the difference between me and him is, you know what I'm saying? I roll with the punches. I get back up. I get to marching again, man. And no matter how low I get, I never hate on the next man. In his mind, he feels like if he pulls somebody down, it's going to help him out. It's going to make him look better. So I'm done, man. Seriously. I know I've said it before, but I mean it, man. Him, Pimping, they dirtbags, and they're not going to change. And ain't no use to us wasting our energy. Ain't no use to me. Whatever anybody else want to do, they could do it. Let Lil Silk handle it if you want to. With me, I'm tired of wasting my energy on it, man. So I'm done with it. My new film, after I finish this film, I'm working on a great film, which is a tribute film to a living legend, the Archbishop Don Magic Juan, called Last Man Standing. Then after that, I'm working on this bully film. Hopefully it'll help save some lives. There's kids out there that have committed suicide over bullying, man. Internet bullying is serious. And I personally will not partake in it in any way, even though I'm trying to get back in him and make him feel bad. I don't even want to be that type of, I don't even want to be known or looked at as that type of guy in no way, fashion to anybody, because I honestly believe there's never a reason or benefit to be mean to anybody. You don't get no benefit in being mean to anybody. So that's it, man. Last thing I want to say, y'all be cool and careful, man. Support Too Real for TV, man. Support the real independent filmmaker, man. TooRealForTV.com.
Too Real for TV exclusive.
Hey, Too Real for TV on deck. What up, man? Too Real for TV. West, baby.
What's happening with it? See, we got the chairman in the house.
Never changed.
Okay. What's happening with it? How you doing, Tracy? Okay, Michael Maroy. Okay. Fellowship with Young Silky Slim, so sugar free. That's the high
like I always do. I am hip hop.
Believe that. New pieces and shit. King Ice hooks you up, man. Yeah. Like them. I got a piece, man.
Yeah. They know what to do. You want to get insane.
Yeah, believe that. Put it on you. You gonna make it happen.
I'm trying to be everywhere. Live.
Hey, that's cool. That's cool. Hey, the chairman just had his 64th birthday. He shot a music video today and at the concert tonight, the Sugar Free, the DJ Quick Silky Slim concert. You tell me that man ain't live, Jack.
Hey, you know we're taking the player ball back to Chicago.
I seen that.
I think that's a great thing. Not only that, it'd be special to make
I think it's cold. I think it's been cold in Hollywood. You been having a hell of a turnout.
Oh yeah, but it went Hollywood. So when I go home, I'm not going home in the sense of looking for the best thing. Going home.
It's a homecoming. Yeah, believe that.
You know what I mean?
Believe that.
You know what I mean? First come Legend Award, JoJo Legend Award, some of the legends been in the game.
You know somebody gonna want that Pimp of the Year though.
Well, I ain't gonna even mention it.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Chicago running for it like that.
Let me ask you a question. Who you gonna give the Lifetime Bishop Don Juan Achievement Award to? This year.
It might be you.
I think I deserve it, goddammit. Just right now, let me put my beard in. Yeah, I've been working real hard.
Trying to see what we want to come up with, some old school, you know, the schematics or somebody to come, you know.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, take it back to the original. You know,
yeah, that'd be cool.
That's what coming to Chicago is all about.
Hey, that'd be cool, John. It's gonna be big anyway. Anytime you come to the shot, it's, you know.
Well, we're gonna bring it right there to future. Roy, what's going on, Joe?
Hey, what's up with the player?
Most Chicago people here.
What's going on, Jay? You looking good, my nigga. Hey, man, I'm making sure you know what I do.
Chicago.
How you doing?
I haven't seen you in forever, man. Oh, okay.
Madison Avenue, Chicago.
Oh, okay. You shot down too?
Yeah, all day.
That's a beautiful guy. We got love.
Yeah. Who else was playing? Well, he knew what to do to get the proper stamp up. And he came to the right place.
I didn't know. I ain't heard that.
Good. It was live?
Yeah.
That's what it like.
It was like that.
Believe that.
Production.
Believe that.
I'm there.
This facility, I need to go to the Patreon side and start looking at groups.
Get a picture. Don't y'all ever forget, you're getting the opportunity to see and witness one of the greatest players that ever did and got away with it. The last man standing. It ain't no joke, and this ain't no game for no lane. Believe that.
Now, what would you tell those young players out there that want to last like you did? So many of them fall, they go to jail, they go What's the best advice you would give?
That's the mother be consistent in your game. You know.
Little player, man. Yeah, cold little player, man.
You see, one thing about it is, these guys are one dimension. So if you take that one thing away from them, they don't know how to eat no more. See, you know, you gotta, like I said, be a jacket all trades. You gotta be able to mingle and do a few other things to try to survive. And it don't always have to be about breaking the law. Y'all think that's the only way y'all can eat is break the law. No, that's not the only way you can eat. It's some legal game jumping out. I ain't breaking down law. Just gotta get up with what's real. You dig? If the system say change, and it can't be like this no more, then you got to change. You can't stay the same because you can't buck the system, because you can't beat the system. And then when you try to go against the grain of the game and don't play fair, you come up lame. I'm telling you now, you got to stick to the frame of the game. You jump outside the frame of the game, anything might happen. And it's not going to be good.
See that picture, girl?
Yes, sir.
Come on, man.
Sleep. Sit on you for a second.
Shit, nigga, fuck is wrong.
Okay. Alright. For her. Yeah, nigga, guess what, man? Hey, man, you know, for all you niggas, man, you know, some of you think that, you know what I mean, it's just some old world star hip hop, you know what I'm saying? Me, Pimp and Ken going crazy and shit like that. Hey, man, let me tell you something, man. I'm from a motherfucking part of Milwaukee, man. East side of Milwaukee where, you know what I'm saying, niggas, they tell over there and shit, you know what I mean? Niggas ain't all solid. You know what I mean? It's some snitches and some hoe ass niggas over there, you know what I'm saying? Me, but at the same time, if I bring one of them niggas over to the motherfucking hood, I'm like, JD, this my nigga. And JD be like, yeah, well, he your nigga, he our nigga. And the nigga turn out, man, to be not solid. You know what I'm saying? I'm responsible for handling that nigga. You know what I'm saying? If I endorse a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, you know what I'm saying? This my man, you know what I'm saying? T.I. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is my book. This is the 48 Laws of Game. You know what I'm saying? This the #1 selling book in the country right now, as far as urban books, the 48 Laws of Game. You know what I'm saying? Which is sold, you know, all over the world, pimping.amazon.com, Barnes and Nobles, everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers get this book. I got this nigga actually in my book. You know what I'm saying? So, therefore, you know what I'm saying? I'm not just coming at T.I. or 50 or Nelly or none of these niggas on no disrespectful manner, right? These niggas is actually niggas that I have fucked with at one time. You know what I'm saying? T.I. say he a UGK alumni. He all back down.
Be it. Hey, what's happening, homie? T.I.P. man, the king himself speaking. You dig that? Valedictorian of the UGK alumni. All right.
That's what Chronic .town. Young that they seem to really look to connect to UGK. It's almost like a badge of honor, like, you know, a stepping stone. To get UGK on your record is really like a stamp. Chronic.com
on the video with my nigga Pimp C. You understand what I'm saying? You know, this nigga say, you know what I mean, he follow Pimp. So therefore, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking, you know what I'm saying, if he follow Pimp, then, you know what I'm saying, this nigga, you know, me on some Pimp shit, because he called himself the Pimp Squad Click. But yet the nigga got the #1 trick motherfucking song in the country. It ain't tricking if you got it. T.I., it is tricking if you got it, my nigga. You understand me, nigga? You understand me? I know that, you understand me, you don't understand what the pimping is. But you should have did what Pimp C did. All you niggas should have did what Pimp C did. What Pimp C did, he got with me.
Oh, did? Man, that game, they're old, man. They gotta step your game up. And you know, man, Kenny told me this, man. He say, man, guess what, Phil? You know, You ever read the book on hoeing? I said, no, Ken, I ain't never saw the book. Well, he said, yeah, because the hoes back it up as they go, man. Yeah, church tabernacle, bitch. Ain't no book on hoeing, bitch. Church.
You know what I mean? When you look at the movie The Basketball World, or you look at Ask Jeezy. When me and Jeezy and Zero and Vaughn, we was at the motherfucking video shoot, at the Get Thrown video, everything Pimp did, he asked me, pimping. You know what I'm saying? Is this correct? Is this politically correct? Is this how you niggas, you know what I'm saying, in the game do? And I was like, yeah, Pimp, that's straight, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, you got it, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So if you call yourself the Pimp Squad clique, then you turn around and you do some shit that ain't pimping, then you know what I'm saying? You got to understand that the pimp niggas is gonna come at you. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that's in the game is gonna address the issue. And I'm addressing the issue. You understand what I'm saying? Because I have to. My nigga, I watch you, Jermaine Dupri, Nelly, Floyd Mayweather, in the club at the Onyx do the tip-a-thon. You know what I'm saying? You niggas stole away $100,000 in tips. $100,000 in tips. Just gave y'all money away. You see what I'm saying? Man, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that. But when you call yourself the Pimp Squad clique, and you bet you know you said you're pimping, and when you know you in the best of both worlds, you see how you should get a hoes half houses, and the hoes, you understand me? You understand me? They you know what I mean? Go out there, they sell it, they bring the money back. Okay, well you expect the lifestyle that's based on, you understand me? A nigga getting money, you understand me? From a bitch, and not giving money to a bitch. You understand me? But in your demonstration, you say you ain't tricking if you got it. You understand me? Now, you understand me? You know. It's a lot of shit that niggas do. Like, my niggas calling me from the joint, right? This is straight up, T.I. I just want to give you some advice. I'm not trying to shit on you. Look at yourself on TV, my nigga. You know what I mean? This is you, right here. On the internet. This is the internet.
Hey, what's happening, y'all?
Look at you, my nigga.
This is about another kind of tip. They can help our mothers.
So you helping the police out, Tip? You helping the police out, my nigga? This nigga got his own police line, man. What the fuck is going on?
It was called Crime Stoppers Atlanta.
Man, come on, man.
The number of Crime Stoppers Atlanta.
Watch this, nigga. Tips.
That's 404.
Atlanta tip line. Atlanta tip line. Yeah, hey, I got a tip for you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? My nigga, you just really need to get on out the rap game, man. Or quit rapping about this motherfucking pimping and this hustling in this game, man. You don't get on no motherfucking TV, man, and have a motherfucking police line, my nigga. How you gonna tell motherfuckers to stop crying, nigga? You walking around with motherfucking pistols and silences and shit like that. Mac Booney Country, all you niggas, I fuck with you niggas, man. But I'm gonna tell you niggas, man, you know what I'm saying? The shit that your man doing ain't right. Like I said, the mob bring a motherfucker to the mafia, and this nigga ain't right. The mob gonna have the motherfuckers responsible for bringing them to the motherfucking light. This nigga's in my book. You know what I'm saying? This nigga's in my book, man. You understand what I'm saying? So definitely, I have a motherfucking disagreement with this shit. Here goes some more shit, my nigga. What this nigga had in the courtroom, man?
See. Man, I like T.I.'s music. T.I., you cold the motherfucker, man. I just want to get an understanding because Busta Rhymes didn't go. This is dope, man. You know me, nigga. You said in your song, I'm known in the hood like the neighborhood dope, man.
Well known in the hood like the dope man, phone number. Rolling the thing, I can throw some 20 bows on. Nigga talk bad about the man, but I don't wonder what's the truth.
Known in the hood like the neighborhood dope, man. You said that, nigga. You sent me a Bankhead book box office, the courtroom, man. Put it on. You know, nigga sent this to me, man. You know, I just got turned on to this shit, man.
Hold on, man. We already played that. We got the courtroom. The courtroom. We always that's room service a month, so no.
This nigga.
We did play the whole.
Yeah. I bet it's from the T.I.
He just had it. That was court in court. T.I. in court.
Yeah, man. That's just, I mean, you know, the man doing this thing, it's got, you want to see the actual testimony, you want to see the news. Oh, that's the baby mama drop. We all can relate to that, T.I., the baby mama shit, but
okay.
I can't say I went in no damn, you know, testified, man.
Okay. Now, my nigga, you know what I'm saying? We just showed you with your own police tip line Now, my nigga, here you is, walking in the courtroom, you understand what I'm saying, with the police, you dig what I'm saying? And testifying against another nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, listen, man, I don't know why you was there, but man, the bitch Lil' Kim, she didn't go and testify. You know what I'm saying? When Tony Yayo and Busta Rhymes, they had that drama, they didn't testify. You know what I'm saying? I know some niggas get caught with keys and all that. That's a lot of pressure. And them niggas testifying and they, you know what I mean, they trying to get out of trouble. But my nigga, in this situation, you ain't in no trouble, my nigga. You ain't in no trouble. They ain't finna indict you because, you understand me, you don't go take a stand against them. Like I said, man, I got you in my book, man. You know what I mean? Niggas is questions about me. I'm just trying to clear my name, let motherfuckers know that I don't endorse that shit, man. You know what I'm saying, man? I don't endorse it. And you got to explain this to the world, man.
Sure he is. Drawing borders is to hear some of the first things you've got going on in the entertainment or interesting the real bit.